Tom, Jace, Velios, Charlie Fisher. Chelsea. Together again.
Yeah, just a bit. Like,
It was a special
2
request.
weeks ago.
Oh, right.
Now they've just got to make sure they're on the league card together after this and play together tomorrow.
We're live, guys. Cameras on. Here we go. And the mic is hot all day. But yeah, you can talk.
You sure?
Yeah, absolutely. You can talk, just be aware of what you say. It's for posterity.
That's right, it's going to be recorded forever.
Exactly.
Just come over and say hello.
We were. Score it.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Too late now. It's been there for 2 days.
What are you saying?
Well, sure, you'll find my shirt appropriate for today.
Who are you saying hi to?
Hi everyone.
Hi everyone.
Yesterday my shirt said OCB just got that. A very old
What's the worst thing that I could say as a TD live on the air?
If another person calls me and asks about an OB line, I will cancel this tournament.
That should be like a socialist question. People can give their best answer.
Yeah.
Get a prize.
How good's what a retailer.
Yeah.
Say that. All right, 1 minute, everybody.
Quitting the disconnection team and joining this golf warehouse.
I think I need running.
Can I just do one quick thing, David, with the juniors? Are all the juniors here? 1, 2, 3. Alright, second card I can talk to you after. Alright, just while you're out on the course, there's a bunch of stick piles. Most of them are flagged with blue flags, so you can take relief from the stick pile up to a metre behind in line with the basket. If there's other stick piles that aren't flagged, you can take relief from them as well, so long as it's not just a few sticks on the ground. It actually has to be someone's piled them up there deliberately. There's also one pile of dirt which won't come into play on your layout, but if you somehow end up on the pile of dirt, the same rule applies, which is flagged. And then down on 18, there's just the 2 little creeks that run across with blue flags around them. You can take relief back to the nearest safe point where you've got safe footing behind those 2 creeks. All right, enjoy. Good luck, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Well, well, good morning, everybody, to day 3 of the Australian Disc Golf Open Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy Discs. First up today, we have the juniors playing for the weekend only. And first up, Jace Velios, brought to you by Pineline Disc Golf Courses and Disconnection. You're out there.
Hey,
You're out there.
better than a tree.
Next up, we have Charlie Fisher, who prefers to remain incognito.
Yeah, Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie, yeah. Get in the hole.
And rounding out the first card for the day, we have Tom Baker, representing Perth Disc Golf Club.
Yeah, Tom.
The doctor.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah, Tom, throws like his dad.
Good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round.
I'll be back in 40 minutes.
I was going to make that joke. I made it all weekend to find one.
Volume is fine. You can read a little closer. I'm just getting a teeny sound to it.
All right, not a problem.
You sounding
You can call me young at heart, then I'm the only real junior here.
Junior in attitude.
Get off the camera, Davies.
Matty Faz, I'm after you. Matty Faz. Yeah, if I'll need your
And for those who want the shirt of the day, here we go. All yours.
Might be a good idea to bring the lead in just in case it lifts up a bit.
Oh yeah. I keep walking in circles anyway.
Yeah.
Tangling it, then every hour or so I untangle it.
Oh man, let's get that up and running, bud. Let's get some scores going.
Yeah.
Very good call. Yeah. Alright, where are we? PDDO live, you want some hot spotting, don't you? There we go.
Okay, so I have Henry.
Yep.
Thank you. I have Marcus. Maybe. Do I have a Marcus?
Oh, yeah.
Shout loudly.
Yes, come on.
Desmond.
Yeah.
Thank you. And Young at Heart, Mr. Ross Davies.
I'm here.
We're not playing, dude, we're not playing FJ15.
Oh!
With that noise.
David, are you playing at all?
No.
You just stick to the microphone, young Cole.
I do the jokes, not you.
Oh, is that what they were saying online? I thought they said he was the joke.
Yeah, I'm happy to turn around with you early with that.
Mate, I'm MA4 royalty.
It's all
Playing
serious.
like MA4. Nah, just not putting it all together. Either throw well and putt terribly or putt well and
Very
throw
efficient.
terribly, just not stringing it all together. But
Very efficient.
You're a prude.
I've become like to turn around a bit.
good call.
Yeah.
Good fun. Like it challenges you. If you get it through, you
Yeah, 100%.
play okay. So, I'm beating Marcus right now. That's all. That's all I can hold on to. Right now, I'm beating him. So yeah.
No, technically I'm beating you because I won you.
Be careful, you'll be scratched shortly. Did you get the score up?
It was fun for today, but still, just do the sponsorships. And
I'm excited about this. There's some great little players. Yeah. This might be really embarrassing for me today.
we like that one.
Yes.
That was great, but not anymore.
Yeah, cool.
So, but what layouts are you playing for your?
Well, that one.
So MA3.
So that's the first layout. So it's
No, same as this.
sunset. Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say sometimes you can use that as an excuse when.
No.
It's been said.
So
layouts
annoyingly,
you can match
after
it.
Blake went 7 on hole 18 on the first day, Marcus wanted to try it.
Can't see
Of
anything,
course,
but
it's hard.
it's really a
So yeah, we'll go talk to Blake later. Minus 11, Schmevin. At least you can
I
pass
don't know if
hole
it's red
18.
from me scratching or red from whatever it is.
I'll go have a look.
Thanks. Oh, and you didn't breakfast.
Oh, yeah. So,
It's a tough island. The
thanks.
uphill and then the ball is blocking your shot.
The annoyance was, I mean, like sitting there watching it, we were all, our group all hit it, obviously from 100 metres further up the fairway to start with, but like, you know that shot's tough, and we were like, fuck it. Just humanised it really quickly, but yeah,
yeah.
they do things
differently. Not that you can't do it. It's more just
All
there's a
right.
lot.
Have we got all of the
4 minutes.
all the other boys here? Might just do the
Yes.
stick pile briefing
Hello,
again.
everybody.
Challenging as well. So, lads, just for while you're out there on the course, there's a few stick piles. Most of them are flagged with blue flags. You can take relief up to a metre behind, in line with the basket. So, if there's a stick pile that's not flagged and it's not just like some sticks on the floor, feel free to take relief from that. There's also one pile of dirt on hole 11, but it shouldn't come into play because it's kind of to the left of your tee pad. You can take relief from that. And then on 18, the two little creeks down here have blue flags around them. If you end up in between those flags, you can take relief back to the nearest safe point. So not the meter there, but the nearest safe point. So just on the other side. It's kind of bad luck. But yeah, so enjoy. Good luck. Have fun.
Is it OB?
No.
Oh, okay.
Relief.
Otherwise they could go a metre forward.
No, it's not OB, it's just a relief area.
Okay.
It's a safety relief for not twisting your ankle in the pitch.
I thought put 2 practice shots into that pile of dirt.
Yeah.
It's in play.
Yeah. But not from the short tee.
Look, I don't want to say in front of everyone.
No, you were playing the long tee, obviously. Yeah, okay.
Absolutely from the short tee.
Yeah, actually, no, it is a little bit further down, isn't it?
Forehand. It's
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just, it shouldn't be there, and it's not very fair if you end up on it, and you have to try and stand on a pile of dirt that's not meant to be there.
Yeah, exactly. You have to go behind it.
You haven't told him the new rule. No trails.
Yeah. Well, they're a little bit OP. I think they're going to nerf them pretty soon. Yeah. Everyone loves trails.
You got another trail.
2 minutes, guys.
I've got 4 trails in my bag.
Oh, is this a trail?
It's
I
just
got
no
all
bounce
3
with disc golf.
I've never thrown one, but I want to, because they seem to go far.
Yeah, they go
One of
so
them just beautifully stable.
It's the new frame, right? You've got a star frame, but now there's a trail frame.
That's basically all Beardy throws, is trails.
Well, and you don't throw them.
No, I'm a staunch contrarian. Anything popular, I just stay away from.
All the ones we found come in the house with stolen by someone else in the
That's
future.
why he
I
works.
get it.
That's why he works for Park.
What's that?
That's why you work for Park.
Hey! What?
Unless I've made it.
So what do you throw? What's your go-to then?
Thunderbird.
Thunderbird.
Yeah, Thundies or Dismania CD1.
You're just hanging on to old school, aren't you?
Oh, just that's what works, mate.
Yeah.
That's what works. I get my distance by myself. I don't need it. I do the rim. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't need physics, mate. I just
I've been dropping away
4 letters, 1
last
word.
couple of years.
Yeah.
Down to 120s.
Yeah, I'm
150s, 120s.
going to sneak something gyro into your back pocket before you
I'll
leave.
throw a relay. I'll throw
throw
a
one.
2P relay. Yeah, that's the first disc I threw.
And
I did throw one in for a little while and put it away.
Yeah, I sort of don't throw very much anymore.
Yeah.
We can throw a buzz sort of the same way now. So
I'm definitely throwing the trail because
All right, 30 seconds,
I
guys.
think my dignity's at fault. I'm still going to play these kids. I don't care what you do. Mate, did you see them on the driving range? I'm not going to keep up with the distance line.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
All these guys have thrown absolute line. Hey, can you go introduce yourself to your car, mate, please, mate? Go and say hello.
Well, welcome everybody to the Australian Disc Golf Championships for 2025 here in sunny Mandurah, brought to you by Prodigy Discs. This is your second and final FJ15 card. And first on deck is Henry Fisher.
Maybe MJ, I think.
Good luck, Bill.
Maybe MJ, buddy.
Did I? Oh, I did, didn't I?
Yeah.
I need a couple of cards to get my mouth working.
Yeah, Charlie.
Beautiful.
Ah.
Yeah, nice.
Buddy! God, I hate this.
I'm sorry, I'm told that I gave the boys a bit of a compliment by calling them FJ, so they're actually MJ. Next on deck, Marcus Davies,
Yeah.
representing Melbourne Disc Golf Club and his major sponsors, Mum and Dad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Rip.
Yeah, buddy.
Shot.
That'll do.
Third on deck is Tasman Shaw, representing Loop Discs.
Yeah, James Conrad.
That is monstrous.
Oh.
I'll get down. Get down.
Yes. Woo. Bit of a skip.
Bit of a skip.
Go.
I got the OB.
Is there a beat?
Yeah, way down the way.
Trail.
And bringing up the rear and probably the weakest player on the card is Ross Davies, competing in MA3, currently on plus 12.
Sandbagger.
I'm where I belong.
Oh, God, those kids are annoying.
Here we go. Oh, that was close.
Oh,
Nick
come
it.
on.
Get out of there.
Oh, tree.
Uh-oh.
Good Good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round.
Enjoy, boys. Have fun.
Is that OB on that side?
There is, but it's quite a way over. So hopefully you sat down in time.
You were quite a few metres into that fairway.
Yeah,
So.
obviously, but if that was a Thunderbird,
That just flew. That was amazing.
You know the funny thing is, I've never tried it hard enough to flip it, so clearly I'm thinking at the moment.
Yeah, so let's read the notes on everything.
Did you go out of jail with the FJ?
yeah, should be right. Okay,
I didn't notice I'd said it.
The boys picked it up pretty quick.
Yeah. That's why I said I'm told that I paid them a compliment.
Well, the first cards played this hole better than quite a lot of people did
Well,
on Thursday.
Everybody got out without hitting a tree. Quite confusing.
Two bogeys and a double on the first card. So the young fellas have done quite well on a tricky hole.
Already through. That's good.
Yeah. They run. They just run to every
Oh
shot.
yeah, you're right. They do.
Especially Tom.
Because when they come back in at the end of a round, you can kind of take it as a guide to how long it takes to get around, and then you add about half an hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they're young and fit and don't
Of
care.
course, it was about 3 hours the other day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And the other one was only 2-ish yesterday.
2 and a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's longer and harder.
I like this. It's just these trees are just perfectly placed for a grip box and early release on it.
Hey Joey, we can do an interview live on camera. We can. We're coming over.
What do we?
I don't know, I just decided then, impromptu interview. How you doing?
I'm great.
Hey Australia and the rest of the world, this is Joe Paul. How'd you go yesterday?
A little less ideal than the first day, but it's good.
Yeah.
I'm still in contention.
So, sitting second? How many shots back? Couple? 4 shots.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just
who's
a,
got first place?
just a
Kaylin, you went on the fair, hey?
tree.
We shoot like 5? 4 down? 2 down. 2 down. I think that's my PB on that course as well, so 2 down's a huge score.
I think he took every CTP possible.
So he's got all 4?
Probably.
Yeah. Alright, so he's going to be bagging Prodigy by the end of the week.
So there would be
We've still got 2 more days, so there's a few chances for you guys to take it off him. Happy with your game? Yeah, cool.
I reckon a couple of shots I like. That's probably not the best way.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, nice. And, favourite course out of the 2? Now that you've played them both. World's course? Yeah. Is that because you played better on it? Or is it because you like it?
No, I think it's a lot more.
More variety? Yeah, a bit more technical too. There's more landing zones that you have to get to have a shot. Yeah, definitely. What's been your go-to disc for the week?
Just mainly
MD1? Is that? I don't understand disc training.
dead straight.
Dead straight? Okay, so kind of like a buzz, or maybe a little bit straighter than a buzz? Buzz SS? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Nice. I don't throw any of that. I just throw things over. My whole bag's full of stable stuff. Yeah, it's no. Poor technique. Yeah. No, awesome. Well, good luck. Thanks for doing an interview that no one asked for. I don't think anyone's even watching.
Yeah, they know.
Mom's watching. She just
Hey, hey, beautiful. Hi, Mum.
Yeah, we're here, we're alive.
My mum was watching yesterday. She texted me saying, I can see you. Oh, there's a spider on the camera. Yeah, let's show the spider to the world. There you go, look at this. Whoa. Look at this boy. No, he wants to go to the ground.
There you go.
Nope. Oh, he's on my arm. He's going to get me. There you go. I don't
This
think.
is the MA3 pre-show, that's what you
Yeah. Full of spiders. All right, off you go, buddy. Now he's stuck to me. Oh, I'm the puppet master. Woo!
All right, 3.5 minutes. All right. For the 820 card, do I have Kevin Peel? I need Kevin Peel. Thank you. I need Andrew Wilson. washed out on it, don't we?
We have a Kevin, an Andrew, a Michael, and a John.
Perfect.
And if you combine them all together, you've got one disc golf player.
And let me offer you my shirt for the day.
We saw, we bogeyed.
Oh,
Okay, so that's an aspirational target.
That's kind of where I am too. So yeah.
But it's a good aspiration for you.
I'm offering you plus 18. Will you take it?
Yeah, I said yesterday I only got one under a bogey round.
Yeah. I'm regularly part of bogey frames. I've got you in 2 minutes.
And who's first?
Kevin, Andrew, John, Michael.
That sounds great.
I don't know if it does, Michael. Be happy.
Well,
On this hole?
you'll be pleased to know that none of the boys hit the trees.
Yeah, I don't expect them to. They're good.
They're absolutely bloody fearless.
Yeah, exactly.
Tamsin,
Enjoy it.
you say his name and all of a sudden the disc's already left.
Up the front, I didn't his name, and as I said, it became roaring. Launched. What the hell?
Have a good game, brother.
Thank you, you too.
Good game,
It's
Michael.
a bit like,
Good game. Let's have fun.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, we're the bottom of the field. We can't have anywhere big but fun now. Doesn't matter.
that is incredible. It's just a little like some sort of annoying the hell out of me. Pull the lid off and just dribble something out. Yeah, thanks for that. I'm not actually playing, I didn't bother bringing very much. That's good. No.
It's probably got saying on it saying "Do not taste."
Thanks. Yeah, done there. Just on the knuckle. Thank you. There's no mark of a bite, it's just, it went red and it's really itchy. Yep.
Local? Oh, you're Scarborough, so am I.
Let's get this
Whereabouts
thing
in
moving.
Scarborough? Oh, yeah. Up near the police station.
Really?
Yeah. I'm off Broomall Road. Just get out and play a fairway or something. Grew up in that area.
Welcome everybody to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy Discs. I have before you the first of my primary MA3 cards, and first on deck is Kevin Peel, supported by Disconnection and Sunset Disc Golf Club. Oh, and Kevin is currently on a plus 18. On plus 27 is Andrew Wilson.
One treat.
And third to the tee, John Vanderheeg, currently on a plus 30.
Plus 2. Yanked it.
What's that, mate? What's that? Yeah, I know.
And rounding out this card, we have Michael Downey on a few more.
Go, Mike.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Risk reward.
Good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round. Play well. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think so. I was kind of watching how far it could go, and yeah. Oh, you have, yes. Yeah, him too. Yeah. You've got to be getting out there that time. first stop over.
Aim for, do you want to try aim for that
No,
crown?
aim for the big gap. I want the big gap.
No, aim for the gap, but try aim for the tree. Big for gap.
Hold on.
People. Rupert and Craig and away.
Singapore insurance.
Good move. Yeah.
With umbrellas. We should have arranged.
Oh, I think. But that's what you thought yesterday, and then you ended up in the full sun.
I changed lights for you. I got through. No, the main reason I moved is that the loudspeaker was in the sun. I thought I'd enjoy speaking down.
And it uses more battery.
Yeah, probably. And somebody asked me to fly to do something else.
I think so many people that fly with like that, so they're like, you. Hopefully they get less as you go now.
I had one go in my mouth while I wasn't announcing the day one.
It's when they go in your ear and you're trying to just
I know.
stay.
I mean, my skin's always very sensitive. I just feel it.
Yeah.
I cannot ignore them. Cannot ignore them. Well, I spent 4 years as the oldest in Northern WE, so even then I just couldn't get used to them.
I mean, I wear a rhino.
Yeah.
There's a tolerance
I
level.
bought one, I forgot to bring it.
Yeah. Do things like sneezing and stuff like that.
Alright. Tick a few people off. Alright. Do I have Rupert? Yes. Thank you. Do I have Lace? Thank you. Andrew Bullis. Present. Thank you. And Craig Morgan. Thank you. And that is your starting order. Yeah. Rupert, Lace, Andrew, Craig.
Today was almost a nightmare because Midland is like a massive flight, oversized, full lanes. Of course, my son had to make appointments, left late this morning. Yeah, and it was like a primary front and back over this country. I know it's too big to go up this, but just got to get past the various lines. Nuts up.
Kalen Harris or something.
No, it was just a quick 5 minutes. Oh. I know, every time I tune in, I change the chat. So, another week. Oh, another one. Yeah, it would be good. First day to go.
Four minutes, people. Start bellowing into it. Yeah, but like I said, as a trainer, I'm used to just raising the voice.
If you forget, it's fine.
Happy with 90% quality.
It's been 100% quality all the way.
Oh, yeah. But if we get 90, we're good. I've been thinking
the good luck charm, remember? And I'm your good luck charm. This is my brutal day.
Hopefully get this all done before the weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're expecting rain, are we? Oh yeah, from about midday. There's like rain and possible thunder. There's a bit of dark clouds over the city. I think, I was going to try to go to the women's BBL as well.
Where? Perth?
Yeah, at the Wacker.
Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championship Day 3, brought to you by Prodigy. I have for you the butterflies. I have for you the second chase card in MA3. First up is Rupert Maklu.
Yeah, Rupert.
Come back. Back.
Back door.
Back door.
What would you say?
Next up, Lace Finch.
Yeah, like.
Come on, buddy.
It's out there. It's out there. Yeah.
And I should have mentioned that Rupert is on a plus 11 and Lace on plus 13. As is our next thrower, Andrew Borlace.
Let's go, Andrew.
Come on, Andrew. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Drop. Drop, drop, drop.
Yeah.
And rounding out this card, the second chase card, is Craig Morgan on a plus 18. Good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round. Play well. yeah, but he's a lot. He's from Australia, but he's a lot of you have a good day, you have a terrible day. Because day one he's through 70 above rating. But they said his rating is actually overall is reasonable. So you'll muck one up. It's not shocking. Apparently when he mucks up he gets really tough on himself. And this gets worse. Yeah. He's one of these emotional players. Where's the question? Apparently he does. That's a little bit from me. Yeah. Oh, okay. But his rating was okay, so he's allowed to be there.
Because I agree with when calling out Jason's
Day one. No, sorry, yeah. Yesterday. He was 10 minutes short of the assembly. That one up there, off the mountain. The only people beating were the top card and Indio. That's watched all day. Nobody got there. One of the impos got the soft assembly, and the reels was about where Yam was. Saying that just doesn't go like that. Yeah, sure it doesn't. But yeah, your Reese was a total opposition. Chinese went down like a Reese. Yeah, it's gone. It is gone. They ain't coming down the fairway. Play the sport. Out of the hand, I'll know what it is he's going to do. No, not even me, just watching him. Yeah, I know where that's going. Yeah, well, of course you know. Yeah. When you little bounce, that's all exactly where it's going. Even Sandy, I was struggling to see where this was at times until he started to come in. When you was even didn't see a better chance. Alright, make 20. Alright, do I have Tobias? Tobias, present?
Yeah.
Thank you. Derek? Present. Thank you. Braden? Yeah. Thank you. And Lachlan?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
What's going on there?
Thinking about all it could have been.
So, minute and a half, give or take.
Sweet.
And you're all welcome to defeat my shirt.
Yeah, you feel that today.
It'll be offensive cleaning the O's, but for you guys, it's not too bad. Nothing like that. Don't turn off the second hand because I want to watch it. Yes, after 10 seconds it turns off. I've got the hour and minute, but hang on, where are the seconds? Alright. Yeah, 30 to go, there's no water. morning, everybody, and welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025 here in Mandurah, supported by Prodigy Discs. I have before you the chase card in MA3, and first on deck is Tobias Weber, currently on a +6, supported by the Melbourne Disc Golf Club and Flying Disc Store Aces. Yeah. Yes. Next up on a +8 is Derek Gascombe. And just as an aside, the destroyer of Derek is not currently destroying Derek. For those of you in the know. And next up is Braden Hahn, supported by Disconnection. Oh yeah. Yeah. And rounding out the MA3 chase card on +10, I'm sorry, Brandon's on +9. +10 is Lachlan Howe Graham, supported currently from the Everleigh Disc Golf Club. Yeah, mate. Yep. Good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round.
That was
Enjoy
for Dave
yourselves.
Gannon.
He shouted me out yesterday, I had to do it.
The reason for that destroyer comment, Craig in his bio called himself the destroyer of Derek because he's beaten him 7 out of 8 times in the next 2 matches. So that's why I just say it's about 10 shots between them at the moment and it's not going the right way. That's great. Again, I'll clown him a bit with the threes. Get a bit more serious when you get up to 2 and definitely into 1. That's good. Which is why I said, if you know, you know. Or for those who don't know, whatever I said. Humid, isn't it?
It is.
Bring
I'm
on
going to see if Kyle's back with the rest of my stuff.
When I lived here, 2 or 3 days a summer, everybody in the office buildings would complain the air conditioner's not working. But it's all evaporative here. They don't use chillers.
Yeah, okay.
And so, yeah, although those couple of days of summer, no air conditioner works. And you sweat it out in your office. And there ain't no solution. Alright, who have you on?
Yes, he's over there at the car.
Alright, thanks. Mr. Babar?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Mark Stevenson? Yep. Thank you. And Ian Turton? Yep. Thank you. about 5 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, near enough. How are you? That's not what crawling on my leg. I'm a Cub Scout leader. We did a night in the park, kept looking at bugs and things. And there was a little tiny spider that's standing on a pole or something. I went through it carefully. The girl screamed and ran. It's about this big.
I owned like 4 acres back in Arizona, and I was out one night walking around, and big tarantula.
Lovely.
Big tarantula.
Yeah, yeah. They don't sting, do they? They just got teeth.
Yeah,
Is that right?
Yeah. They're ground dwelling, and when the rains start to come in, like they start coming out of their holes. And yeah, it was just so bizarre. Like you're just walking around, you know, and it's kind of like dry grass like this, and you just see something black, you know, moving across. Big spider.
It's like the huntsman we got here.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have no sting, but they will chomp you.
Yeah, you feel their bite, but it's like that's it.
Yeah. I used to be a geologist years ago, and I was out near Nicobar or something, and walking through the bush there to get to somewhere, didn't see it, but there was a huntsman web across between 2 trees that into my mouth. And I bounced off it. It was that strong.
Wow.
Mind you, I obviously didn't hit it hard, but it slashed me across my mouth.
Like that's quite common. Like not that exact story, but you know, just like playing. I play quite a bit of glow disc golf here, and just you know, spiders come out at night and they just make their webs, and you're just walking, and out of nowhere, you just in the face like and you just I hate that.
The orb weavers, it's like their web is like wire. It's so strong.
It's the same, yeah. I mean, it's not sticky. It's just there's probably a sticky part in the middle somewhere, but the main supports were just strong.
We were out here playing around, and on hole 16 on the original course, I'd ended up in the tree line, and I went to just pitch up through the trees, and everybody was standing there, you know, just waiting for me. I threw my disc, and it perfectly, like it was in between all the trees, nothing to hit, and it just stopped and fell, and it's like, huh.
Must have been a web, yeah.
A big web. It was all covered in spider web. It was obviously an orb weaver, but it was just so bizarre. Like it was just a little upshot. It just.
So I'm guessing we'll land in Arizona. You had rattlers there.
Never saw one on my property.
Okay. But that's the area, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, I should say I saw them out when I was out hiking and stuff like that. But no, the king snakes. Yeah, the non-venomous, like black and white striped ones. Beautiful black and yellow stripes. And yeah, collected a couple of those on my property, but never saw any rattlers on my property.
No, for various reasons, I've been to the US probably about 35 times. 20 states. I've been in more states in the US than most residents.
I actually grew up over here. We moved over here when I was 6, but I moved back in 2011. Was back there for like 9 years, and came back over here. So yeah, most of my life was over here.
You've held on to the accent, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, small country town. I think I kind of held on to it out of spite. A lot of racism down there in those country towns.
Oh yeah. All right, let's get you guys in.
All right.
I've got a minute and a quarter, so yeah, get yourself close, get ready.
Yep. I've got my cards set up. You guys have your cards set up?
Yeah, I've given myself a 2 on this one already. That's okay.
2 under.
You'll need my shirt.
Too late.
Yeah, that's me.
A couple of the other guys said that should say double bogeyed.
Yeah.
I thought I don't want to be that cruel.
Poor Braden on the last card. We were all in the same card round 1. He took a 12.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah.
It was so unfortunate.
And there were a couple of 11s on that hole.
Yeah.
Which hole was this?
This one.
One of the one.
Yeah, first round number 1.
Good way to start your tournament.
Oh yeah, both Ian and myself were playing with him, and yeah, I think he went OB off the tee.
OB off the tee to the right, then OB twice over the green.
And so we just kept picking up, and
all right, let's get this thing going.
I've experienced that as well. So.
can't find anything but OPs.
All right, gentlemen. Have some fun.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championship 2025, brought to you by Prodigy Discs. I have before you the lead card in MA3, and first to the tee, Jan Siab on -9.
Seems like four, but birthday.
Next up on -7, Christopher Barr, representing the Mandarin Disc Golf Club and Disconnection. Third to the tee, Mark Stevenson, currently on -1, supported by ProGI. And rounding out your lead card, Ian Turton, currently on a +3. Well, good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round, and above all else, have fun.
Thank you, sir.
shot the big straight again. I remember. You girls can't escape each other.
No.
Tethered for life.
This is off on the way. No, they're all over there.
Who's Julie?
What's over there?
No.
Oh,
I've got Julie ahead of you, but she's 20 behind.
yes, that is right.
Am I? I'll call it like I have it in front of me. She's probably the same as on your card. Grace over there? Grace, hello? Thank you. And Crystal? Thank you. I don't believe you, I don't want to
Mine
get him
says,
shout back.
this says Grace, Crystal, Julie, Kate.
Yep. Weird.
Yeah.
Because by now it should be strictly in score order. Oh, I don't see Canberra sunglasses, do I? The sunglasses. Are they, oh no, the wooden sides, that's what we had in Canberra for the Nationals.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Oh no, the front's different.
Yeah.
I found one the other day. Looking somewhere strange, and now look. Alright. Yeah, 2 minutes, ladies.
Yeah, well, that's right. There's nowhere to sit down anywhere else on the floor.
I managed to like keep myself in reasonably good condition, and then Matt stabbed me with a stick yesterday. That. Where? Do I need to stand up?
No, I think it's grasshopper.
Oh, it's been a kind of green one. You hang around all morning.
That's alright.
Yeah, he was pulling on my leg earlier. I went to pick him up and he panicked.
Is the footage on?
Yeah, it's been on all day. Microphone is hot.
Yeah.
What can
So-
you say?
Please start swearing after you get down to it.
Yeah. And we just noticed that we could hear you when you were sitting there by myself in my little cabin too.
So, the entire public heard all my weird stories all through the little bands. What do we got? 1 minute.
Right, good luck. Yes.
The nerves we get.
Yeah.
Bloody flies. And what is that? Alright, let's get this going. Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships for 2025, brought to you by Prodigy Discs. I have before you, first up, the lead card in FA3. First on deck, currently on a plus 33, is Grace Owen. And also in FA3, Crystal Goscombe on a plus 59. Next we switch to the FA2 division, and first on deck, Julia Donahue, currently on plus 41, representing Kingfisher Disc Golf. And rounding out this mixed card, also in FA2, Kate Eldridge on a +20 representing Mount Gambier Disc Golf. Good luck, ladies. Have a wonderful round, and most of all, enjoy yourselves. Have a lot of fun.
Tanya, that's terrific. Thank you so much. It's just yeah. Doesn't happen without all you guys, so.
That's true.
I figure we'll be very busy next year. It's a big AC3, so.
Alright, so...
Janet.
Janet and Tanya, I'm guessing.
Nope. Tanya, Leanne is over there.
I'm the water girl.
Oh, okay.
For Jess.
And Tanya Bean, you know, and she's making her way over there. Oh. I keep looking for my things on my head and I've given them to you, so it's all fine. See, Margie, I'm tooling here with you guys have got glasses. So. You know what I mean.
Yep.
The young and lovely Tanya.
Morning.
Morning.
Okay.
And Janet. Yes. And another Tanya.
So is your surname Tanya? Sorry, Leanne, or is your...
No,
you go by Tanya?
I go by Tanya,
I was just curious.
Yeah.
What have we got? 5 minutes off. 4.5. I was wondering where everybody was until I realised I had a ghost hole. I was sitting here saying, where are the girls?
Oh, the ghost hole's the point. They should stick it after it.
Well, there's only 3 of you, so you'll progress pretty quickly. I'm being generous.
Oh, they seem to be catching us, that's all. And I thought that maybe they
No,
might
but it was
put
only
between.
really yesterday. But we did have.
Day before they were.
Oh, were they? Hold on a time. Oh, clearly I was oblivious.
You were focused.
In the zone.
Good way to be.
I'm never usually in the zone, so I'm usually worried about what's going on around. Good to be in the zone. How did your thing go? Did you get on, Mike?
We didn't watch. We just let them be and got up afterwards.
Oh.
Couldn't get the video to play, so I just went and I rang Dad straight after, and so yes and no.
Yeah.
You know, I was in the moment, and I was texting my husband, and my sister was sending me photos. So yeah, but no, couldn't get the actual. Unfortunately.
So actually, that's almost a miracle that I could get it to work while
It's
we're out on the
astounding.
thing yesterday.
Well, mine seems to be working yesterday. It worked fine, so I don't know. Apart from that first hole, I fell out, and then I was back in and it didn't drop out again. So that was right. Anyway.
You've got your scorecards ready?
Yep. Yes, I just did that.
Lovely. You're all young, come on.
Good on you. I look much younger than my husband, and he's older than me. He's younger than me, so.
You can wear your hat.
We do enjoy that.
He's also probably listening.
Oh, and if you need to swear, you have to do it down the course so we don't hear you.
Yeah.
Do the little speech bubbles above your head as you're walking off? I'm sure people can imagine them.
Oh, you've seen my shirt, did I have you?
Oh no, I haven't.
No. Don't put that in our head before we start.
Alright.
Somebody said it was wrong, it should be double bogey.
Thanks, Katie.
That's all we do.
Alright, you still got 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's alright. Because I don't want to forget.
No.
It's really still, isn't it?
Now.
Yeah.
Close change.
Well, it's just the calm before the storm or what?
Yeah.
Bloody humid too.
It'll be interesting if we get any rain.
I've got the insurance.
Yeah.
I brought it out so it won't rain.
I've left mine at home, so.
So it'll rain for you but not me.
Yeah, probably.
It's so different.
I figured if I bring that, it'll guarantee not to rain. I looked at it earlier, the radar had a big storm going, heading nearly south over Bunbury. So it stayed out on the ocean here, but yeah, Bunbury got hit pretty hard from what I could see.
It was interesting on Wednesday, I was out at Rottnest and could see the rain clouds coming in over Perth and then raining.
Yeah, yeah.
And
It was
where I
really
was,
short and sharp. It was
it was
only
just a
about
beautiful
half
day.
an hour. Yeah. It was lovely and fine before and after.
Mum texted me, she's all worried that my trip was going to cancel. I'm like, I'm good here.
Oh,
Here we go.
I'll take it not long enough to look at the weather map. Map.
Yeah.
Oh, there is one coming in. Oh no, it's still over the city. It's probably not going to reach us. Little one. Little storm coming through just over the city.
Yeah. It's so weird being
Just
on.
close to of us here, so we might get a sniff of it, but
It's so weird seeing the ocean
in
on the
about
other
an hour
side.
from now.
Yeah, ocean's on the other side. So I could jump on and go.
Oh, that's time. Let me get up and get going.
You want to spray like that?
So good morning everybody and welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025 brought to you by Prodigy Discs. I have before you the lead card in FA50. First on deck, currently on a plus 19, supporting the Sunshine Coast Disc Golf and Birdie Babes, is Tanya Bean.
Gotta do my keys.
Next up from Wagga Disc Golf is Janet Cartwright on plus 20.
Happy birthday, Jessica, and to my father, who's 88 today.
Happy birthday!
And rounding out the card, Tanya Leanne on plus 28.
Let's go, Tan. First throw's done. First throw's done.
All right, good luck ladies, have a wonderful round and please enjoy yourselves.
How are you, David?
Greetings, how are you?
Good playing, isn't it? Good of you to come over. Just to be the MC. Thank you.
Spent a few $1,000 on my dollars to get here.
Yeah, well, that's what it's for.
I always do have a job. Now that it's humid, they're really getting sticky.
They're very friendly, Big fly season, still a bit of moisture around in the bush.
Yeah. I used to work as a geologist decades ago up in the middle of Western Australia. And out there in the middle of summer, they're in the corner of your eyes trying to get fluid. Or they're ripping scabs off your arms to try and get fluid under there.
Your hard rock geologist?
Gold mainly. Research. Yeah, exploration geology.
Yeah, okay.
Mainly gold. A little bit of base metals. Down around, the Johnson Lakes. If you take a straight line from Perth to Norseman, about 3/4 of the way is Johnson Lakes. And we had a nickel deposit down there we were looking at. But mainly around Meekatharra, north of there, a little bit around north of Kalgoorlie.
Yeah, I worked for a while with a bunch of hydrogeologists.
Oh yeah.
Groundwater.
Yeah. Funnily enough, my specialty when my degree was geomorphology.
Okay.
So, and nothing I was looking at, no feature I looked at was older than about 6,000 years. And I'm over here looking at 2 billion year old rocks. And not the area I was really good at, but it was a job.
Do what you do, yeah.
And the whole petrology thing, studying the crystals and everything else, was stuff I was not good at in my degree. Tended to avoid that stuff if I could. Never mind.
long as you sound confident, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Baffle them with bullshit.
Yeah.
But the worst thing was, I mean, I came out of the first class honours and I proved that I was really good at developing theories and understanding the history and why things happen. And over here I was beating rocks to death and drawing maps. That's all, pretty much all I was doing. And driving. And driving. I kept a personal log one year. 50,000 kilometres where I was behind the wheel. And probably another 10 where I wasn't. In 1 year. I was driving up and down from Perth to Mika or wherever else. So about 1,000 a week on average. And we'd be out bush for 6-8 weeks, then back home for 1 or 2, and then out again. We've only had 2 tree hits so far. We're doing now. Like the first day, so many people are unstable in the way of the trees. It's just happening all the time. And they're all saying, that just doesn't do that. It's
coming across that right shoulder.
Yeah, it's really, really light. It's a bit hard to read, but yeah.
Maybe correcting from short arming at left, rising out early.
Yeah, there's been a few with a fairly strong hyzer release and ripping back toward the trees. And we've got 4 minutes. My main job is to keep everything on track. Launch every carbon that's supposed to be launched.
Yeah, it's reasonably smallish field. It's a good company size field, isn't it?
Yeah,
not packed.
it got to be. It was just small enough that we didn't have to run double Ts.
Yeah.
That was Jason's worry.
Yeah, that's right. We didn't have enough volunteers to manage that. Yeah.
And plus, I can only call half of it.
Yeah.
It's not 2 of me.
Well, when I looked at the volunteer, I was like, this is more than enough for our player. Because there was only 1 slot.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah. And we got to send them off to New Zealand. It's called the Australasian.
Okay.
Yeah. Some of them, I offered it to the TD, and about an hour later he says, I just looked at some videos, we definitely want you.
Oh, that's so cool, yeah.
That would have been Inverley, called Inverley 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Or it may have been Victoria Park in Ballarat.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Oh, that's good, yeah, that'll be a good kind of information.
Yeah, so I'm going to fly across early, spend some time with Mum and family in Wellington, then we'll drive up there the day before it starts. And call the 3 days, and then a couple of days to drive back, and then we fly back again.
Oh, very good.
Bring my partner and her grandson.
Yeah. We're going to New Zealand in late January, early February for a family holiday.
Oh yeah. Where are you going?
North Island.
Yeah, I grew up there, so I know the place.
All around, we're just going to go around the outside and then the top over.
Yeah.
Not playing any golf, we've got the 2 adult kids, 25 and 21. First family holiday we've had for a while. So, It was good. In 2 weeks there.
You can't quite get the outside. The peninsula to the northeast, you can't really get into.
Yeah.
So you can't have to cut across from Whakatane down to Gisborne.
Yeah. And it's go up and come back the same way.
Yeah, exactly. Once you go through Auckland, it's only this wide anyway.
That's right, yeah. We have cut that bit out.
What have we got for time? 1 minute. Better check what he's here. Getting slack here. Yeah, gas bagging with everybody. Okay. Brian and Andy. Alright. David, can I have Stephen?
Dave.
Shout. Just about. David, are you here?
Oh, yes.
Thank you. Brian, are you here? Thank you. Andy? Yep. And Roland?
Yeah, here.
Done.
Present.
What have we got?
Present.
I've got a minute and a half, so you're not quite
You rushed over here, guys. You don't rush old people.
All right, take in the shirt.
Thanks, old bogey. You might not be wrong there.
Well, when I showed it early on, somebody said, shouldn't that be double bogey?
Well, at least I didn't say triple.
Could be.
We got an
extra shot in this hole anyway.
Yeah, who wasn't through 12 in this hole? Somebody did.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
That wasn't the guy who was late.
No.
Okay.
Oh, no, he never turned up.
Oh, really?
I didn't know at the time, but he had pulled out. that, yeah, there was a 12 and 2 11s that I know of.
Thanks.
So, something to aspire.
Good time to remind us of that. Yeah.
Something to aspire to. I keep telling you guys, dollars per shot. The more you throw, the cheaper the event is.
Yeah. That works well for me at the moment. I'm getting much better value out of this event than you are.
Could have done something with these flies, though.
Oh, I think it's because it's overcast today, right? The worst today than there's been. It's cooler today and overcast.
All right, what do I got? Oh, we're on.
All right. Have a good round.
Good luck, gents.
Good luck.
Andy,
have a good
good
round.
luck. Thanks, mate. You too.
So welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championship 2025, brought to you by Prodigy Discs. I have before you the second chase card in MA50. First up, David Canaston, currently on a plus 5. Excuse me, representing the Darien Disc Golf Club.
-5. Well done.
Let's give you 10 shots, is that okay?
Back? Yep. I'll do. Nice.
Next to the team we have Brian Van Allen, currently on plus 8, representing the 7 against Disc Golf Cartel.
Right.
Borderline.
Next up, Andy Simpson, currently on a plus 12, who wishes to remain anonymous. Okay.
Yep, Andy. Good shot.
And rounding out this card with a plus 21, representing the Melbourne Disc Golf Club and Flying Disc Store Aces, is Roland Webber.
It's in there.
It's inbound.
Good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round, and most of all, have fun.
Me too, not like to watching you.
I love Brian's whippy action. It's all wrist.
Yeah, it's ulti.
Yeah.
Ulti back there, yeah.
If this disc belongs to you and you were here, come grab it. It was sitting in the bush next to Whole One's teepee. No name on it. Well, there is a name. I can't read it though. That's here in Whole One's teepee. Short.
Play with it, like you just. Cover that like empathy. It's really hard to open here.
It looks like.
Look at the sheets. Yeah, let me look at the sheets. Yeah, it's over to this thing. Yeah, you keep going here. I'm not running down there.
Just think throw it off and throw it on the wall too.
No. I can, you can't.
Oh, is that?
You're playing, aren't you? Yeah, you can't throw it. It'll be our practice, sorry. Because the course is closed.
Oh wow.
Yep. What I don't like.
So I could hit the tee something. Maybe why not?
5 meters is your limit.
5 meters?
Yeah, and that's probably about 6 or 7. Yeah, once the course is closed, then anything's a practice throw. One thing that they've never allowed for, because we had the 2-stroke penalty that the guys had checked in late on the first day, I don't like that it is added to their first hole score. It should be a separate column. Because it's got nothing to do with the first hole.
Or just add it on.
Yeah, but you have to add it to a score.
Whereas, so if they pud this, they'll actually 7.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Which is what happened. On the first hole, it was parred, and all I feel it was, but and 2 was added to the first score. But yeah, I would much rather there was an extra column for penalties that were not related to stroke play. But there is no column in PDG to do that.
Yeah. Well, no, because on PGA Live they have a playoff, they have a different scorecard for the playoffs. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to lose you today, are we? I just don't like the first hole penalties. Well, if you don't play it as a half-hole score, but that's you didn't play it. Yeah. Then that does relate to the hole. Alright, what have we got? We've only got 3 on the chase card, is that true?
Yep. What I believe.
Did somebody pull out? I thought there were more.
No, he's changed to a later tee time.
Oh,
what are the
Swimming down at Perth for the nationals or whatever. You'd already finished. He's going up at the MP40s later. How you doing, Zach?
I'm doing wonderfully. Alright, do I have Jason?
Yes, we do.
We have Wade.
Yes, we do.
And young Pablo here.
Jason.
Let me get the correct pen. So we are due at 9:40, so I've got about 3 minutes. Oh, really?
More mental fatigue, but the body, yeah. I mean, I've been trying to manage the body by resting a lot in the, in the afternoons, not doing very much.
Yeah, that's how you get paid the big bucks.
Well, yeah, run down there and see over there. Alright, 1 minute, guys. We found it. He was in the car that's already
Oh,
gone.
Dave, he left it here.
Oh, did he? Oh,
Yeah,
was it intentional?
I saw him very
Okay.
deliberately put it there.
All right.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yep. Yeah.
All right. Well, you either come back for it or
Come
take
back
it,
for it, yeah.
or take it up to the lost box when I'm done. I'll set it up with somebody else. Alrighty. Yeah, 30 seconds. Let's get moving.
Julie thrown?
Yeah, she teed up at 9 o'clock, I think, or 8:50.
Okay.
Yeah.
The brown. Okay, mate.
I'll see what I can do. Try and get on the car.
Yeah, come on, come on.
All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the MA50 Chase card. And first up, on even with the card, representing his home club of Mundaring Sports Club, and sponsored by Dynamic Discs and Disconnection, is Jason Brown.
Look at that, baby. Looks pretty damn good. Come here.
Second on deck, representing Disconnection, Bergs Bags, and RPM Discs, and Pfizer Cream is Wade O'Shaughnessy, Carolina +3.
Miss you, baby. Oh.
And rounding out our chase card in MA50 is Pablo Attica, currently on +4.
Go, Pablo. Woo. Okay, mate. Yeah. Baby, there's probably another guy you need to come for as well.
All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round, and above all else, have fun.
Thank you, thank you. Hey, Reese.
Sure. The problem is, this was edited hasn't changed since we started, so anybody that's given me an edit, I've lost.
Yeah, no, just for today. It's fine.
Okay. Where are you, Michael? PDGC and Mundaring. Sports Club?
Yeah, just off.
Just go. Okay. Read my handwriting.
Go.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
Just because this division is really tight.
Yeah, it's very close, isn't it? Yeah.
So it's 9 from the head of the lead card to the bottom of the chase card.
Yeah.
But that's still surmountable.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Of course. Yeah.
What did I play score yesterday? 10:42 rated round.
I did come down 10:42. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 54.
10:54.
Yeah, I haven't looked this morning to see if it changed, but sometimes overnight they do change a little bit.
Yeah.
And that was with, right, you know, I watched the replay for some of the whole all of them, but the few holes I watched, it was, his putting seemed different. Not a lot of different.
One break.
And until 17, David was the only clean card.
Yeah.
He finally dropped it on the 17th hole. And then nobody else was clean. I looked all through the visions.
Yeah, yeah.
Nobody else was clean. Well, you only have to look at it as far as even.
Yeah.
You don't have to look any further.
Yeah, yeah.
And one of Chris Reynolds from Melbourne, in a league day, he had an all-colour round. Not a single par.
Not a single par. Wow.
If I was him going to the last hole, I'd go him. Just to make sure.
Yeah.
Because I think, shit, I might par this.
Perfect round.
Yeah. Yeah. Knowing his skill, it would be a lot more birdies than bogeys. He would probably be on that course, I know the course, he would probably be 10 or 12 under. Alright, what do we got?
I had a reasonable round yesterday, but and even Chase Card is pretty close to us as well. So, yeah, it's not a big ride anywhere.
Is this going to be in the way?
Oh yeah, we'll just take that out. I read you well with me too. Yeah, easy.
Alright, 5 minutes, guys. Can I just confirm everybody? Padraig, I saw you a second ago.
Yep.
Oh, there you are. I figured straight away. I remember seeing it, I just didn't remember where. Lotus? Thank you. Michael, I was chatting to, and Mr. Eames.
Yep, I'm here.
I've noticed after the incident on day one that everybody's a lot more keen to be here on time.
Yeah, it's a good incentive.
It worked well. And as I was saying to somebody, my objection isn't to the fact that it was penalised. It's the fact that it was added to hole one.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with hole one.
Yeah.
There should
Probably
be
that's how.
I know, there should be a separate column for course penalties.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
I suppose it adds to the stats of hole one, which is not really correct.
Yeah, which they didn't throw 7. They threw 5.
Yeah.
So that's my only objection. It's not it's not big, but I'd like a separate column for penalties.
Yeah. What, in the app you mean?
Yeah. Or anywhere. Yeah, somewhere to score it independently.
I think they'd have to change the rules.
They probably would, but yeah.
It used to have a notes section, and I used to go into the notes if someone was OB and that.
Yeah.
But no one even looks at them.
But you're reading it. What I'm asking for is another column that isn't hole 1 through 18.
Okay.
Because that penalty had nothing to do with hole 1. It was a course penalty, not a hole penalty.
You lost me. Yeah. I'm not too fussed. Yeah. I'll just be on time. That way it's not going to affect
Exactly.
me. Yeah.
Yes. And a salutary lesson for all concerned.
Yeah. Bulls are down 4.
Ooh, feel it getting cooler. Just then, it just dropped a degree or 2.
Yeah, if it stays like this, that would be awesome. Yeah. Tomorrow's only supposed to
do with that humidity though.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's supposed to cool off a bit. It's supposed to be a bit of rain.
Yeah, they're talking about rain later today and early tomorrow, so
yeah.
At least that way it should affect every card evenly.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. I think not until sort of the evening tonight though, so...
Well, I looked at the radar a little while ago and we might get something in about an hour. Just a tiny. But I've got my insurance.
Alright,
I brought an umbrella so it won't rain.
You got like a cup in my bag.
Oh, thank you.
This is my mate Joe.
Oh,
This is Angie.
And you catch today's shirt?
Hey. This is my mate Joe. Just going to be following us around today. Good luck. Joe.
Early on, one of the MA3 said it should be double bogey. So yeah, my shirt won't apply to you guys because you're only much better than that. Alright, what do we got? 2 minutes. I normally try and start talking at 15 seconds too, and that way the first person is pretty much on time. We run a tight ship around here. And then I've got the FA 40 ladies up from you. Alright, 96. This is probably one of the closest divisions I've had so far.
Yeah,
most of them have got a couple of people bolting away. And this one, I was looking
yeah, there's quite a lot of people pretty close.
Yeah, there's 9 shots from the top of the lead card to the bottom of the chase.
Yeah,
and that's in
pretty
this
good.
group. That's doable.
Yeah. Especially over 2 rounds.
Yeah. One of you has a big blow up, and somebody else throws it out of the jar, and
it's all switching around.
Yeah.
Or somebody emulates Brett.
They won't be emulating that.
No, it's just nuts. I was saying before, David Perry, a clean round at all 17th.
His round was great.
It was absolutely clean, it was beautiful. It blew up on the 17th. And he really got it in.
Yeah.
That throw in from miles out.
Yeah.
10.50. Somebody's saying that they believe it's the second best round ever in Australia.
I think they got the there was that course they designed to be really hard at Aussie Disc Golf Games. I think Dave got it like a 1,080 something.
Yeah. Somebody thought Luke Bain had done 1100.
Okay.
That would require him to do really well and everybody else to blow up badly.
I think Blake got a 1080 round eruption as well.
Oh, okay. Oh, that might be the one I'm thinking about. There haven't been many over 50. Mind you, the thinking is that the Australian ratings are about 20 low.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
We just don't get enough Americans coming over to merge the ratings. Because when Emma went over, all the girls she was competing with were 100 by 8, and she was right with them.
Yeah, so
And so when she came back, her rating jumped 50%.
it's sort of like it's pretty hard to tell to a bubble out here.
Yeah, gotta get going. I'm trying to finish. I'll be late already. Never mind. You'll catch up with us.
Two-stroke penalty.
Hope so.
Two-stroke penalty for the TD.
Okay, good morning everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the lead card in MA50. And first on deck, currently on a -5, is Padraig O'Donoghue.
Yeah, great shot. Ooh,
That was deliberate, you know, putting it there in front of you. And next up on a -3 is Lotus Kingston.
yeah, nice shot.
Yep. And third to the tee, representing PDGC and Mundaring Disc Golf Club, is Michael Cansey, on currently on a -2. And rounding out the lead card, representing Noosa Disc Golf Club, known to one and all as Eamesy, is Mr. David Eames, on even with the card. Good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round, and most of all, have fun.
Music. You're stuck in, man. Get into it.
So we have Joanne, Margaret, and Michelle. 90 seconds, ladies.
New disc. Take all the risk. Caution the wind. And your head went.
But there is no wind.
Sorry?
But there is no wind.
There is a little bit out there.
We need some flags on there so we
More
can see what's
today than
happening
there
down the
was
course.
yesterday. Yeah. Who are you dancing to? If you sing it, you transfer it to us and then it goes down the head. La 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 la. Oh, but it's been on the friggin'.
How about?
That was Maggie. No, 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 no.
Well, my favourite question. Why do birds suddenly appear? And that just jumps into anybody's head.
Yeah, that one's not likely to stick in my head because, like, I know the melody, but I don't know the words well enough.
Yeah, for a lot of people.
And if Manamana, that doesn't bother me. If that's stuck in my head, I'm just going to be like,
All right, let's get going. So good morning everybody and welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025 brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the 10 a.m. lead card in FA40.
yeah, it is.
First of all, supporting Heiserflight and Ozdiscs and hailing from the Sunset Coast Disc Golf Club, please welcome Joanna McCamish, currently on plus 23.
Come the ninja!
It's Joanne McCamish, not Joanna.
Almost. First shot out of the box.
Next on deck, currently on a plus 32, representing Ginny Disc Golf Shop, Snowy Mountains and Melbourne Disc Golf Clubs, is Margaret Trail.
Get off. Or not.
Thought you were going to have a roll like you
Not enough height for that.
And rounding up the card, we have Michelle Hires, currently on a little bit more.
Yeah! Does enjoy throwing discs.
He's having the most fun out of all of us.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The only reason I
All right, good luck ladies, have a wonderful round and most of all, have fun.
Thank you.
All right.
Come on, ninja.
Hello, sorry this is a bit late and you're not getting your 20-minute break.
I'm getting one now.
Oh, is it now?
Yeah.
You serious?
Yeah. Yep. 10 to 10:20. Yep.
I feel like I missed it.
Oh, I can still chomp it in
That's amazing.
5 minutes. All right. This humidity's getting a bit much, and the flies.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I know about that disc. It's fine.
What's the latest?
Sorry. Absolutely.
Well, yeah, I wasn't gonna bring my like umbrella holder, umbrella, and that sort of stuff. I was just gonna bring
Good morning. Correct. It is a wonderful morning.
Just I was saying here for a little bit.
There's a couple of drops on out there. Which aren't really showing on the radar. I need to look at it a while ago. Okay.
Oh.
Tiny sprinkle just going over.
What were we? What?
King of the castle, king of the castle.
Assuming that we can believe the radar.
Right. There you go. How's the wind out there?
Tail. Just thinking though. I think I might just fuck something overstable. So at least I can tell them know it and come back instead of giving something under and praying it comes back.
Yeah, it feels like a head.
That little tiny sprinkle is all we're going to get.
Yeah. There's tail out here.
Howdy.
Is that Kyle?
There's tail up here.
Right here.
Now it's right to left.
I thought it was tailwind too. I was like, I'll throw something and it came straight back at me.
Well, look at the flag there.
Yeah, I know. But then, like, up here, it's like if you come back up onto the mound, it's head. Goodness gracious.
Okay. We've got about 7 minutes to go. I love how everybody found a good reason to be on time these days. Certain amount of encouragement.
Yeah.
Same as the others. What I don't like, the penalty was there. What I don't like is that we added to a whole one score. It had nothing to do with throwing a one. It should be a separate column for because the guys both threw 5, and I would like to write down those.
Mate, how'd you go? Get a good sleep in?
It should be column 19.
Yeah. Got about 5:30.
For non-hole related penalties.
It'll be good. I'll legal that everything. We got the ladder one more today.
Hold on 0.
Yeah.
Alright, 10:20 we are, yes, and it is now nearly 15. So I have, where are we? Andre?
Yes.
With you? Gethin?
Dave.
Nice. Alright. Andre.
Dave. I know Dave here.
Oh, no, we know about it, don't worry about it.
Geffen.
Getting some.
Conan, good to meet you.
And Conan? Yeah, good. And Jake? Jake?
Better today from me.
No. Oh,
Let's
not
just,
playing.
let's just go hit some putts.
Okay.
Let's just go hit some putts. Throw some drives, hit some putts.
Let's do this.
Oh, yeah.
That's more you win. What would be the Canadian version of a hoorah, Joe?
Not so I can get after it, eh, bud?
You just gotta end on the mud and
Yeah,
you're alright.
butter, eh? Oh, let's have a good one, eh? Radar's looking pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I just
dissipating pretty quickly.
I just checked it as well.
Yeah, as a friend of mine once said, everyone's a Canadian.
Better than the other one.
Yeah.
Alright, so just Andre, Gesson, and Conan. Lovely.
Is Jake pulled out? DNF'd?
Jake died.
Okay. I saw him here. I saw him here, so I was like, oh, he's gonna play. But
Oh, he was
I heard he
walking
might.
around, was he?
I heard he might be dying. So.
I heard about the rain.
Oh, did he? Yeah.
He's made of sugar. He dissolves in the wet.
I'm not saying anything. Shut my mouth.
Alright, Astro Haters, 3.5. You have a ghost holder in front of you. You can go as fast as you like.
Sweet.
For a while.
Zoom, zoom.
For a while.
Zoom.
Yeah, being a card of 3, you'd probably speed up a bit.
Yeah. Plenty of time.
Just
Snacks
when
once we catch him.
we're parking every hole.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you need my shirt too, just by the way.
We came with Sorry Daisy. Don't tell me that. Because that's how I felt yesterday and the day before.
You got the curse by reading it.
Yeah, I know. Shit.
One of the MA3 said, shouldn't let me double bogey.
There's something we like about you.
And I got one more new one tomorrow, so.
Keep the strat from yesterday, guys.
What?
Keep the strategy from yesterday.
Oh, go for it.
Like, just park every hole.
I don't remember that.
we're talking about it on 18.
Oh, for today, the plan was
Oh, that's a
park
strategy.
every-
Yeah, oh, it's always the strategy.
We were talking about what we do on 18, and he goes, just park it.
Yeah, you park it. What does the putt do?
You did park it, miss the putt. Yeah, we hadn't discussed the putt.
Yeah. No, the parking putt.
You'd be pleased to know there's only been 2 tree hits so far this morning.
Oh, that is right.
And none of the juniors, of course.
Thanks,
Put that on me either.
It's like 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Here comes 6.
He's trying every bit of voodoo on us today.
And as usual, they've been flying off to the right. It's,
What's going on here?
It's happening every
Talking about
round.
the Raz.
They have been just turning over to the right.
Did that just turn or hit him?
Yeah, it did.
Great.
Take 2 discs
As soon
off.
as he said that.
Stand there for 5 seconds. And then you got to rip straight away.
And then rip one, and then realise that what it's doing up here is not what it's doing down there.
Oh, that's been on all weekend.
Yeah, I know. That's Mundaring.
Yeah. Because the tees all seem to be protected, and the open fairways not.
Yeah.
But the trouble's with no flags down there. There's no read.
Look at the tree roots.
Yeah. Because on the other one you got the flags, you can actually see what's going on.
You were about to play a tournament
Yesterday.
Yeah, actually, raised hard by the announcer. Everyone cleared away.
Drove right out. Drove my family out of base.
What do we got? 1 minute. May the anxiety commence.
You've done your part.
I like leaving you guys walking out with a smile on your face. But remember, dollars per throw, you're getting the most value for money by throwing more.
Sort of metric on
Yeah.
You're winning.
There's back shot that, right? Dollars per throw, boys. Gotcha. Righto.
Alright.
Yeah, let's do it.
Round
Gentlemen. Boys. Is that fun? This could be fun. That's all good. Fun.
Do it.
Lucky 3 cards.
Yeah.
Best thing that ever happened.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the chase card. Here we go. In MA2. And currently on +7, representing Camden Disc Golf, is Andre Sapansky.
There you go, Andre.
sniff a tree.
Next on deck on a +9 is Gethin Barden,
Let's go
representing Disc Golf Warehouse.
Where's it tree, he says?
I said I didn't sniff a tree.
Yeah.
Nice one. Yeah. All by design. Yeah, well it is.
And rounding out the chase card with the third member, our fourth has retired Kurt. On +13 is Conan King.
Let's go, Conan.
Let's go, Conan.
Yep. I was a bit worried it wouldn't come out at the end, but it was supposed to come out.
Stick. Yep. That's it.
Nice.
Wall.
What are you on about?
Yeah.
Good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round, and above all else, have fun.
Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, we got 3 cards today, boys.
Did Jake end up DNFing or did he?
did.
Because he was here.
Do I have Jeff?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Travis?
Yep.
Thank you. Sean?
Yeah, please.
And just waiting on Jack.
I'm here.
Jack's here.
Oh, you are? Sorry. Just let me think you were. You're
Spin on Jack.
all good?
So Jack, you gotta watch out for him.
Never on time.
And I'm hoping my shirt does not reflect your game today.
No, not at all.
One of the MA3s said, shouldn't it say double bogey? Alrighty. 10:30, yeah, you got 7 minutes yet. Remembering that mic is always live. So if you plan on swearing, further down the course. Like my first day shirt. Throw, swear, look for this, repeat. Oh yes, I remember what shirt I got tomorrow. Yeah, that's more positive for the final round. My partner makes them. I come up with the slogans and she does the vinyl printing and the pressing and
Oh yeah.
everything else.
What has she got? Just a little household one?
Yeah.
Or? She cuts them out on the cricket, does she?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, I haven't paid a lot of attention to what she's got, but I think that's what she said.
Whose is this?
I've no idea. Mine now.
No, Jeff's.
That one there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah.
So that's what you're selling at the moment. He's just added the other thing on it. Or?
No, that's a ridge roller.
Oh, so it's all together. Okay.
It's a different brand.
Yep.
When I used to have a Zuka, but I sold it, I wasn't paying much. And figured somebody else should get more out of it.
Yeah, just put it in the lounge room and sit on it and watch TV.
No,
part of it.
That was a year or two ago I sold that, but yeah, it was, I'm getting old and tired and broken, so I'm kind of not playing much. Okay. Another division where most of the guys are still in play.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
MA50, it's just about anybody can get in there.
Yeah. 36 holes to go, so
Yep.
plenty of
You're only halfway.
room.
4 minutes. Look at the seat plan for my flight home. They're putting the middle seat in as preferential seating. Really? Really? Yeah. So I'm going to announce the top card and pretty much get out of here.
You flying tonight?
Tomorrow night.
Yeah.
5:20 p.m. So by the time I announce the card, get in the clubhouse and get changed into some decent clothes and head down to the airport, it's probably
just about right.
Then get an hour on the lounge.
Guy yesterday was asking what flight deck for a stable.
Hey, depends on what you want. So, like for me,
He was looking at
you've got
these.
the Halo. The Halo is your traditional Firebird, whereas the Sexton it pushes straighter longer, but it still has the same aggressive fade. So this one I use to like horseshoe around something, and then this one if I want to do something similar, but it'll push straight initially and then do it.
Yeah, because he was I can't remember his name, Ray or Jay or something like that. Anyway.
That's my view on it.
Yeah, that sounds about
You
right.
probably got a better opinion than I do. This guy. The disc wizard over here.
Alright, 1 minute.
Good luck, boys.
Yeah, good luck, man.
Let's get it after, boys. Let's have a fucking round,
Yeah.
eh? Let's have some fun. Good times.
Yep.
Go back to the initial one.
Feels a bit breezy.
Alright, get up and start speaking. You ready?
Yeah, I'm
Good.
waiting.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the lead card in MA2. First on deck, Jeff Halpern, currently on a -1 and hailing from Brad's house.
Excellent start.
Next up, currently on a +2, Travis Huff.
Longest drive so far.
And third to the tee, representing Disc Golf Warehouse and Perth Disc Golf Club, is Sean Dobbs.
Yeah, Sean. Look up. Yeah. That's what you want to do.
And rounding out our lead card, currently on a +4, as was Sean, is Jack Tonsing.
Yeah, Jack. You.
All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round, and above all else, have fun.
Thanks, David.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
On the other fairway, I was doing drive and practice fairway and but it was a little bit left. It's funny because when you get in amongst these trees,
Good morning. All right, what have we got?
you can see the trees out there, right to left. Right to left. Yeah, it's coming up. And look at this place. Yeah. So it's right.
Oh, that's right. Cassie's in this. She better turn up in 2 minutes, then Lord, she can be nice.
Name checked off, mate? I think so. Matt Green is here. You feeling good?
So we've got Ben.
Yeah.
Thank you. Matt.
Yep.
And over the page, Ryan. I just saw him. And we're waiting on Cassie, who being a pro has a...
I've been with
Oh, there she is.
lately is there's a really good drill that you look away.
Hiding where I couldn't see you.
I've been trying to get that, but without looking away, so I'm like, do the same thing here. That same holding this shoulder back. You just take one and then I'm like, this. And then I'll get there. Yeah, with my shoulder turning early before my arm. Those bags, I need to try and lag my shoulders back.
Hey.
Those bags on the yeah.
Oh yeah. We've got them at work. I do them after my runs.
So many things to learn in this game.
Let's sit up and work for 45 minutes with the legs on.
Definitely.
It's so good.
Hi, Miley.
Yep.
Miss you.
I assume you would be, but you're not asking.
Yeah. Sure.
Can you please take the flies with you? I'm sick of it.
I'm so done with these flies. Like seriously.
They love a humid day, they really do.
Oh, I haven't.
We'll
listen and I'll bring
Yeah. This is so comfortable. Other way.
No, I do crossover.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, I got it.
That seems really hard.
Than what it's worth.
You bring it all the way up here to get it down.
Miss you too, Ayla. Miss you too. Get out of bed.
It's like half the way to the bag.
There's a funny story about this, right? So a lot of buildings in China, they have, especially in Chengdu, there's a lot of pandas, right?
Yeah.
And there was a panda, like a mum panda, holding her baby over the edge of the building, and we're walking, and she was like,
Yeah, it is.
yeah. Shit. It was so funny.
You might enjoy today's shirt.
Does it a water bottle?
Oh yeah, sure do.
Really?
Where's your
The only thing I
dust
don't like,
bag?
he changes his mind a lot. Yes.
Which one?
But I kind of like that because he's
This shirt is
What else
mainly
you want?
for the MMA
Mini? You got?
I got, I'll put it in.
I got a spare two.
Oh yeah.
I got my phone on the right.
One of them said, shouldn't it be double bagging?
Is it the South American guy? Dr. Fingal?
And the last one for tomorrow is much more positive.
Just pop over here for a sec, 2 and a half.
Yeah.
Gotta get some in the way early.
Yeah, go for it.
Probably should have worn this one day one.
Simple tip.
Alright, 4 minutes.
He does 5 minutes of that. Yeah, okay. Yeah. But his teacher's super simple. Yep. And it's CGL and stuff. I'm always watching that sort of stuff and figuring it out. He just takes it back to very simple. Yeah. Very simplistic. One of the do a putting one about putting from 100 feet. About leading out with that elbow to then flick it out, and that changed my circle two shots. And the other thing that's only like the last couple of weeks for me, it's an eruption is normally I'll line up like this. When doing those ones, I actually pivot this one to 90, and then I can get way more of it. And also that just surprised me. Yeah. Yeah, I just aim that way. And the other thing I also need to do is hold the disc in my hand.
Hey.
I sometimes get here and release, and that's what goes. If I get out here before I release.
He needs to flash the word runner up on the camera.
Really what?
Flash the word runner up on the camera.
Well, it's got no logo.
No, the other side of it says word runner.
See, and the other thing to remember as well is there is inside the circle cutting stock and outside the circle cutting stock. And you don't change.
Lots of arm
because the inside
I'm getting lots of arm exercise.
Leading the disc.
Oh, yeah.
Not actually pushing it out. And that's the mistake. It should be inside the circle. And she'll go.
I'm learning karate.
Yeah. Whereas like I've seen her do it. She knows how to do it. Literally just like that. And she was doing it on the putting.
All right, 2 minutes.
Check in. How's she doing?
That's great. 49 post.
I mean, no shade against Kate, but they are, yeah. But I think they're very similar.
Those four girls are stuck together all tournament. The FA2s and the FA3s, so they're stuck together. There's 4 of them. There's stuck 2 in each. They're stuck all tournament.
I'll let her know that.
Well, you're a bit like the top card and MBOs. They're not going to move. Before we started, I said, look at the card. I said, nobody's going to get in there.
Tell you what though, if Ryan Hart
I think she
figures that out apart,
unfortunately had a couple of FA
he'd be up
balls
and about.
early on.
Oh, and Caspian was doing okay for a while, but he backed off at the end of that round. I think he got up to 4th briefly.
Division,
Yeah, fell back.
Yeah. That's the same with me. I got a couple of really good wins in MA1 down in
What do we got? 1 minute, just under.
With them, like that helps.
She's only got one, but she's only got one in FA3.
Yep.
150 points or anything, quite a few up.
Yep. I think she played FA3 at Queensland Open. There might be a couple that haven't registered, I don't know, because I think she played FA3 at Burnley recently.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, she's going to do well. I'm really excited to see how she progresses.
Alright, let's do it.
Get her onto Eruption next year.
Yeah, she said about that.
She's heard me talking it up for the last few months. Everyone's keen to win.
So good morning everybody and welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships brought to you by Prodigy. This is your first card in MA40. First off we have Ben Hare representing Melbourne Disc Golf Club, currently on a +15.
Eruption tops.
Next up on a +16 we have Matt Green. And third to the crease Reese T. Currently on a plus 17, representing Launch Disc Golf and Mount Gambier Disc Golf is Ryan Nicholson. And as our sole competitor in FP40, Cassie Sweeten, representing Disconnection, currently on 23. All right, good luck everybody, have a great round, and above all else, have fun. It's mandatory. Just like all the bogeys we're going to get. All right. All right.
Morning.
Correct. We've got one right today.
Yes. That's good morning. Got a bit of check just in case. I'm pretty sure it was morning. Not where my family is.
And
so.
you are?
I'm Chris.
You are Chris. Good. Do I have Brad Curran? So. Ian Warren? Yeah. And Lee Thompson? Yeah. Thank you. Just waiting on Brad. That's alright, still got 6 minutes. Fine.
Brad Curran?
Yeah. Oh yes, he didn't shout.
No, just it.
Well, I don't have to really check everybody in because
you don't. Yeah,
you only have to be here when I call your name to throw.
Yes.
And then you got 30 seconds, otherwise I'll time you out. And it's R+4, you can't play.
If you yell out Swampy, he'll probably answer you.
Oh, I've got a better comment for him when he tees off. I've been working on one for him. Anybody with a music reference in their notes, I'll have a go at it. But the MA3s, a lot of them had some really funny intros. Which
Oh, really?
I did the first time, but it weren't worth repeating.
No, one off joke.
Yeah. Oh, I had a crack one this morning. It's one of the guys said his arch nemesis who he's beating 7-1 in the last 3 encounters.
Yes.
And I did say when the nemesis came up, who was 8 strokes ahead, and who is no longer a nemesis.
No.
And I also said, yeah, if you know, you know.
Can I ask, am I off first?
Yes, you are.
Cool, excellent.
Chris, Brad, Ian, Lee. I normally call out
Yes.
for attendance in the correct order.
Yes, I figured you did.
And
one of the ladies' ones, I think, they were completely out of order.
Really?
There were 2 in the division, and they were back to front. And it wasn't as though there was 1 or 2 shots, it was 10 or 15 shots between them.
Doesn't make any sense.
And Peter J had what I had, so it was one of those. I've never seen them get that wrong.
Right. Yeah, it's just a computer doing it, right?
Yeah. I've never seen them get it wrong.
There goes. Is he going for there? He's not going to make it.
Amazing how many people fade into that block of trees just down past a couple of white ones. Amazing how many people. And they're the ones that turn it over and head for the trees on the other side.
Oh, the next shot, exactly,
No, off the tee.
Off the tee,
one or the other. To be in the middle
Cassie's shot
it's about a third each.
Cassie's shot was lovely, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. I didn't see the end of it, but it was, I was behind it. Because we're on
flat, and then just came out, just as it was coming down. It was perfect.
But I still can't believe Jan's shot yesterday.
What did he do?
10 metres short of the sand green on one.
Really? Wow, that's down the hill,
And
hey?
the only people that beat him were the top card.
Okay. Wow.
Nobody else got as far as he did.
That's impressive.
And it was the smoothest, most beautiful throw.
Very impressive.
Actually, how's he going today? Because people tell me he's very up and down. He's had 2 good rounds. But
what's his name, sir?
Jan Siat, or something like that.
Okay.
He's Estonian, but he's resident here at the moment. Justin Lee J. Awesome. Current one, sorry, Christopher Brad Ian Lee. Sorry, when you said the next, I thought you meant the one after these guys. Where have I got the PGA shirts to open? I'm getting lots of karate exercise with these flies.
Oh, they're worse today. That
yeah, they are much worse.
Slight humidity is just,
where is it? Let's go and look. He's in the close. MO3. He is -3 for the round.
That's right.
Oh, there's people catching him.
That's sunset, isn't he? MO3?
Believes. I don't know. Of course, but I see him, so.
Where do they tee off?
They were teed off from here.
The
the NO1s
up
go
the
up the hill.
Read it.
He's currently -9 and he's been caught by Chris Barnes on -7.
Oh wow, that's a big score. Are they not over the river yet, Ian?
And after praising Derek for catching up with the other guy, he's having a hell of a round. +6 so far. I cursed him, obviously. I did.
So you can probably take your time with
they're all finished. Yeah, that's
they're done.
sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. Round 3. Let's change to round 3. Tobias is leading, not the card, but the round.
Right.
Yeah, he's the only person under the card for the round. -3 after 15. Might be still +3 for the weekend. So yeah, Jan's still -9. And the next one is -2.
They'll make it in?
How are the juniors going?
Like it? Juniors finished. Juniors. Oh, sorry, there's a second card of juniors. Who did? Ben's going over though, so maybe he went out left.
I think I'm trying. Let me put my phone away and do some work. Okay. So I started sitting here gas bagging and then, I'm late.
They just got over the river, so it's alright.
So good morning everybody and welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the second chase card in MA40. First on deck will be Christopher Stevens representing the ACT Disc Golf Club.
Oh, good there.
Well, I'm not tripping, is it?
And Christopher was on a +10. Now, with Thanksgiving approaching, it's great to have a turkey on the card, so I'm introducing Brad Curran, also on +10. And coming to the tee on +12, Ian Warren. And rounding out the second chase card, also on +12, is Lee Thompson. Well, good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round, and above all else, have fun. Five minutes for the next card.
threw it like 6 meters from there. Yeah. 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 Do you get a 5 over? Okay. Playing a 4. Yep. Yes. Tree. We up, David?
Fine. Yeah, sorry. All right. Too busy killing time. I can't have to sit around for 8 minutes and then. Oh, can I turn it on? What did I do? All right. Okay, so good morning everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the chase card in MA40. And first on deck, currently even with the card and representing Heiser Flight at Mount Gambier Disc Golf, is Justin Clark.
So great, Graham.
Big jump.
Dig, there was lots of people saying dig.
We're going to stop, right?
Next on deck, currently on a +6, representing Perth Disc Golf Club, is Lee Baker.
Hey, let's go. Lay out before the big. Just a bit of wow.
And third up, representing the Albany Wodonga Disc Golf Club, also on a +6, is Jay Ross.
You're from down south there, bro.
Where is Albany?
South in Western Australia.
Cold.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nice. Woo. Yeah. Get on it.
And fourth on the chase card, representing RPM Disconnection, Boat McQuaid on +8, another of our lovely turkeys. Welcome to Thanksgiving.
It didn't go left.
The mash boat. Big arm.
I would have chopped that tree down if I hit it.
All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round, and above all else, have fun. 1 minute, guys. All right. Do I have Dave Briggs?
He's out there.
Somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, he missed it. He missed his tea time.
Jason Vito?
Yeah.
Thank you. Matt Baird?
Yep.
And Alistair Don?
Yep.
That is the starting order.
Benny first?
So, where am I? Dave, Jason, Matt, Alistair. And let's get this thing going.
Whoa, calm down. Yeah, cheers, mate.
Oh, no.
Good work. Good luck, mate.
That's what happened. My tip hasn't hit.
So good morning everybody and welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the lead card for the 11:10 a.m. launch. First on deck, currently on a -8, we representing Disconnection and DSP Accounting Solutions, Dave Briggs.
Let's go!
Sit down.
Nailed it.
It's big skip.
Next up, representing Disconnection, currently on a -4, is Jason Vito.
That's a great throw.
And third to the tee on -3 is Matt Baird, also Disconnection.
Woo, let's go, baby!
And rounding out the lead card for MA40, we have Alistair Don from the Melbourne Disc Golf Club.
Knock it around the house.
Let's go!
All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round, and above all else, have fun. favourite FA1 girls?
Absolutely.
Until the next card.
You will. We won't be able
You'll
to
never
hear
know.
it. I'll hear it on the camera when we go
That's
back
right.
and watch.
All right, I'm at heart, I know.
Oh, that's the camera.
Yeah.
Yesterday we met my
All
son.
right,
I know,
and
and we were
20.
making
I still got 3
comments
minutes, we're
and,
good.
my mum, who's watching, she was watching the 2X that time. She said, it sounds like you had a really nice card. I could hear you guys all giggling in the camera.
Oh, that's
She's probably
funny.
doing it again now.
We should all three go before the camera.
Have a little wave. Just little.
Hi.
So I've got Sarah and then Kathy.
Hey, you're supposed to go.
Oh, I'll come in to get this.
Hey, would you mind taking the flies with you when you go down the course?
Of
I'm
course.
getting sick of it.
Of course.
No,
and
I'm
we'll
gonna
leave them
leave
down
them.
there, halfway
Yeah,
down.
just down to the swamp there
Yeah.
would be perfect,
Yeah.
thank you.
John, who's gonna go? Because I told him about my blister messing things up yesterday, and he was like, "Well, that'll teach you to
Get out.
That'll learn you.
get out and practice more."
That's what everybody has said to me, and I would like them to shut up.
That's true. We gotta build up our endurance again.
right? Now I don't have to practice. I've got tape.
Yeah, you're ready to go.
They reminded me this morning that Isaac Robertson always plays a tape on his finger.
Ah.
I was
Really?
like, yes.
So you're
I'm
basically
gonna
a pro.
channel my. I was
Basically
like,
a pro.
I'm practically Isaac Robertson.
Yeah.
And
I
he's
think-
a world champion, so.
Right, so.
That exactly. I think it's a lot of the mental side as well. Because now you're like, yep, my finger's okay,
Yeah.
so I'm okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really helped as I went out and proved it. I was like, oh my gosh, yeah. It
Yeah,
really
that's
was
it.
making a big difference yesterday.
That's good.
Even though I can't get the snap on it because it's smooth.
Yeah.
Better
But
than
still
hurting
better
and
than
bothering
hurting,
you
yeah,
being in your head.
Or one of the FJ15 went right even.
Oh my god.
Really? Had an even round?
Nice.
I think on the same course you guys are playing.
That's impressive.
I think it's the sunset they play.
I think
The
either way,
purple.
it's
But
still-
either way, like, it's very
Yeah.
crazy.
Somebody sent a small cut through. We're looking at a Melbourne guy kept playing. That, yeah. What was it? Marcus Davies even. Tasman was +4. Jack Villiers 6. Taylor Fisher 12. Henry Fisher 17. And Tom Baker 21.
Oh yeah, but those MJ15 kids,
The kids,
they're
yeah,
ripping
yeah.
on
They're
the day.
crazy.
Yeah.
No, like in a positive
Yeah,
way.
yeah,
Like,
crazy
I
good
should say
players.
crazy good.
Crazy good, yeah, yeah. They are.
And no fear, no time to think, just run up, hurl.
Yeah.
And I mean, I guess you still got to be quite accurate and be able to putt and upshot at that score. That's
Well,
really impressive.
You don't have to putt if your upshots are good enough.
Yeah, true.
That's
why
what
I
I
play.
I
want.
always try and think that, and it never works out.
I can't putt for Broodwood.
No, not me either.
Okay. Put my eyes in. Got most of the twists out of it. Okay, welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. This is your chase card in FA1, and representing the ACT Disc Golf Club is Sarah Moore, currently on +25.
Go Sarah Moore. No, still going.
Got through,
Going rather well.
Yeah.
That's good.
Just take off some of the tree for you.
Thank you.
Don't worry, that was already dead.
Make the gap a little
Oh,
wider. How far you just still keeps going after.
Next on deck, currently on a +27, is Kathy Zimwald.
Very
Nice.
lovely.
That tape.
I'm just going to be sponsored by
And
this
rounding
tape.
out our chase card, currently on a couple more, is Alice Reindl,
Woo!
representing Flying Disc Tour. don't have favourite landing places. So many people.
I was over there yesterday. You got this.
Right, good luck, ladies. Have a great round, and above all
Oh, yeah,
else,
we
enjoy
didn't
yourselves.
do that. Oh, yeah. We forgot to talk about that.
Alright, what have I got next? Oh, the lead card, of course. How you going, young man?
Not too bad, pretty good.
Cruising until your time?
Yeah, I've had a request to say hello to the camera.
Is this thing on? By the way, check the shirt. And one of the MX3s that shouldn't have said double bogey.
Yeah. Mainly solely triple bogey.
Yeah.
How's everything going today? Pretty smooth?
Yeah, on time as I always am, not a problem. We're on a tight ship.
Bit probably humid before.
Oh, it's cooled off a bit, but earlier on it was ugly.
Yeah.
Oh, and the flies love me. They love me.
Yeah, the flies today, I think
I'm asking all the cars to take them with them, but nobody's managed to do it. Alright. Who's over here? Yes, that's the people want to know.
Oh no.
Sarah.
Yep.
Leah.
Yep.
Thank you. And there's Anita hiding in the back.
Yeah, I like
we were discussing that on Wednesday before it started, and I said it then. Honestly, knowing the other players, I can't see it happening.
It'll be there
And
in the
now
whole
with the
weekend.
gap we've got, I still can't see it happening. But what about Blake's?
Oh, yesterday when I was traversing through
unreal,
wherever I was, I just came
And
across
it's all
this big
whole
spider
17.
web. And I was like, oh, I can go through it. And then there was this
Clean.
massive, like, calorie spider.
Blew it
And
up
I
to
was
the
like, you know,
second
I'm
last
heading
hole.
back.
It was the only, I looked everywhere else and nobody else was remotely clean. Alright, what have we got now? Yeah, 2 minutes.
Alright.
Let the anxiety commence.
Yeah. I wasn't even very good luck with weather because it was supposed to be a thunderstorm.
Yeah, good.
I don't, because as we were leaving, it was like springtime. Like we grabbed an umbrella and then it stopped and we're like,
But the temperature wise, it's pretty good.
yeah, it's nice.
Move the shoulder. So, Signa, followed by Sarah, Leah, and Anisha. One of the ladies, I think it was FA3, they were completely reversed. There was only 2 in the division, and they were on the PDJ and on my list back to front.
Oh, okay.
And the difference wasn't 1 or 2 strokes, it was a lot.
Wow.
So I don't know what happened, but
There you go.
yeah, because I've never seen PDJ get it wrong.
Bit bizarre.
I mean, one was, something like plus 20, others plus 40. It was a big difference.
There you go.
But I called it as I had it, and everything was fine.
It's all fun and games.
What I don't like seeing is when the top player in the chase card has the same score as the bottom card player in the lead card. It's not very fair, is it?
Yeah. Do they call it weather? Just straight go sometimes.
Nor when that's done on PDGA number.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you register later, you're down the water.
Yeah. Okay. That's it.
I worked out, I've been around the sport way too long. There are only 8 players in the entire event.
Yeah, I think because I've only been playing a few years.
I've got 5 digits, not 6.
Yeah, I've got 6, but mine starts with a 2, so.
Was this someone's PhD?
Yeah, we know about it, it's fine.
Yep.
Yeah, he deliberately left it behind. Obviously it was too heavy for him.
Yeah, all 160 grams.
Alright, ladies.
Alright, let's do it. 15 seconds.
Let's crush it.
We forgot this yesterday as well. I think we
Oh.
got it on the first day as well.
Yeah.
So did we. Oh. Yeah.
I think we did it about 4 times yesterday.
Oh wow.
Through our round, we were just like,
Yeah.
And just watch out for my trip hazard.
Yeah. On the first day, I think.
Well, good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships for 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the lead card in FA1. And first on deck is Signa Trammell, currently on a plus 15.
Yeah, fresh shot.
And next on deck, representing Disc Golf Warehouse, Bergs Bags, and the Pine Rivers Disc Golf Club is Sarah Chapness.
Lovely. Go shot.
Representing Heiser Flight Ostis and the Lethal Ninjas is Lethal Leah Manning, currently on 19.
Shot.
Oh yeah.
Lovely.
And rounding out the lead card, also with a plus 19, is Anita Weber, representing Melbourne Disc Golf Club and the Flying Disc Store Aces.
Here it comes. Sharks.
Beautiful shark.
All right, good luck, ladies. Have a wonderful time. Enjoy the ground.
Lovely.
Have a lot of fun.
Yeah, we'll have fun.
More laughs, the better.
More luck than Jeffy.
Okay. Ah. We're moving.
Come on.
here, out of breath.
Yeah, but he's
thank
got
you
1
for-
minute, man. Taking 4 jumps.
Yeah, fair.
Like a gazelle. Step over the cars in the fence.
That's like 50 steps to get 300 steps to do that.
1 liter leaps, 50 leaps.
So you guys in the first card, is that like lead card or something different?
Opposite. Yeah, from down
You should say it on the screen though.
What do you call it? It's not the opposite side. I don't know.
Fun.
Yeah, the fun party.
I don't want to be on the fun card.
Wooden spoon.
What do we got? Yeah, kick it up now.
Bring it back. Bring it back. Oh, I think we're back.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championship for 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have the first up card for MA1, and first on deck, Lucas Loma.
Hi, Mum and Dad.
And Lucas is on a plus 17.
Thanks.
Yes.
Let's
Lucas.
go, baby! He's out of there!
Yes!
That's what we needed. That's what we needed.
Next up on the 1150 MA1 card, we have Tim Jordan on a plus 19.
Woo! Go, buddy.
Let's go.
Swing now. Good. Yeah, lovely.
Oh, very good shot.
Lovely, buddy.
And wrapping up this first card, Nathan Bork also on a plus 19.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Well done.
Nice play.
Okay, good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round.
Thank you. Have fun, not too much. Good luck on your round as well.
Yeah, we'll just have 8 points.
10 minutes.
I'm gonna go first.
Oh.
Is there a basket there? Yeah, it's still there.
I'm not sure if there's a basket there or if it's just saying it's got one.
I'm alright, thanks, mate.
Performance enhancing.
That does remind me of his work though.
Oh, yeah, I got some of that too. Sorry.
name again?
Yeah, I could. 16. Like 15. I was like, I'm gonna what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be really smart. I know you're gonna push it. I've got my overstated shorts. Beautiful. Skip back in. 15 meters away. You know that line, the white gun?
That white, that one.
Speaking of cricket, Stark took a wicket in his first over again.
Yeah, bold. Good one.
Really good cow.
Oh, hang on.
Same with Cricket Australia.
No, it is too, yeah.
The footage.
It was one ball quicker. One of the good ball this time.
Crawley up for another duck.
Yeah, doing well. Because I looked at it and it said 50 to 1 and 50 in partnership. Wait a minute.
Hopefully that means that the Scorchers won't re-sign Crawley again because he can't play here.
Yeah. Aussies were out 40 short. Well, they're one of the spicy picks. I don't think we're quite this spicy.
Well, yeah, it's not like a whacker.
I haven't seen any footage though.
It's lethal, is it?
One of the line runners I'm seeing in the online scorecard.
It's really quite fast. I mean, England's average for the innings is like 141 k's for their quicks.
Wow.
Yeah, Mark Wood and Jofra Archer just together bowling off the ball.
Colgan's going for 7 runs and over. Boland 4.5, and Stark as usual 2.5.
Yeah, that's just baseball. I'm sure he does work eventually.
Yeah, it doesn't work every time.
Oh yeah, Dalio.
Oh yeah, my old man went to Italy like shit.
Alright, 4 minutes guys.
You sat next to him, right?
Yeah, at the club and I was like...
He wasn't giving you a hard time.
No, I just looked over and I didn't want to say anything. I just messaged Mum across the table. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's Sean's dad. And then my old man...
Who was he there with? Just his girlfriend? Yeah.
Woman? But my old man like looks over her shoulder like reading it like, Sean's dad, who?
What, you in the restaurant?
No, we're just on the outside, like as you walk in.
Yeah. No, it's still a good spot. We go there sometimes.
You use my short rays, you need to. But I don't use it.
Touch like little.
Mine's just wind read, that's all it is.
Oh, of course.
Just it. Just on the handle.
Just don't let me have any more birds.
Don't let me think I'm a hero on hole 7.
We'll do a lot better.
Right behind me every time.
Still gotta respect me. You started all right here on Thursday.
Started bogey. I'll bogey half.
I was sucker.
If you deviate off this fairway once, you're not really intentionally par.
It's tough enough to try and just get there. It's almost the same as 16 for golf, you know, toughness.
Nah, 16 gold easy.
Yeah, just wide open. Roll
There's no
there, whatever
fairways.
you want.
There's no OBs. Out there, they got the kids out.
It's not too big, right? You remember it being like narrow. I could maybe do it, but I don't want to.
If it does, then cut off the wall.
Low percentage, hey, it has to be overcast at best. They've been talking about storms for like the whole week with the weather.
A storm birdies.
It's been, at best, it's been like lightning, like way over there.
Alright, do I have Edward?
Yeah.
Thank you. Daniel?
Yep.
Sean?
Yep.
And Richard?
Yep.
Thank you. Notice that people are a lot more punctual than they were on the first day.
Well, I should be here like 8 hours ago, like working out, just running up and down the hill. Like,
do something for me.
He'd be able to do a putting practice in the dark.
That's why I'm no good at this game, because I don't do that.
I'm of the view that you're going to burn all your good shots practicing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, save the good ones. Hey,
exactly.
Let's go home and like just watch Star Wars I mean, do something else. I did watch the coverage though of the young ones.
Of the MPOs.
Prodigies.
Yeah.
How they might be playing it. So.
I think it's past Prodigies at this point.
Well, you know, it's certified. It's
It is
so
good.
sick, bro.
Did you watch the FJs? One of them came through even.
No, I didn't see it.
They're off the shorter course, of
Yeah.
course, but
I should have a look at that. Yeah.
That's good.
and the next one was plus 4 and the worst of them was 22. I don't doubt I would get anywhere near 22 on that course. What do we got? 15 seconds. Let's kick it off. So it's Edward, Daniel, Sean, Richard.
Yep, lovely.
Let's go, Shelley. Richard. Let's go.
So good noon, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships of 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the second card for MA1, and first on deck representing Disconnection, Kozikan, and the Golden Faulting Turkeys is, oh sorry, wrong one, is Edward Hisline. My apologies, that's the next person.
Oh, it is me.
Yeah, it is you, sorry.
Who am I representing?
Starting reading the wrong line. Blank space.
Mountain River Finance!
Well, that
Now
worked.
I hit!
That worked.
I love the idea of yelling out Mountain River Finance as you're letting go of it.
So next up, on both Edward and Daniel on plus 15, and I've already told you who Daniel represents. So away we go. Oh, sorry. Third to the tee, Sean Clark, currently on plus 16.
Sneak it. That's alright, that's alright.
Really got the program.
And rounding out this card, the noon card, is Richard Pascoe representing Disconnection.
Yeah, Richie. Lovely, mate.
Oh yeah.
Perfect. That's it. Cool guys, don't look at explosions.
That's what you do when you're not listening.
All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round. Have some fun.
Thank you.
See you in a couple of hours. 43.
Stare at that gap long enough, I reckon I would need it. That's pretty clear.
Yeah, it's ready for one. It's ready for the tee shot on 6. And then it's back in the pocket. All right. I actually did the best. I did the best. Oh, I did the best forehand I've ever done on this whole 6. He got out exactly. He got out the gap.
But you haven't seen it the second time.
It wasn't that smooth. It was still pretty wobbly, but it yeah, that's what it was the best tee shot I've done. And
I still kind of still pay the coach.
I can pay you for a lot of things.
All right, 2 minutes, guys. Do I have Nia Santos? Thank you. David Robertson.
Yes.
Thanks. Ben Hicks. And Andrew Wisniewski.
Yep.
Here we are, right here. All right, 12:10. So yeah, minute 3/4. I'm impressed that nobody's been carding. I'm impressed that nobody's been carding.
Yeah, not bad.
A sanitary lesson was lit. I've got the same list I started with, so I don't have any real chance to edit them back into the master database, so yeah, I'll do that now
I
for
would have
you.
been really happy if I'd made one cut. And I would have got a score that I was like, this is
And what does business do?
as it was like, this is unbelievable.
Trying to develop horses.
Okay. Alright, so
Yeah, exactly. So I was pretty happy with the way I was
But we're running events now.
execution here
Even
and
better.
letting me down. But it's always works. So I'm trying to execute every
Melbourne's
time.
up to about
Otherwise
12 or
I'd
13
be
foot.
Well, we put 2 course readings in so now we've got 4.
Good.
Well, I say we put 2.5 in because I did all the work for the end.
I've only played Armory.
Yeah, Armory's almost dead.
That was back in Nationals. Was it 17? 18? Somewhere around there.
But we just put in 2 on golf courses.
Yeah. Right, I've got 15 seconds. Let's go.
David, yeah. Andrew?
Call me Wiz.
Wiz, alright, thanks.
You guys have all come back to me. What's going on? I haven't changed times. I'm 12:10 every day.
So good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championship for 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the second chase card for MA1. And first on deck, Nia Santos, representing Disc Golf Warehouse, currently on a +10. Next up on a +12, David Robertson, who appears to be incognito.
Sponsored by Kawasaki.
And third to the tee, Benjamin Hicks, supporting Flying Distor. And rounding out the second chase card, Andrew Wisniewski, representing Wisdisc. All right, good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round. Enjoy yourselves. That's fine. Drag everything up. All good. Thank you very much.
I'll try to be ready ahead of time so we can go. Oh, I think it's fine. Do you want more chairs?
I'll just grab the one up when I bring everything else. So they can accept the chances on my phone.
Lots of good other chairs.
True. All right, thanks for that.
You're welcome.
That's extra hours for a pose. Then I'll give it away.
Ken Summers is checking in.
Where's your?
At 1 o'clock tea time.
Another fun round?
bags are in the same colour, they should be illegal. I'm going to steal someone's bags. It's not going to be there.
Mine's got my name on it.
Yeah, I know, but it's a bit hard to see from the side. You got the same towel, same umbrella, just different colour putters.
I'll go full sight. Why? I'm allergic to light. So like, if I walk through a bush, like even here, I don't know if you can see, I've got my eyes. Yeah.
Okay, fair play. No more bullying.
Yeah, please.
You said you have a lunch break.
What's wrong with it?
Is that true? You've seen it.
David. I wish I had a full hilarious.
I can do it. Go right up to Joey.
90 seconds, guys. I'll quickly check you off.
Bring my phone
Dean Parrott.
to check that I adjusted the camera right.
Thank you. Dane Thomas.
Yep.
Mark Shepherd.
Yep.
And Jesse Chabness.
Yes.
Thank you. And that is your starting order.
Before you see it. I've got pregnant. I can't watch it. I'd rather pay.
Big yeah. Yeah.
It's because he's put the see the edge.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to day 3 of the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025, brought to you by Prodigy. I have before you the chase card in MA1, and first on deck, Dean Parrott, currently on +8. Just in line as he throws.
Yeah, great tee shots.
Second to the KT, also on +8, Dane Thomas.
Yay!
And third to the tee, Mark Shepherd on a +9. And rounding up the card on a +10, representing Disc Golf Warehouse, Bergs Bags, and from the Pine River Disc Golf Club, we have Jesse Chabness. Good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round. Have fun.
Hey David, can I say I am here and then come back in 5 minutes?
Yeah, you're okay for AMs anyway. You just have to be here when I call your name.
Yeah.
I'd like to get you early, but...
Oh, that was just like a great...
How's it going, man? John. Nice to meet you. You too.
Hello. Good. Just want to find myself back to eat up. That was a later one, but... How'd your round go?
Yeah, it was alright. Better than
It's alright to look at
Your camera for trying to get it.
I'm not trying to look at it.
first when I was walking the whole time.
Like a room half day.
I know this. Terrible. And then I went like numb and I couldn't feel it. And then got better. Not that yet.
No photos. One of my photos. Happy birthday. Not hurting the swan.
Oh, I feel like your toes like bend.
Yeah.
I think Jesse's
I think he got way down there.
They don't need to come out of it. That's pretty good. Still 7.
Okay, do I have Joe Paul?
Yes, you do.
Sorry. Yep, thanks. Andrew Young Jackway?
Yeah.
Thank you. And Jonathan?
Here.
Thanks.
That's the same one you dropped yesterday, was it? Is that the one we picked up? Is that from yours?
I found the ground.
You haven't handed it in, have you?
Yeah. 4 minutes.
4 minutes. Oh, it's very different. 3 of us already.
Spoilers. I'm John.
Hey, Joe. No. Enemy. Don't worry about us, Cal.
No, but we need to build a rivalry.
Yeah.
It's meant to be.
We're just sitting at the table. We're too friendly. It's like it's supposed to be.
Great round yesterday.
Yeah, it was going good. It was better until I bogeyed 3 holes. Running at speed. Yeah, it would have been worse for you guys because you guys were pretty slow. Card in front of you. Pretty slow.
Alright, 30 seconds.
Yeah, we finished in about half an hour till the next shot.
I guess we'll find out today whose responsibility that was.
So good afternoon everybody, welcome to day 3 of the Australian Disc Golf Championships, brought to you by Prodigy. Hold on for a second. This is your lead card in MA1, and first on deck, currently even with the card from the Melbourne Disc Golf Club and representing Berg Sports, is Cannon Haramis. Next on the tee, Joe Paul representing Disconnection and Berg Sport, currently 4 over par.
Let's go, Joe.
Next to the Andrew Young Jackway, presumably representing Mount Gambier Disc Golf. Don't have it here. I neglected to mention that Andrew is on +7. And rounding out our lead card, Jonathan Menikhaus, representing Disc Golf Warehouse and both Mundaring and Perth Disc Golf Clubs, currently on a +8.
Woo.
So good luck gentlemen, have a great round, enjoy yourselves.
Thanks, David.
And the pros have 2 minutes to come see me. Go ahead, Michael, you.
John.
Michael, you. John, yeah, John,
He's not
thanks.
here. He's just there.
Alright.
He's wandering.
Chris Hart.
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you. And Brendan.
No, he's there. He's in there. He will not be here. He won't be here.
Oh, is he out, is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, don't forever.
Oh, hang on. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he had been moved. He had to move. Obviously, couldn't make it back in time. Yeah, he was on MA50 who had an appointment in town.
Yeah, now like this course. I got a great card. This is on that card today. You got Mark? Yeah, I was with him yesterday as well. Marky's pretty good. Yeah. A lot of forehands, right? A lot. And wherever he's from, he must have a lot of forehand courses.
You see the juniors, Marcus went around even.
Really?
No, only the top player came around even, the rest were +4, +8.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But yeah, even the weaker course, the kids to do that even. Yes. It's not bad.
Just gotta get some luck.
Well, that wind's going to be fun.
Oh yeah.
For your personal enjoyment.
Yeah.
So maybe my shirt is going to be more appropriate than I worried. What do you reckon?
No trees.
Handmade by my lovely partner. I come up with the slogans and she puts them on shirts.
It's fun.
See, the ones I won the last 2 days, the same. And tomorrow's one as well. Tomorrow's one is more positive, so.
You've got a cricket machine, you can do all that stuff.
She's got all that.
Yeah.
You've got the heat press, she's got everything.
Yeah, my sister's got that too.
Actually, yeah.
So you've got the cheapest shirts, they're not going to last very long. They came out about $5 for a shirt. Pretty expensive.
That's what kind of
on the vinyl.
Oh, yeah.
And a share of the colour. What do we got? 3 minutes. We've got about an hour to go with this. It'll make a long day, 6 hours of calling.
Yeah.
Well, 1 minute every 10 minutes, and then sitting around for 9. But yeah, I was a bit hot, and I went over it yesterday. So the humidity in the flies earlier was pretty rough, but it's nice now. With the breeze blowing all the flies away. I kept asking the cats to take flies with them. They refused.
They wouldn't do it?
No, would not do it. We even suggested dumping them in the pond down the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
They'd leave them there, it's fine. Then don't annoy anybody.
Leave them in the crease.
Yep. Yeah, boys, have fun. Girls, whatever.
Yeah, it's great.
Alright, 2 minutes.
Yeah, Brendan. You know we pay an A50.
Greetings.
Carl Bellasini.
Checking in.
Here for duty. How you doing, Carl?
How are we all? Where are you on next? Hey, gotcha, thanks.
Carl, Brendan.
Hang on. Yes. Alright, so Carl.
Oh, no, I'm only playing the short. So.
Oh, you're the biggest one.
I was going to do MP40.
Gotcha, thanks.
Yeah. You what? You really want it? A bit of cash. Yeah. I think I'm waiting a while. I didn't have much joy on that short one.
All right, 1 minute.
Doesn't matter. Both the last 2 rounds are blind, both of them. Yeah, right. It's like,
Well, now you know where you're going.
I mean, you shouldn't drink before you play. You can do it.
Well,
exactly.
Loosens the swing up just a little bit.
Actually,
Makes the tension out of your
sport I
arm.
do play well. Like all golf, I don't play well. And the only one I do play well. I'm just so relaxed. Change those glasses again.
everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025. This is round 3, and I have before you the first of my MP40 cards. First off, we have Michael Yu currently on plus 18, representing Innova Champion Discs and Small Planet Discs and Pound Disc Golf Gear.
Thanks, I've got mate.
Can't like
Change the fuck to a limit.
Yeah. Yeah, Mikey.
Yeah. There you go.
he knows what he wants to do.
That's the man I remember.
It's 4 level fun. Alright, second on deck, John Schlobom, currently on plus 21 and playing incognito.
Hey, John.
Yeah, Johnny.
And rounding out this card, Chris Hart, representing Flying Disc Store, currently on plus 23.
Let's go, Chris.
Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris.
Yes.
Working.
Good throw, Chris.
Oh, he got the skip as well. Got the skip. Nice.
Good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round. Have fun.
Long way to go down that fairway, John.
Yeah. I was thinking I might throw it, and then I changed my mind because of the crossways. Every single card.
Okay.
Cheers, bud. Thank you.
Brenda Bennett.
Mikey.
Bros, have fun.
It does make it a good start, doesn't it? This is a very long hole, man.
Okay, do I have Brenda Bennett or Corey Bandy?
Corey's here.
Thank you.
Brendan is DNF.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I in the next group?
No, you're not.
Oh, that gives me a card of 2.
3.
Brendan's on our card next.
No, I'm not Bennett. No, Brendan's.
Brendan Bennett.
Yeah.
And Carl Benassini. And Brett Duffin.
Yep.
That's all I've got, so if I don't... Oh, gentlemen. Is Brendan Bennett here?
No, he's the
Brendan
DNF.
Durlo.
Brendan Durlo's here. There's a guy from
Oh, Durlo. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, MA50.
Oh,
He's been stuck
you
on
were
our
supposed to be on the previous card. They all told me you weren't coming.
No, he's not. They moved him onto ours. I got
Oh, okay.
Brendan Bennett.
All right,
That's
mate.
probably old. He only rang me about
All right, I got this before we
You get a
started,
message?
so
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jake's
yeah,
going to message everyone.
Yeah, I got
And then readjust your card.
Yeah, yeah.
that's fine.
Oh, is that because the other Brendan
He
pulled out?
blew his shoulder out yesterday. So, yeah, I think they reshuffled the bottom half.
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah. Obviously, mine was printed at 7:30 this morning,
Yeah,
so
yeah, no, it's changed
Right, no,
since
it's
then.
changed since then.
all good.
Yeah, I'm still playing the shorts.
Yes, you need to pay attention to that. Plus, you're not under time pressure to check in. The others are. They're all pros, so they're
Go
on the
back to the
5
pub
minute
for a
warning.
while if you like.
You only have to turn up when I shout your name.
Yeah, mate, I'll see you later.
Oh, what order is he at the bottom of the card?
Yeah, I'll be all
Okay,
hanging around.
that's fine. Because I had you bottom of the previous card.
I'll be bottom the whole time.
Oh, you want to cook up? Possibly.
Well, there's a few holes we play the same. They won't be different cars, but
Yeah, I mean, we're all sitting at
Get you posted. Yeah, I'll be up.
yeah.
I might pop in, but at least for a
Like
hide.
that's why I thought, oh, I'll do MP40 because it's afternoon, but then it's a late, so my daughter, yeah, it's all there. That's good. Yeah, that was good. She won.
So that don't swim the next one.
No. Oh, it's a lap. Over here they have an open water series up and down the coast. Yeah, biggest shark population.
Yeah, I know. I lived over in, I lived in Margaret for a while.
We're at Nationals in Busselton in February or late January, and there was a shark attack at Esperance and at Mandurah while we were here.
3 blokes got killed when I lived down here.
Yeah.
Back in 2000.
Unbelievable.
I used to do triathlons and living in Margaret River for a while. I'd swim half a K off the coast and do laps up and down outside the waves. Never saw anything. Other than abusing the surfers who tried to attack me.
Did you do the Ironman or?
No, just short course.
Yeah, I did the first one. 2004.
So yeah, I was doing all mine in the early 90s.
Yeah,
But,
no,
you know,
mate, I was doing it in the late 80s, early 90s, 2000s.
So all
all up and down the coast every weekend. Just about short course stuff. The best one I ever did was my very last one before I made a Kublua. It was the University one in April. It was in the Swan River was reason. But I did a 500 swim, 18 ride, and 4K run in 59. So I'm pretty happy with that. Mainly because the swim was supposed to be 400. And I know how fast I swim, and I came out about 2 minutes late. So I just got on the bike like a maniac.
I just have never in my life. I just started doing 5 and 10K runs a couple of years ago.
Oh, lovely.
So,
yeah.
I have to get on. The bike actually fascinated me. I'm just going to start get it operated on. It's the only thing you can do. Most, I know Blake, I know what triathletes same thing. It's a footy. No, just I presented again. Yeah. I'm getting older.
My knee just really skiing. And came good. I've got it fixed about 10 years ago. I said, no, we're done. Out of here.
I've been pretty lucky because very guys on the landscape and you're just carrying stuff all day. And everything's just strong. Like, I'm not a big bloke, but I'm strong. Like, just, it's just, like all your tendons are strong. You can just walk around with, 2 clips of pay. Because I know a lot of guys, office guys, lost their ass. And then they're injured all the time. Because they train with you. And I'm like, I did triathlon at a high level for 30 years, training 30 hours a week. That many injuries, flexibility, if it, it doesn't matter, I tell people all the time, if you're going to do this, just be flexible, because you won't have a sore back, and that's why everybody's got a sore back, like compound movement. I sit down for 8-9 hours a day, every day. Oh mate, you'll be stiff as a board. You got those, stand up there,
Just checking, I've got Brett, then Cole, then Brendan.
Down there. Is it? Yeah, that's 3.
Oh, you've got to get you all down to see, don't you?
Your yellow flag.
So how do we work that? Is it we go first every time?
I'll be always short. So.
Yeah. What do we got? Oh, about a minute and a half.
I've just got to work out, because I've only played them once, like the first day. I'm like, then I followed someone, so. It gets a bit fun. Oh, yeah.
Don't rely on me, I've only ever seen hole 1.
Yeah. I was going to say, thank you for doing this. You've been here for fun in 3 days already.
Yeah, it's kind of what I do these days. I've done quite a few other events as well. I'm going across to New Zealand to run the Australasian.
Okay.
And then I volunteered at TD, the New South Wales Open, as a figurehead. Because all the guys who are going to organise it want to play.
Yeah.
So they needed somebody else to be TD. So I'll TD it and call the card. That's probably only going to be a 2-day. Those ones generally are.
Yeah, I don't get to too many local ones.
What have we got? Oh, yeah. Yep.
Like Garmin time.
Well, everybody who's got a watch connected to their phone, the time is perfect.
Yeah.
Because the phone is connected to a time source which is absolutely perfect.
GPS.
Well, yeah, either GPS or back through the mobile phone thing right now, but it's still going to be within 1,000.
Yeah.
So that way, everybody now agrees all the time. We'll have wind-up watches. Who knows? It could be 5-10 minutes apart.
Get it out there.
Yep, about 8 metres of wiggle room.
A few people have taken the Pro Gap and just the near side of that last tree on the right. I don't think it was intentional, but.
Anybody seen Chris Hyming lately? Anyone spoken to Chris? What's he doing? A fat fucker.
He's probably sitting at
Lazy
home watching the cricket or something.
Oh.
Case of hand gel. I wonder what he would do on this hole.
Complaining about everything, telling us all how we should be throwing.
Which tree do you reckon he hit first?
Probably the one behind the tee box.
Behind the tee box.
He'll walk back into the one behind the tee box.
Yeah, but it would be your fault,
Bloody Hyming.
Hi, Chris.
This is going to be nice for you, gentlemen.
Lights picked up now.
No, it was blowing a gale down the beach.
Alright, good afternoon everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025. This is round 3 and I am presenting you with your MP40 mixed with MA50 card. First on deck, representing Pret's Life Veterinary Care, Brett Duffin, currently on a plus 16. And this is actually your second chase card. Next on deck, Carl Valesini, currently on plus 17.
Yeah, Carl. Yeah, Carl.
Good kick. He's out. Good job. We're out.
And finally we will have Brett Durlow, who is actually going to tee from another area, and we won't see that happen, I'm sorry, but he's on his way, and he is currently in MA50, currently plus 4. Well, gentlemen, have a wonderful round, have fun.
Oh, we have a late show.
He had an appointment in town.
Okay.
His daughter was playing tennis.
Checking in. Checking in, no.
No, I didn't hear a thing, sorry.
Noisy's here as well.
Hang on, let me change pages. Alright, so who have I got? Corey?
Corey, yep.
Thank you, hang on. Too many pens here. Corey, Noisy, Rob, and Ken yelled age to go. Well, no, somebody yelled for him.
There's the man with the verbal diarrhea. Now the Carl's gone. What do we do with
And I'm sure you guys don't need the benefit of my show. When I showed them the MA3s, they said, shouldn't it be double bogey?
Oh yeah, Dave's waiting for someone else to get past. Yeah,
I had no desire to go down there to carry the microphone down and carry it back up again. No, he's on his way.
fourth person check in, yeah? You already checked in?
Already checked in.
Yeah, we got you.
I'm just saying.
Picking his daughter up from town while he's going up and down. Penny.
I couldn't tell where you were looking with the glasses on. Looking in any direction.
Ah.
Keep going. She's not responding. Cool, I better say her name.
I'm just replaying my game in my head.
I hear you. I know how that goes.
One of the best jails you'll ever have.
Only a million times.
So do I have Ryan? No.
They say that hell doesn't exist, but we create our own.
Sorry. Too keen. Too keen.
Us four here.
Yeah. Giving you all a good ticking off.
A good ticking off. Ooh, I like that. Good.
So yeah, the orders Corey, Noisy, Rob, and Ken.
Just as we get out there. That cloud right there.
Still 4 minutes away.
Like hole 7A, I went through it.
Tiny scatter stuff. It's not going to amount to anything.
They tell money. Yeah, but it is whatever. Same as everybody else.
Exactly right.
But this still tells what way it went from.
Oh no, the wind's going that way.
I'll believe it when I see it.
That we know of.
When I was throwing over on the right hand side, it was going this way.
Yeah.
So right now it looks like it's going
I
that way.
wonder if we're getting
Out there.
I know, like, we came out, we were walking down snow level just to see at our bags. And I thought I would be at our bags.
Minute and a half, guys.
Can you get
Back up.
that?
Back up.
Yeah.
You'll get it wrong. Don't worry.
Queenie. I think I got a little back
Well,
last time. Queenie. That's probably where I was trying to go last time.
Queenie. Queenie, where the hell is it?
Alright, let's do this.
Alright.
everybody. Welcome to the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025. This is round 3, and I have your chase card in MP40. First on deck, representing Team Disconnection, Corey Bandy, currently on a plus 11.
Corey!
Shot, man.
Great one, Corey.
Nice. Nice shot, Corey.
Next on deck, on also plus 11, representing Team Disc Golf Warehouse, Noisy Noisen.
Yeah, Nosy.
Yep, clean.
Shot.
Third to the tee, currently on a plus 12, Rob Cinquini.
Hey, Rob. Yeah, Robbie.
And rounding up the card, Ken Summers, currently on plus 16, representing the Mundaring Sporting Club and sponsored by RPM and Flying Fox Chalk Bags.
Hey, Ken. Ken, yay.
We're all clean. Good job.
Ken, started.
Well, good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round. Have fun.
How long have you been holding on to that? Oh, just 15 seconds.
That's why you're good at your job, Ash.
That's debatable, mate, but thank you.
Alrighty. Who do I have?
Present.
Patrick Wilson. Is that Jazz hiding behind the sunglasses? Yeah.
Present, yeah.
You've lost a lot of weight, good. I don't recognise you.
Have I?
From last time I saw you, probably 6 or 8 years
Scales
ago.
tell a different story, but I'll take that compliment. Thank you.
You look a lot thinner than I remember.
Shit.
Well, as I said, it has been way before COVID when I last caught up with you.
Maybe. I haven't been playing a while.
No, but I haven't been down in Geelong since COVID, so I used to make the trek most months, but yeah, I haven't been down there in ages. Yeah. Mind you, everything's breaking down. I don't play much anymore. That's why I do this.
Yes, yeah, yep. Yep, same here. Right?
You never get negative numbers when you add up your age.
Hey, hello. Hello. How are you? Huh? Out yesterday?
Yeah, I saw Chris didn't wander down a second. Yeah, he wandered past me, so don't give me a But he just picked up as soon as the top guys didn't get out there. You all need a handicap, come on. Mine's my bag, so you know. And you're allowed to pay as much attention to my shirt as you wish.
Okay, we came and saw me back. Yeah.
When I showed her the MA3s, they just shouldn't be double bogey. Tomorrow's one's going to be a lot more positive. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's a lot more positive.
Okay.
I thought I'd save that for the last day.
Okay. Never give up. Got a picture of the frog holding.
Oh, I knew you were going to go there. I just knew you were going to go there. Nah, it's more positive than that.
This is down there on the deep line, checking out the window.
Yeah, you got 5 minutes anyway, so you've all made your cut-off, that's good. Suddenly everybody was a lot more attentive to the cut-off time. Can't think why.
unheard of because it happened at least twice this year in the US. One of the ladies, I can't remember which one, was about 30 seconds late and got pinged. And I can't remember, not sure if it was eagle or he was watching something else on the side. Yeah, one of the problems was the caddy book said should check his right must. However, they are still required to obey the rules, which do say must. So yeah, Jason Criminal hit it that night, and they agreed. The one thing I don't like is you add more to the score for hole one. It's not a hole one penalty; it's an event penalty. So I would like a 90 column for round or event penalties. Because he still scored 5 on a hole, or they didn't go to 5 on a hole. So you shouldn't affect their hole rating. No. And probably shouldn't affect their round rating. But yeah, that's just me. All right, 3 minutes. That's kind of where I figured he might be.
Yeah. Lots of stuff in the US and just
Better than mine. Playing in a warehouse somewhere. Oh, yeah. This is your lead card in MP40, and first on deck, currently sitting on -1 of the card, supported by the Flying Dinosaur Aces and the Noosa Disc Golf Club, is Ryan Johnson.
next to the tee, currently on +3 and supported by Disc Golf Warehouse, is Patrick Wilson. Next up, currently on +5, is Jazz Sweeten. And rounding out the lead card of the MP40, Chris Finn, currently on a +7. Good luck, gentlemen. Have a great round. Enjoy yourselves.
Amos, when you get a chance, can you just check my shots on the T-pad? Yeah. I can probably clarify if you have them written out. I haven't got them in front of me.
Ladies, gentlemen, sandbaggers, welcome to Mundaring, Western Australia. We are here at the beautiful Mundaring Disc Golf Course for the 2025 Australian Disc Golf Championships. We've got local heroes, we've got young guns, we've got reigning champions, past champions, we've got it all. We've got challenges. And we're going to bring it all to you live over these next 4 days of incredible action here at the Australian Disc Golf Championships. We can't wait.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining in again. It's day 3 here at Mundaring for the 2025 Australian Disc Golf Championships, powered by Prodigy and a whole host of other sponsors as well. Yesterday I mentioned that it was moving day, and unfortunately, like so often in commentary, I was wrong. So, moving day is apparently today. It's day 3, and we've got a whole host of stuff coming up for you on this pre-show. Speaking of wrong, Matthew Ferren is here with me. Matty.
Look, I'm looking to go bogey-free for today's coverage, but yes, thank you to everyone that's watching today. Day 3, another 4-hour slog with the two cranked hogs. I say with some chagrin on the mic. No, it's awesome to be here, Jason. Looking forward to the actual moving day.
Absolutely. Cannot wait. Plenty to get into. Plenty happened so far in the tournament. But we should also welcome, we are a twosome. There's also an extra person in this commentary box that makes it all possible, passing us all sorts of notes, stats, all sorts of weird facts. Dean Feely is with us. How are you, Dean?
Good, mate. How are you? Good to be here again. Day 3. A lot of big scores from day 2. Day 2, hopefully day 3 is more of the same.
Beautiful. Wrap to have you here, Dean. Now, there's the weather's a little bit dicey out there, Matty, we're told. I don't know much about it, but there's a guy out there who does. That's Ash.
Ash Weeder of Parks Media, of course.
He's on the he's on the tee pad of 1, and he's going to tell us what the players will be dealing with this afternoon. Ash, you there?
Yes, Jace, thank you. And welcome to Moving Day here at Mundaring for the Australian Disc Golf Championships 2025. You're right, Jace. It is a little bit grayer today. We don't have the beautiful blue skies we've had for the last couple of days here at Mundaring. We're still sitting at about 23, 24 degrees. It's pleasant out here. What we do have is a stiff northwester coming in at about 19 k's an hour and gusting up to 30, 35. So players are going to have to contend with that. I don't want to mention it, but there is a little bit of rain on the horizon. Not too much though. We might get a bit of drizzle in the next hour or so, and then it should be clear for the rest of the day. But other than that, boys, it's still pretty good conditions for some excellent disc golf out here. And all the best, boys. I'll speak to you again soon. Back to you.
Thanks very much, Ash. So it looks like the players won't be treated to the conditions we've had over the last 2 days. And going back to the more difficult course with the wind slightly up, there could be some movement at the top of the tree there, Jace.
Possibly, Matty. The two boys are steaming out ahead at the moment. The two WA boys, Blake and Alex. We'll talk more about that in a sec. We've got a few interviews coming up. We're just about ready for our first MPO card tee-off, but we're not quite ready yet. We've got some interviews coming up, Matty, some FA2, FA3 interviews, and also an FA1 interview. So that'll be exciting.
Good to hear from the girls and maybe get a bit of feedback on one of the other 13 layouts they've got down there at Mundaring.
Yeah, sensational. So, and we've got also coming at you today. There's been a lot of talk about them, Matty, and they're back. There's more of them today. The Park Media hole breakdowns.
Kyle with his new moniker as the Park Media arborist, hanging out in trees, doing his thing.
Yeah, we're looking forward to that and see how the boys can break down the course and possibly give you a little bit more insight about what the players need to do to break down. Now we're back on the world layout today.
Correct.
Which is one of 17 layouts.
Correct.
Yeah, the world layout, which is the same layout they played on day 1.
Also referred to as the black layout at times.
The black layout.
Yep. So if we do call it the black layout, we also refer to it as the world layout.
And if
just clarifying that for myself, mostly.
And if you have tuned in and you're watching along, we have a live chat that we love for you to get involved in. Tell us where you're from. Tell us where you're watching from. Or just tell us we're doing a good job, because we also love that just as much.
yeah, please, stroke the ego. And don't forget, if you've got any clever, not clever, whole nicknames, Chase, we're going to do that again today, because we didn't do it day 1. And we just think things look a little bare when we look down at the caddy book.
Yeah, we thank the likes of Dan Hartley for getting involved in that yesterday and giving us some real zingers out there, Dan. So
was on fire.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think we're only moments away from the first MPO tee-off of the day. So we'll just check schedules now. And there we are.
And wrapping up this card of 3 on a plus 14 is Sergei Sanin.
Sergei had an indifferent day yesterday.
Right, gentlemen, have a great round. Thanks. Was that better on your name?
No.
I've been mentally practicing the last half hour.
Alright, sorry, sir.
Yeah, Sergei shot an even yesterday. Nice clean round.
Yeah, apologies for the radio silence there, guys. Just trying to figure out my microphone here. We'll be up and running momentarily, though.
Alright, so you're Didrik? How much was that? Yeah, good. Yeah. I knew to drop the J. No, I've been around the world enough that I picked that one straight away.
All right, so the players got pretty clean off that tee there.
Yeah, well, that's what we can do some round one when
I'm not allowed to play.
No, I don't even know how to play with two. No. So I would have to send you out with the next card and that would be open. No, well, like, well, yeah, you have to score yourself, but they would have to agree with it because they couldn't cross score with different cards. Hey, Reese.
So the games are even now, and correct, we don't have them switched over. Copy that. Alrighty, we seem to have fixed that little issue. Park media and sound issues. Gosh, quite synonymous at this point. We are getting better at it, I think, though, Jace.
Oh, I'd like to think so, Matty. As we mentioned earlier, we'll be touching on the FA2 and FA3 divisions, which overnight, Kate Aldrich was sitting with a lead over Julia Donahue. So Kate, at the moment, out the front in the FA2 division. And the FA3 leader, Grace Irwin, who's got a reasonable lead over Crystal Goscombe. So there are 2 leaders overnight, and they're out there shredding it away in the course. Of course, Ash caught up with them a little earlier today and had a chat to them and see how they're feeling at the end of day 2 and just about to start day 3. So let's find out how the girls are feeling halfway through the competition with Ash.
Thanks, Matty. Thanks, Jace. I've got our FA2 and FA3 leaders here. Now, I've got Kate on my left and Grace on my right. Kate's leading FA2, Grace leading FA3. How are we feeling, ladies?
A little bit deflated after the last hole.
A little bit deflated, okay.
Yeah.
Come back to that. How about you, Grace?
Hole 18 on Worlds is tough.
Right. So, all right. Spill the tea, Kate. How did you go?
Yeah, I was doing okay until 16 and 18 really kicked my butt today. So I got 7 and a 9 on those. So
okay, all right.
I was doing okay up until then. So
we both were. I think we made it look a little harder than it is.
No, look, it's a very hard course, the World Course. Which one do you prefer? We played the original. You played the original yesterday. Is there a preference between the two of you, or elements of each course?
I think I like little bits of both. I think Worlds is maybe just my favourite, but the original course certainly has some fun holes too.
Right.
I think I like the original course a bit better. I think it's a little bit more playable for me than the Worlds. So yeah.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. And we've got, I guess, a unique situation with you guys, or the two of you, the two FA2s and two FA3s playing together for the entire weekend.
Yes.
Does it become a little competition in between yourselves? Do divisions not matter, or do divisions still absolutely matter?
I don't think the divisions really matter so much. You kind of forget who's where and you're just playing.
Yep.
So,
I do. It's great for me because it's kind of, I'm quite new to the sport, so I'm still trying to figure out what division is best for me. So playing with the FA2s has been really good to kind of know that where I am competence-wise.
Yeah, fantastic point. Yeah, I hadn't really looked at it like that. How long is it that you've been playing?
I'm coming up on 2 years.
Wow, awesome. And you, Kate?
I think about 8.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've seen you around a fair bit at most tournaments.
Yeah.
So what's the plan? We're back on the original, right? The quote-unquote preferred course tomorrow. What's the plan? Are we going out there and having fun? Are we attacking more? Are we trying things? Or what's the plan for tomorrow?
I think I'm going to plan to play some pretty smart, boring golf. just so I don't make too many mistakes, but calculated risks.
Excellent.
I want to have a little bit of fun.
Love it. Okay.
I think I'm going to try and just repeat what I did yesterday. I was very lucky yesterday though, got all the tiniest gaps, so I don't know if I can, but my aim will be to do better on the island hole, on hole 17, because I did not do well with that yesterday. Island holes are my nemesis on these courses.
Right. Well, look, there's a few of them, so all the best with that, Kate, and all the best with the playing smart and having some fun at the same time.
Thank you.
Grace, thanks for your time, ladies. I'll let you get back into the clubhouse because you've just walked off the treacherous 18th hole, and enjoy the rest of the day. We'll see you tomorrow, and all the best.
Right, thank you.
Back to you in the studio, Maddie and Jace.
Well, there you have it, Matty. I think they're fairly happy with the way they've been going.
A couple of chipper characters there, right? Just out there enjoying themselves.
That's what disc golf's all about, folks. I've just had a quick look at how they've gone today, and a birdie for each of them, birdie for Kate and a birdie for Grace. So,
beautiful.
I mean, I don't think there's too many birdies out there for us, Matty, so...
We'd struggle, mate. We'd struggle. I'm just having a look at it. Just refreshing my memory as to what the course actually has for the ladies out there, yeah.
Certainly great effort, but they're both the ladies there, Grace Irwin and Kate Eldridge, both still in the lead of their divisions. So good on them with 1 round to go. That's a good place to be sitting, right at the top.
Yeah, I can't see either of them letting go of that lead just between you and I, Jason.
No, they're looking strong, and they sound like they're in a good mental space as well, which is important. Now we're a couple of minutes away from our second MPO card, and I'll just have a look at who have we got coming up. Maddie.
So it looks like we've got Connor J. Donnelly, Disc Golf Warehouse representative, Ryan Hart, Jack Maffey, and the American Caspian Zumwalt, who was really on one yesterday, but just faded a little bit at the end.
He certainly was, Matty. It was looking like something special from Caspian, so...
Yeah, actually, that's our chase card. My mistake. We've actually got Reese Wiz, Mikey Hare, Ryan Deere, and our favourite Norwegian name, Didrik Fjeld-Elset.
My favourite too, mate.
How smoothly is that rolling off the tongue on day 3?
So yeah, Ryan Deere, Mikey Hare, a couple of our Victorian hopefuls there. Bit of a rough day for both of them yesterday.
Yeah, they both dropped 5 spots, so the Victorian hopes may be dashed outside of 1D Perry.
Yeah, better rounds on the world course, though, both of these guys. So, mate, you never know. That's why they call it moving day, Matty.
Correct.
As we cross to
card in MPO.
David Heath, the man with the microphone.
The golden tonsils
and
himself.
First on deck, currently on a +4, is Reese Wisniewski, currently supporting Wisdisc.
Reese Wiz.
Yeah, not a bad round from Reese yesterday. Just a little bit patchy, like most of the players surrounding him on the leaderboard. That one looks a little inside. I don't think that's a very friendly kick. Doesn't like it, as you can tell from the shake of the head.
A little early there from Wiz.
Next on the tee is Mikey Hare, currently on a +7, with support from Volterra Discs, Bergs Bags, and coming from Melbourne Disc Golf Club.
Go Mikey.
So Mikey Hare, the dark horse as he was touted before the event, now
Mikey's
looking
on a +7.
pretty much as black as night. Sitting
Yeah, his day
10th
two
position.
didn't go well, and we don't want to mention it too much, but
Get off the tee clean there, though. I think he'll be happy with that one.
yeah, he seems reasonably happy with it.
And third to the tee, also on +7 and supported by Disc Golf Warehouse and coming from the Melbourne Disc Golf Club is Ryan Deere.
And Ryan Deere, of course, Disc Golf Warehouse. Ryan Deere, good friend of ours, Matty.
966 rated player. Has really seen his star rise over the last 18 months. Did take out the Vic Open earlier in the year. So
He did, got his first major under his belt.
well, hugs that left side, but I think the disc stability
Yeah,
worked
should
out
be.
for him there.
Should be
Rounding
fairly
out the second
safe.
chase card for the 130T is Dietrichfeld Elset, currently on a +8.
David Heath nailing that one there.
Yeah, he's it's moving day for David Heath as well. He's really starting to nail those names. He loves that job, and he's not going to let anyone else get their hands on it.
Skip.
Dietrich takes one nice and low, but that should be fine.
And rounding out this card, Dietrichfeld Elset.
He just went.
He's already thrown, Dave.
He's going to give him another throw.
2 off the first.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, it's a long day out in the sun there for
Good luck, everyone. Have a great time.
Shout out to
Retire after this.
Benny and the boys.
He loves his job so much, he just wanted to do it again.
It's hard to find that sort of passion.
Yeah, so the second to bottom card, or the third card in MPO, away without too much trouble. Reese Wiz would be first cab off the rank there, you'd imagine, with that opening drive.
Yep.
But we've been focusing and speaking about the female divisions today, Matty. Overnight, we had a leader, and it's been very close by our 2, 3, 4 ladies that are topping the FA1 division. We spoke with Sarah Champness yesterday about at the end of round 1, she was leading. And we had a little bit of a seesaw. She was level with Signa Trammell, who's from Estonia. And they were both sitting on +15 overnight. So some good rounds, 3 birdies in there for Signa. So really, really good round.
Yeah, I mean, it rated at 8.6. Rated at 866, which is a good 40 points above her rating. So
yeah,
should
nice.
be
So,
stoked with that.
Yeah, really good round for round 2. If you're wondering how Signa was feeling after round 2, before she started her round 3 today, Maddie, once again, we've got the Park Media boys out there doing the work, doing the interviews. Ash caught up with Signa Trammell, and this is what she had to say. Thanks, Matty. Thanks, Jace. I am here with Signa Trammell, currently leading the FA1 division, or well, tied in the lead of the FA1 division with Sarah Champness, who we spoke to yesterday. Signa, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling very good.
I imagine you would be. Now, you came up yesterday, you were about 3 strokes behind at the start of the day. Did you find the original course much more a tackle for yourself than the world?
Absolutely, yeah. Because I've been playing on that layout a lot.
Right.
Since it's my home course, so yeah.
It's your home
Definitely.
course. It's your home course. I'm detecting a bit of an accent there, though. So you're Estonian.
I'm Estonian, but I've been living in Perth for about 4 years now.
Wonderful. We're from Melbourne, and we've got a lot of wonderful Estonians in Melbourne. Marcus Valotta and a few others who throw the disc a very long way. Is that an Estonian national trait? Do you have the distance as well?
I do have the distance, and yeah, like disc golf is pretty much like a national sport for us.
Right.
So yeah, it's very popular and safe to say everyone's playing disc golf.
What a country Estonia sounds like.
Now we're back on the world course today,
Mhm.
so we're looking for more precision, shot shaping and that sort of stuff. Do you have a different plan? Are you looking to hold, or are you looking to attack more and drive the stake in?
Probably I'm going for the pars.
Pars,
Because
yep.
I feel like, as a lady player, par feels like birdie on this course.
Right.
So yeah.
Yeah, wonderful. Well, look, Signa, we'll be watching the scores very closely. If it's tied at the end of the day, it's going to be a hell of a finish in the FA1 division tomorrow. Thanks for the time. You're just about on the tee pad, so I'll let you go. Back to you in the studio, Maddie and Jason.
Thank you, Ash. Thank you for that. It was good to get an insight into Signa and how she's been playing, and she's feeling pretty good. So she's no wonder was equal leader overnight.
Mm-hmm.
Just
We should
touching
probably, just sorry to cut you off
You're
there,
right.
Jay. We should probably shout out Leah Manning, who did shoot the hot round in the FA1 division with a +4 yesterday, which tied with Signa. So I just wanted to make sure Leah got her flowers there.
Absolutely. Huge round from Leah Manning. And just to touch on today, because the ladies are out there, they're through about 10 or 11 holes. And Sarah Champness has taken the sole lead back from Signa. She hasn't had the greatest round so far. She's dropped a few places. Leah Manning and Anita Webber has slid up into third place. Very dear to our heart, Victorian.
And has carded a birdie for herself on hole 8. Very nice birdie.
Huge, massive. So keep an eye on that FA1 division. That looks tight and there's plenty happening.
Yeah, it is hot up the top there.
So thank you very much to the ladies for their interview. We have an MPO card coming up, which is our chase card MPO, and they're off in about 3 minutes' time.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Connor Donnelly. I feel like I've got deja vu, to be honest.
Me too, strangely.
Ryan Hart from Victoria. Connor J. Donnelly from WA, of course. Ryan Hart. Jack Maffey all the way from New Zealand. And Caspian Zumwalt from America. Now, I'm an eagle eye, Matty, as you know. I noticed in FA1 there's another Zumwalt.
Correct.
Kathy Zumwalt. So
Probably the better half.
we don't know the story behind that. We should, but we don't. So are they brother and sister? Are they married? Are they partners? Are they cousins? We don't know.
We'd
So
love to know, though.
someone jump in the chat and tell us all about it. Zoso Knight has kindly commented in the chat. David has been killing it on the calling of the cards. He has been doing an amazing. He's out there. He only gets about 5 or 6 minutes break in between, but he's out there from start to finish. And if you don't believe me, jump on the live camera, the static camera early on the day, because he's not stopped that man.
No, he's industrious. And shout out to Wayne, who's in the chat, who's sending some love for Ash, who is doing a great job. Wayne, I completely agree. So, Ash, your interviews are not going unnoticed, my friend.
Yeah, certainly very smooth, and he's a very good operator, Ash. He's a little bit smoother than I am today. I'm stumbling over every word, but I'll try and get better, folks. I'm sorry.
Can you tell the viewers why, Jason?
No, it's not important why. We just sort of might have got a little late to bed last night, I think. It's the time difference.
you dragged me out of the house. You know I'm a homebody, and I don't typically imbibe on a Friday
Well, you weren't
night.
exactly kicking and screaming.
Was
We
a very
did
good
head
show.
out, and we're far too old to be doing so. So we won't be doing that again.
And we only missed the first 3 songs of the set. Now let's just have a reflection on yesterday's round. So Ryan Hart, I think we may have mentioned this in yesterday's coverage. He
I
shot
watch
a
him
neg
very
3.
closely.
He shot
Watch
a
him very
neg 3.
closely.
Yeah, he's your boy. He shot a neg 3, but in a very un-Ryan Hart way, going the 5. The 5 birdies and the 2 bogeys. It's just the volatility I'm used to from Ryan. So maybe some fireworks today. We know he's got the big arm. Connor had a nice round, also going -3 and finishing with a turkey, 16, 17, and 18.
Boom.
And Jack Maffey with a pretty decent score at -5. He was 2 over through the first couple and then shot clean for the rest of the round and carded a lot of bogeys.
Yeah, we saw
birdies.
him. We saw him climbing up the leaderboard pretty quickly.
Is Connor J. Donnelly, supported by Disc Golf Warehouse and representing the Mundaring Disc Golf Club.
All right, so currently on a hat trick is Connor Donnelly. Let's see if he can go well here and keep the streak alive. Beautiful shot there.
Yep,
from
lovely start. A proud
Connor.
disc golf warehouseman is Connor with one of the louder disc golf warehouse shirts I've seen. I must admit, he had the flamingos on yesterday, so they're doing plenty, those shirts.
I just think his aesthetic is loud in general, and I'd like to think that he's intentionally channeling Nate Perkins.
No, it certainly looks that way, doesn't it? No, it's a good fit. It's a good disc golf fit. As Ryan Hart unloads a forehand, and he seems reasonably happy with that.
He looks like he's beefed up a little too.
He has.
Jack Maffey
Spent some time in
from
the
the
gym.
Deakin Disc Golf Clubs.
He may have.
RPM Discs and Disconnection and Disco Fever.
All right, Jack Maffey coming to a splendid -5.
Yep. Highest placed New Zealander.
And he also grabbed a turkey on the last 3 holes in yesterday's play.
Yeah, there was some work done on the last few holes. They were, especially on the card we filmed, it
And
was
wrapping up
just
this round, also on a
electric.
+2 is Caspian Zumwalt.
Yeah, we had a front row seat to some fireworks yesterday, didn't we?
We did, and I'm really enjoying this man's hat game. He's got some bucket hats, and they're doing a bit, Matty.
Busy shirt bucket hat is becoming very common in disc golf.
Well done. Well done.
Gets that one out pretty nicely.
Good luck, gentlemen. Have a wonderful round and give the lead card hell.
Give the lead card hell.
I like that sentiment.
Yeah.
Really like that sentiment.
We would like to see that for the viewers at home and for us in the commentary box. We would like to see someone from this card really put some pressure on the lead card. I mean, they're not letting anything up at the moment. They're just we've seen some good rounds from all 4 of them, some good patches. They've had their issues as well, but the way they've bounced back from it, I mean, this is why these guys are on the lead card, because you just see bad holes and then you see just come right back from it. I mean, there was a lot of times yesterday where players dropped their heads or they weren't happy with a couple of holes, and they just come out of it, Matty.
Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that we're only going to see the same 4 blokes for the rest of the event. We should probably remark upon the gap between Connor in 5th place and in 4th, which is 7 strokes. Luke, Dave, Blake and Alex are all models of consistency, and I just can't see them having the nightmarish type of round that would allow the card players back into the event.
It's certainly that way, Matty. We saw a whole host of highlights yesterday.
Did we ever?
Particularly on the back 9, but there were some that just lifted us off our seat. I mentioned Dean. Dean fell off his chair at one point.
Oh, he knocked over one of his 8 bottles of Fanta for the day. he's on to number 2, at least on to number 2.
He's just cracked open number 2.
You've
so
never seen someone punish Fanta like
oh, there's something in it that allows that man to operate at that frequency. He is just furious. He's been 3 keyboards since we started the.
Oh, it's like ignoring that 1-star health rating, and looking directly at him on the label.
He has turned the label around.
Yes. Mean Dean will be our stats guy today if you're just tuning in. And I don't mean as in like nasty, I mean like the average. Like he's just an average guy. Really good with stats. Mean Dean.
So this card, obviously, we've got a little bit of time now until our lead card tee off. Let's talk briefly about 4 guys on there. Who do you want to start with, Matt?
I want to start with Clubhouse leader Blake Houston, who shot a 10.54 to 12 under yesterday. Just maimed the course. He got the last 6 holes, so a double turkey. I'm not sure if there's an actual name for that. Let us know in the chat if there is.
I think it's a turkey.
Okay, we'll go with it. So he's coming into this round with the momentum of a juggernaut, Jace. He was 100% from C1X yesterday. I believe it was 8 from 8. And there was that massive C2 putt on hole 16. Now, I've been told we may be able to get a little reminder of that bomb he dropped yesterday on hole 16.
It was so good.
I'd like to see it again.
I'm not sure our producers have it queued up.
Cue that up pre-round, did we?
We did not. Okay. They're pretty amazing, these producers. Toph and Amos doing their thing, making us look like we know what we're doing, but you can't bring something like that on them.
I certainly thought we'd cue one up. It was just a thought I should have verbalised it.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
definitely. Organisation, Matty, organisation. But yeah, it was a massive putt, and he definitely celebrated the way through. We saw a replay of it, and we thought at that point in time, Matty, that was going to be part of the day.
Which is a good segue into the player I'd like to talk about, Alex Kynaston, who shot a 10.07 rated neg 6 and is currently on a 10.08 rated event, which is comfortably above his rating, Jace. His C1X putting wasn't as good as it was on day one, going 7 from 10 there. He did have an 83% scramble rate, which is going to be important on today's layout, the more difficult of the two. And I personally think he retake the lead pretty easily, given how well he played the layout in round one.
Yep. I don't see why not, Matty. Didn't do a lot wrong again yesterday. Was pretty clean, and I think that's been the theme for Alex Kynaston that I've seen throughout the tournament so far. He's been clean. He hasn't made mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't missed simple putts. He's been clean. There was just a guy that was shooting a 10.50 round yesterday. So
that's exactly it. No, Alex is still very much in this race, but hot on his tail, a measly 2 shots back, is Dave Perry. And we sort of know what to get with Dave. He went 6 under yesterday, which was a 10.07 rated round. And he was totally clean up until the 17th hole, carding his solitary bogey for the day there. But outside of improving the putt, is there anything else that you can think of that Dave could do to bridge this gap between he and Blake currently? Sometimes doubt if Dave's got any, X factor or any aces up his sleeve, think.
Look, he has. He does keep it very well locked away, though. So he will bring it out if he needs to. He's got a desire to win tournaments, Dave, and he's the reigning national champion. So he's not just going to lock down and play sensible disc golf forever. But I just think he's a very well-measured man. And he brings out those extra sort of thing when he needs to. So, look, but you touched on it. The putting needs to be better today, and Dave will be able to do that himself, I'm sure.
Yeah. I just wonder if the layout that they're playing today allows for, a more attacking mindset. As I think it was Alex said in one of the interviews previously, it's a tread water sort of layout. So if you do want to get aggressive, I'm not even sure you've got that choice.
Wait for mistakes sort of thing, is it?
Try to see your opponent fall around you. More of a battle of attrition, perhaps.
Stephen Bradbury, that call. More guy on the card. Luke Bain. How did you see his day yesterday?
Yeah, so Lukey Bain, he could have had a really hot round. He went 7 under, which was the second best round for the day, but it was a similar story to day one. He hit 89% of his fairways, but faulted on the putting green. So I'm going to repeat myself here, and we all know that Luke can be the best putter in the country on the day. I think I'm hyperbolizing by saying that. So despite the gap, I'm certainly not willing to write Luke off just yet. He just has to find his zen, forget about the putting mods of yesterday, and do what we all know can do.
Absolutely. Now, I'm not 100% sure, but I think Ash might have an interviewee ready on T-Pad. We can have a bit of a chat too and find out about before today's round. I'm 100% sure, so I'm going to throw to it anyway. Ash.
Thanks, John. Yes, and thanks, Matty, and welcome to the team. I've got Alex Kynaston here, fresh off his neg 6 yesterday. Alex, how did that feel? Good to get that one done and into the books?
Yeah, I don't mind gold. I'm probably better on the black horse, so yeah, it was good to shoot still a solid round on the golds. I definitely left a lot out there, especially towards the end. Had a big putt on 17 to kind of keep me going, but yeah.
Yeah, did you think I wasn't going to mention the big par save on 17, Alex? You make sure you get that in.
Yeah.
Yes, mate. That was one of those ones that we looked at, or I looked at from the green, and just you felt that was going in. You were running it, obviously.
Yes.
Yes, fantastic, mate. It was it was an electric finish to the round for yourself, and from so is it more you're saying to attack the back part of that original course, or attack, because you know it better, or what's your strategy there, mate?
I feel like it's mostly attack, attack. The back, especially the last like 6, is like the most attackable part. So I feel like that's kind of where you get converted towards the end.
Yeah.
And me and Blake were kind of back and forth for the lead. I was holding him off making some putts. Yeah. And then that was big, just to keep myself close. Not get the lead too big.
Yeah. It certainly came across that way, mate. And when I spoke to you on this tee pad on day 1, out onto the world course, we talked about you sort of like just staying in touch and keeping it on the fairways today. I have to ask, is that the plan on moving day, or are we going harder?
I mean, the plan is always to, keep it always play smart, play position. But yeah, I think there'll be a bit more attacking today, trying to put the pressure on Blake and see what can happen.
Yeah. Wonderful. Look, it's been great watching you play for the first half of the tournament. We're moving into the back half, so all the best. It's been wonderful to see you play at your home course in your home state. I hope the next couple of rounds go as well for you as the first 2, mate. We'll sit there.
Appreciate it.
Back to you in the studio, Matty and Jay.
Thanks again, Ash. Another great interview there. Now, there was a moment today, Jace, a highlight, something that's going to live in my memory for a long time now.
Oh, yeah.
And it was from the young gun there, Alex Kynaston. It was hole 17, just after Blake had nailed what we thought was going to be the longest and best putt of the day.
Can I see it again?
I'd love to see it again. We've got it queued up here for you. This was Alex Kynaston after throwing out bounds, saving par on hole 17.
Jump putt over the river. Boom.
Bang. I could watch that.
And the run in.
Over again. And look at the celebration.
He was off. It's hard to control that level of adrenaline when you've just made a jump putt like that.
Oh.
That was beautiful to watch.
Yeah, highlight of the day. Very well done there, Mr. Kynaston.
Sensational stuff. So yeah, he's got a job. He's got his work cut out for him to catch his great mate Blake.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully he can do so. Now we're not sure if we've got another interview or not.
We may have a whole breakdown in the gun.
Not for hole 1, we don't.
Okay. Hole 4. Cool.
We don't have an interview at the moment, so we'll try and get another one just before the start of play. But we didn't talk much about Luke Bain. So he had an indifferent day yesterday. He still carded a very, very good round.
He did. Like I said, it was the second hottest round of the day. He just has to clean up his short game. I think his approaches and some of the putting compounding and causing most of the problems for Luke at the moment. But I do have to ask the question, and obviously we love Luke Bain here. He kind of reminds me of Dave in that he may lack a 6th gear to catch these boys who really can, up
Step
the
it up.
ante. These young guys who can throw really far, both sides. They've got the roller game. We don't see a lot of that stuff from Luke. So I do think there will be a combination of Luke having to play his best and Alex and Blake having to falter somewhat.
Yeah, I think you're right. And there's a lot's got to come down as well to knowledge of the course. Luke and Dave, they probably only get over here once a year, if that. Probably Dave might not have even been there for a couple of years. So these guys, it's literally their own backyard. So they're probably figured out as they go, trying to work out a few things, work out where they can sort of step it up and sort of attack. So, but they're going to be hard to catch, these boys. There's no doubt about it. Ash has got Blake Houston, our leader on the tee pad. Ash.
Thanks, Chase. Yes, I do have Blake Houston here, our current leader, going into moving day and heading back onto the world course. Blake, hell of a round yesterday, mate. How did you sleep last night?
Actually pretty well. I was pretty tired after the rounds and bowls, but yeah, had a good sleep. And ready to get back at it.
Excellent, mate. So it looked like you just flicked the switch about halfway through that round yesterday and just went, nah, I've had enough of this. I'm getting some birdies.
Yeah, pretty much. Actually started not too bad. Missed a couple holes that I would have liked to get. But overall, I think I was 5 down through the front 9 with a bogey. And then, from there, I'm like, all right, game's feeling pretty good. I know these holes. I know how to attack them. So, yeah, pretty much played exactly to the game plan for the rest of it. So yeah, really happy with that.
Beautiful, mate. And I've got to talk about the putt on, I believe it's 16, 15, or the Blake Houston sponsored 16. Yeah. Mate, how did that feel sinking? Well, I think you've given it 21 on the PDGA stats. I think I gave it 16 on commentary. We'll agree to disagree. But how did it feel sinking that putt on, your basket with your flag?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Stepped up, there's a little bit of wind, just waited 5-10 seconds, gave it a run, like big loopy thing, didn't want to have to putt outside the circle, the green does slope away. Just wanted to keep close, but yeah, kind of just dropped it in there, and then on the way and realised that it's my flag on the basket, so I had to do something with that. But what I thought would be the putt of the round didn't end up being the putt of the with Alex's putt on 17.
Yeah, he won up that pretty quickly, didn't he? He just went straight back at it, mate. He's tapping his foot over in the corner. We're anxious to get round underway. So I'll just ask you, mate, excited to be back on the world course, and what's the plan for today?
Oh, absolutely excited to be over here. Yeah, look, I feel like I didn't actually play too bad in one. It was just a couple of holes, made some mistakes, and that's what cost me. But yeah, just look to just better shots on those. It's I don't mind playing that round on the same course, because it means you can come out and just correct every mistake you make.
You heard it here, folks. You play your bad rounds and then come out and play on the same course, because you can correct them if you're Blake Houston. We're going to head back to you in the studio, Blake. Have a great round, and all the best to the rest of the boys on the card. Back to you and Jace.
Cheerio, Ash. Gee, what a picture of composure is young Blake.
Oh, look at Ash. As he scurries out to his catch cam, because, folks, we're only about 3 minutes away from the tee-off for this third round. Thank you for joining us. We won't be too far away. We might just enjoy a quick ad break. And we will see you on the other side for the MPO tee-off for round 3 of the Australian Disc Golf National Championships.
Or we'll just keep talking. Maybe I can just
Bend the reality of what a disc can be and discover Ultra Soft plastic. With its extreme flexibility and tackiness, Ultra Soft has the best grip and flex of any plastic Prodigy has ever made. Take on cold or wet weather with confidence behind every shot. We are excited to add 300 Ultra Soft to the lineup, which joins 400 and 500 Ultra Soft. Check out the entire collection today on ProdigyDisc.com or your local tailor.
Welcome back, and seconds away, as I said. So Blake will be first off, followed by Alex, Dave, and then Luke. But yeah, back on this world course, Matty. Did we see? What did we see? Perhaps our stats man Dean can tell us. Where's all the scoring done on the course? Do we know?
Yeah, mate. Thanks to some statisticians, sort of elves that I've got working overnight, we do have a very colourful spreadsheet for you today. Hole 10 looks to be the easy scoring hole. It's going to be a tough this hole 1, played as the hardest hole across the MPO, MP40 and MA1 divisions.
What a fantastic stat from Mean Dean there.
That was smooth.
Seamless
I
stuff.
just said to him, "Have you got any stats?" And he just went bang and spewed out the stats. The guy's right across the course. I don't know what else to say. That Fanta is doing wonders.
It is right. And when he says he's got a colourful spreadsheet, I'm just looking at it now. I can't even detect every colour on that spectrum. There's colour I've never seen before.
Yeah, well, you're not the greatest detecting colours anyway.
No, I'm not.
But yeah, that is a busy spreadsheet.
Yeah,
that's some work has gone into that. So we thank you, Dean, and he's got plenty more stats to bring you throughout the weekend. You can guarantee. As we join our coverage at the tee pad of hole 1, we've got Blake just warming up. Alex in the
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Australian Championships 2025. Brought to you by
Yeah, they look
Prodigy.
like a pair of
And have
grey
before you
boots.
the lead card in MPO. And first on deck is Blake Houston, supported by Half-Light, Ozdisk and Discraft. Currently on the card.
All right, the highest rated player in Australia, tournament favourite, current clubhouse leader, Blake Houston, having a 10-18 event, so 2 above his rating. Goodness gracious, sky's the limits for the kid. Let's see how he handles this. Pretty tricky opening shot here, hole 1.
Little hop and a skip tells us that's just fine.
-10 and supported by Innova Discs is Alex Canaston.
What do you think about having the hardest hole on the course as your opener, playing at 1.27 over par to extend on? Mean Dean said earlier, only 1 birdie in round 1, and that came from Jack Maffey.
Yeah, so look, I just had a little bit of a sneak peek today, and I can tell you Jack Maffey has birdied it again.
Fantastic.
Along with Mikey Hare.
Wow. That looks really nice from Alex.
Yeah, it looked to catch something late, but we see the WA boys playing it down this far side of the fairway. Really gives them a chance to load up backhand going down the hill, because that sideways skip on the second shot is just vicious.
It is, yes, and we get our first look at Dave Perry today.
He looks good, doesn't he?
He always looks good. Really takes care of himself. He's professional not only on the course but off it as well. Almost half the field bogeyed this whole, Jake, so I can't get over the difficulty levels. Just, facing you. With all those nerves. With all those nerves.
Out of bounds, coming into play. As Dave opts for the middle of the fairway, as he did on day 1, so no change there.
Very safe but effective shot there from Dave.
Supported by Innova and Disc Golf Warehouse, currently on a -6.
And Luke Bain, our first look here.
The 2023 national champion.
Made Poimina look like his own personal playpen, didn't he?
Oh, he certainly did. Ridiculous that round. As he should be in a pretty similar place to Dave, I'd imagine.
Yeah, there's no difficulty in that shot for Luke. He's positioned well and should have options for his second shot.
So we are away on day 3 for the MPO lead card. No trouble to report so far from the lads, so everything running pretty smoothly. It's not the first shot that brings in the trouble, I think, on this hole, Matty, for players at this level. It's that second shot.
Correct. I mean, we saw 2 10s on day 1 here, so that's 5 over the card. And speaking of 10s, 10 out of 10 service. Who do you think of in the disc golf retailer world here in Australia when you think of 10 out of 10 service?
Well, I mean, there's a Gingy disc golf shop, but
Tommy Tulip, you better be paying us, mate.
No, probably be Rad, I would say.
Yes, Rad.
Recreation, activity design.
The brainchild of Chris Finn and Andrew Ferguson. As we see the second shot here. Very safe. Very good.
He was a long way right there, Blake. He must have taken a treat.
He must have, and I'm just wondering if he'll have the audacity to push for the green on that third shot.
As a leader, I mean, he would know better than anyone. But I would say possibly not. Down there for 2. I'd say he might have banked this one as a par early on, but you never know.
Yeah, I feel like the old Blake might attack from long range, but there seems to be a new Blake Houston on the scene, and it's a very composed, very mature, a very calculated Blake Houston.
Yep, certainly is.
To be a bit of a headwind that Alex is throwing into here, and as you can see from the trees in the background, it's definitely something he'll have to manage as we see a little disc exchange. not sure we've seen him throw a lot of this disc. He's probably a little more stable than he'd go normally. Hugging that right hand side, and definitely not the most stable disc unless the headwind is at play here. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see on that one. He's gone long. No issues with the distance there from Alex. And Dave representing the Flying Disc Store, one of the affiliates of whole sponsors RAD.
Yep. Now this is that dangerous second shot we're talking about, Matty, where ground play on that downhill can be treacherous.
Yeah, it definitely looks like the players would like to be more left for their second shot, so they've got more of the right side fairway to work with. Dave may have gone out of bounds there.
And it
Did
flipped
that
up.
go OB?
That's a straight one.
Just turned over.
Yeah, I'm not sure it faded.
Not 100% sure.
So Luke opting with the backhand here. We know he's got good distance on the forehand, and given his position on the fairway, I thought he might have opted with the forehand. Oh, we saw a bit of that day one.
Give it a tree kick, give it a tree love.
I think he'll be in striking range there. Navigate some operational difficulty with the catch cam here. We'll have that one back online as soon as possible. Tanya on the bag once again for Dave.
Yeah, so it'll be Blake for his third, our leader.
Now he's a far way from the pin here, and he's going to range it just to make sure. Do you reckon he's hungry enough here?
I don't think, Matty, I just don't think that's a smart shot.
Do you think he wants to go over the creek or stay in front of it? It looks like a pretty slow disc.
He looks to be a mid-range in hand, so I think he's going for the landing zone just before.
Yeah, this is a par play. That one needs to sit. Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, that should be a pretty up and down par from there for Blake. So yeah, not taking that one on today.
As you can see and hear that wind.
Yeah, it's definitely present today, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks to be pretty right to left, which may have influenced Luke's shot choice here. Look at his shirt. Yeah, he's only playing for the par as well. Yeah, it really makes the birdies from Mikey and Jack on the hole far more impressive after seeing
Yeah,
the players are dealing with here.
They must have got real aggressive on that second shot for sure.
We haven't seen any 10s today, so the players have adjusted there.
Yeah, I think this wind would mean everyone playing it fairly. Is it a tailwind, do you think, on this hole?
I think it's I reckon it might be a slight head right to left. Yeah. Very interested to see how aggressive Alex gets here. Would you describe him as an antagonistic player?
Not so far in a tournament, definitely not. he's just not about his business, Alex. But I suspect he has a few more tricks up his sleeve that we haven't seen yet. So a few plays that a few tacks on a few holes that you or I couldn't probably imagine, Matty.
Oh, this is attack mode. That needs to get back to hyzer.
It definitely looks like a
quick.
headwind.
Oh, I feel like it flipped over and the wind just held it once
Yeah.
it got onto that slight and
It
didn't
had
give it a chance to fade.
Yeah, it had trouble stabling up that disc, so you'd have to say that that's a headwind.
But that's fine. I don't think he's going to be dropping any strokes to his card mates.
No, we're not sure if Dave... Looks like he's still in bounds. So he's really in a tough spot here. You'd suspect he has to go for it.
Yeah, probably a holding higher. Managing that right to left will be tricky though. Oh, that one's got a bit of flip on it too, and
that one nose down as well.
Very similar roll to Alex.
Yeah, it could just be guys going for safety, just trying to make that OB river that is down the bottom there where the shrubs are. So yeah, we're seeing wind play a part today, Matty, so far.
Now, I'd love to see some nickname suggestions for this bruiser of an opener, Jace. What do you reckon?
Oh, yes.
What about just welcome to the pump house?
And it is the pump house, as it's affectionately known now. That's still a decent distance that Blake's got there to deal with. I mean, not suggesting that he doesn't have it in his bag, that with this wind doing what it's doing, he's had this will be his upshot here. So an important play.
Yeah, so there is OB tracking all the way to the basket. So you want to go long just to make sure you stay out of the out of bounds. I'm interested to see how stable he goes here, Jace, because if he goes too stable, it'd really carry left. Okay, so he keeps his on high, correcting from the mistake of the previous throwers. He does go long, and he's pretty much in bullseye.
Yep, gets to 4 metres, so that's a very, very well measured shot from Blake Houston.
Yeah,
and
come out of this one unscathed.
Yeah, he should par from there. Luke Bain looking to do the same.
Go in.
Oh.
Stay out of out of bounds.
A little short, but
I think he's safe.
We're going to have to get a confirmation on that one because it looks close and we can't see the OB from here. As we see day 3 in a row, Australian Disc Golf's workhorse Tanya Behan, who after playing around this morning is back out on the bag for Dave.
She must have a very good recovery routine. Impressive stamina.
It is very impressive.
I don't want to upset you this early into the round, Jace, but your boy Ryan Hart currently 4 over on the round after the first 2 holes.
Oosh.
And we got an interesting stat from our good friend Nate Parrish in the chat. If Ryan Hart hit 100% of his first C1 looks on each hole, he would have neg 13 yesterday.
Oh, it's a sport that always has a lot of if-onlys, doesn't it? If I birdied every hole, I'm the best player in Australia, mate.
If I discussed sport at 12 years old,
yeah,
I'd be the next P. Davies.
So, not a huge surprise that came Ryan's putting. Thank you, Tim. Hello, Matthew Polner. Held, doing a great job as always, Park. Thank you, Matthew. It's always nice to hear those kind words.
Now, you may have heard me mention Marcus Davies there.
Oh, yes. Tell us about Marcus
Victorian
Davies.
son. I've all adopted little Marky as our illegitimate son. That's the
Certainly.
right term.
Certainly.
11, Jay. 6 under.
Oh,
clean.
stop it.
And dropped his bundle a little bit towards the end, but he's currently even with an all 900 rated round. What a putt from Luke. This is what I was talking about pre-round, about Luke Bain potentially being the best putter in Australia on his day. This could be signs for him and ominous signs for the card.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you, Matty. 100%. There's nothing stopping him on his day.
As Alex does well to keep his Sonex stats perfect to begin. Dave should have no troubles here. Yeah, so
And
Marcus.
this is what we see from our card. We want to see... obviously, putts made, don't we?
We do.
Wow, so...
Blake concludes the hole there. Yeah, Ricky Davis, just to finish up on that point, leading the MJ15 position division. He's on even, 4 strokes ahead of Tasman Schrund, 6 strokes ahead of Velios Jr. Jace Velios.
Great work. We'll be back shortly, straight after the break.
What you see? Find out more about Disc Golf Australia at our website. Discover clubs, courses, events, and how to get started or get more involved by learning how to run events and reading the latest news. Now grab this and get out there.
Okay, holds par 4. 123 metres. There's a variety of choices with the shot shape off this tee, but I think the backhand turnover is the way to go, as you want to sort of have it finish out and fade into this little right here. From there, it's a short technical upshot and a bit of a choose your own adventure basket, Jace.
Certainly looks that way, Matty. There's a Mando about halfway down, but it's getting to that landing zone about halfway down the track. Getting clean down there will ensure you a pretty easy birdie attempt. 23 metres, it's not a long par 4, so not a lot of trouble, Matty.
Yeah, you say that, Jace. There was only one birdie in round 1, and that from Connor Donnelly. 33% of the MPO field did bogey this one, and it played at 0.4 over par. So Blake in round 1 carded the par, and he goes with this unique one.
Over the top he goes.
Well, that was cut down in the prime of its flight, and you'd have to say that the birdie opportunity is almost dashed from there.
Yeah, it certainly looks that way. If Alex looks like he's not going to follow him, he's going to forehand, and we saw it on day 1.
Oh, I like it. No,
I
like early.
Yeah, you should shut up.
I should. I should shut up so often. All right, let's see if Dave can improve on that 4 line. So all of the carding the par on day 1. I'm sure they'll be taking that personally. That's early.
That was very early from Dave. That's not the desired line. Somewhere in the middle of those first 2 forehands is where Luke Bain will be looking to put it. Usually got to shot this on speed dial.
I think that one was a high. We've got our catch cam back. Good to see you up and running again, Ash.
Yes, good to have you back. Bringing you those catches.
Yeah, there's one birdie in the MPO division today, and that was Carell. So yeah, playing pretty tough this one. I do wonder how a good friend David Briggs.
Oh, funny you mentioned that because I was just looking him up.
You and I just wavelengths.
He started with a bogey. He ended with a bee, but fortunately enough for David Briggs, there were 4 birdies in that, and the rest were all pars. So a neg total for him and a neg 2 round today keeps him 4 shots clear. Eagle-eyed opponent Matt Beard.
So what you're telling me is David Briggs currently leading the division.
MA40, yep. David Briggs from DS Accounting, of course.
I was just about to ask, is there any areas that he also leads?
Oh, he's a leading accountant in the Daring area that I'm aware of.
He has to be.
Would not consider going anyone else.
That's because you don't know anyone. But
That's
still,
but a guy that can count his way around like that
speaks to his numerical talents, doesn't it?
Yeah, said though, Matt Beard with a neg 3, so closing it, shutting down one more shot or taking one more shot off him. Very good round as well. But yeah, those two. Jason Vito with a +1, sits 3 shots off Matt Beard. But yeah, MA40 still out in front, decounting.
Yeah, look, as someone who needs an abacus scores, I'd be using the assistance of David Briggs if I needed anything for.
Absolutely.
Dave goes the highs of play here, and that's just a catch creator's nightmare.
You just saw it flashing the screen there. Ash has got it.
I don't think he has the helmet on today either, so be safe out there, old friend.
Matthew Polnett said in the chat, by the way, it's Miffy. Now, I have heard that. I did hear that interruption. Matthew is my real name, lad. So he prefers Miffy. Now, perhaps Miffy, you could tell why on earth people call you Miffy. Dying to know. Where does a nickname like that come from?
I'm very adamant about being called.
Yeah, not interested in Matthew.
No, it's
certain people have tarnished that name for
Sorry to all the Matthews out there.
Just don't get a good rap now.
No. Alright, now Alex not looking shot here. He's having the lean. Oh dear.
Ouch. Yeah, look, he had nothing. He went a very skinny line, and that gets even worse now.
Yeah, the wall of trees there. We can't really blame him. He had to do something. And the highest percentage shot he had, unfortunately.
Yep. Bogey free says from Min. Where is Min?
Minnesota?
Oh, Minnesota. That's man Dean just correcting me. I'm a little slow on my feet today, and he's bang straight over the top.
It's because he's high on Fanta.
It's just the Fanta. It's just that reaction time heightened. So Blake, after his shot with a nice little window, and he can probably see the basket just above his head.
Oh, commits to that flex. This must be a disc. Pretty good.
That's pretty good. That will give him a birdie look. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd be any shot birdie from that lie, but he had a pretty decent gap and he hit it. Can I ask you a personal question, Dean?
Shoot, mate.
On average, how many bottles of Fanta do you a day?
This is just a special nationals level of getting for a hard day.
It is a demanding, I understand.
Asking a mean average or a median?
Is it a daily view in normal life, the Fanta consumption?
No, mate.
Okay, just on special occasions.
Exactly.
Now Luke with a tech little standstill here.
How far has he got? He's got a bit to go. I'll be interested what he's looking at from his putt. He's going to work to do still for Bainey.
And thanks to Ash for that magnificent context shot.
And Alex is in absolute jail. Look at that.
It's never good when you have to both sides of the trees, is it? Very similar shot to Luke.
Good at Mundaring, though. You're never too far away from a tee pad, Matty.
All right, so a little patent pending style thing there from Mr. Kinniston.
They're
everywhere.
There's two more of them.
It's the same hole. What are they
doing there at the start of today?
I guess maybe they've got some meadows, but that looks like a very similar hole. When you've got two tee pads sitting that close to each other. From Daring Sports Club. An ambitious bunch, aren't they?
We have an answer from Miffy. When my parents called Matthew, they realised there's way too many of them. Only
True.
then they realised Matthew. So they gave me a unique nickname and it stuck. Miffy. Well, good on Miffy.
What, they thought they'd stumbled onto something at the...
They went Matthew and they went, what's already taken? James Davenport kindly adding his name that he got from his parents as well, which was Miss, short for mistake, which is...
Okay. That's good stuff from James Davenport. All right, back to the action. Dave Perry. Mistake, that's good. We are getting some feedback that our audio, once again, may be a little patchy, but we are as working hard to correct it. So we get our first T-Cam operator, Kyle Herbertson, one of the many heartbeats here at PRKD Media, drawing that gorgeous veil.
So
Gosh, the flies must be an issue out there. I feel for the boys.
Yeah, Luke, not much to work with there, unfortunately. But I did have an open look at it.
I thought there was a glitch in the matrix there when Luke was lining up his putt.
Yeah, sometimes he does that. Besides have his putt again. First one didn't go so well.
All right, so Blake for birdie here.
So Blake, first birdie of the day. He's
see one
been so
exciting.
strong, Matty. He's been so strong from there.
Stays perfect, a follow on from yesterday's round.
Love that.
Dave just adjusts his footing.
These are the ones he needs to make. Dave Perry. And he wants to attack. Oh, it's low.
That was the
We
problem
saw
yesterday with the
these
putt.
a number of times yesterday from Dave. Just low. Matty, it's all you can really say, isn't it?
Yeah, lacking a little commitment. He'll know how to correct on that, though. As we conclude hole 2. And we'll be back shortly after this break.
Hey guys, it's Vanessa and Sean from Disc Golf Warehouse. We hope you're enjoying the live coverage of the Australian Disc Golf Championships.
It's the weekend before the event, which also marks DGW's birthday. 5 years of running the shop, lots of highs and lows, but we've had an amazing time and we're looking forward to continuing to provide the top-notch service and as much range as that we can, and continuing on. Thanks so much for everybody's support for the last few years, and enjoy the show.
And thank you from that word from our sponsors there, Disc Golf Warehouse, as we take a look at our first par 3 of the day. Jason, what have we got on hole 3 here?
Well, it's par 3. It's 92 metres. It's a pretty narrow gap hit all the way up this road. We saw actually Blake, and I don't know if it was intentional, take a left-hand line through the trees and straight at the basket on day 1. So the obvious line looks to be up on the road. But there just might be a sneaky turnover line on the left-hand side from the tee pad. So
Little local line, you reckon?
It could be, mate. It could be. We'll see if he does it again.
Yeah, this one didn't play with too much difficulty. It was 0.2 over par. 27% of the field did get the birdie in round 1. Alex bogeyed it, so he'll be looking to take some revenge, you'd think.
Absolutely. Wasn't that a lovely, wholesome commercial from Disc Golf Warehouse?
Oh,
there?
Disc Golf family, Vanessa
and Sean, and didn't introduce the baby, actually. Disc Golf Warehouse baby.
In the Disc Golf Warehouse onesie.
Great
They'll put a Disc Golf logo on anything, Jason.
Love that.
I've actually got a Disc Golf Warehouse, fragrance hang in my car. What are they called?
Air freshener?
Air freshener. Fragrance hang. All right. Flip. Oh, that holds. Oh, this could be great. Yes.
Yes, Blake Houston is on fire. Early. He's attacking.
Yeah, that's bad news for the rest of the division, I've got to say.
Boys wanting to nail their tee shots here.
Yeah, he's got this hole dialed. He did card the birdie on day 1, as did Luke. So let's see if Luke can repeat here. Now, he likes to fight the trees on that left-hand side, and this time
line
doesn't get the fortune he did in round 1.
He got through on day 1.
He did. Do you think it's a poke and hope, or is there a distinguished line there?
I think it just suits the forehand better.
Yeah.
If you don't take it to that left-hand side, you're fading it to the right-hand side.
Yeah, you do open up the fairway with that forehand flex. As we see from Alex here, that one's a bit nose up and it's going to fade out early. He's probably got a clear putt there.
Yep.
Yeah, not too bad. C2 look.
Makeable for Alex Kinniston, no doubt.
Mm-hmm. And we didn't give a nickname to hole 2, Jace, which was remiss of us.
Oh, we haven't actually.
There are some
halfway up, and we love the activity in the chat.
There are some quality comments coming through in the chat today, Jace.
So, James Davenport has asked, you guys get an upgrade from the goat shed this year. We love that goat shed. But yes, James, we did, mate. We're actually in a proper house now.
Yeah, the spare room in your house is looking fantastic, especially after that paint job. I'm just looking at it now. You'd put Eagle Eye, painting and etc. You'd give them a run for their money.
I don't think it's possible, mate. Eagle Eye Coatings are the best in the business.
Correct.
So best in the business if you need anything painted, waterproofed, sealed. Matt and the boys at Eagle Eye Coatings will have you sorted without a problem.
Yes, Matt Beard. Best facial hair in Australian disc golf? He'd be up there.
Yep. Matt.
Speaking of hair, though.
Speaking of Matt Beard, he's painted his scorecard full of birdies today.
Has he?
Yeah, neck 3. Apart from that double mishap on the first, he stayed exceptionally clean after that. So well done, Matt Beard.
How good is it to see the hole sponsors topping their division?
I
David
think
Briggs.
that's good karma, Matty.
It is. Yep.
You get out of the universe what you put in.
I couldn't agree more. So I was talking about Matt Beard having some great facial hair. Brett Siebels remarked upon my amazing hair volume. And do you want to know my secret, Brett? Do you think he wants to know my secret?
Italian heritage?
Don't wash your hair and just let that Italian grease do what it does. I'll let you touch it the next time I see you, Bretty.
That's coming from a DGGB. The GDBG. Who's Brett Siebel recently anointed into the club of generic disc golf bald guy. So he's amazed by everyone's hair volume. As Dave gives it a run, not to be.
The volume was a little low on that run. Aussie D's joined the chat, Jace.
Aussie D, my old mate, has joined the chat. Good morning, Jason. Have a very Merry Christmas.
He's a little premature, but I appreciate the thought.
Thank you, Austin. I think.
Unless it's a fake burner account, perhaps. There are a few internet trolls out there, and there might even be some hanging around the Australian disc golf scene.
Yeah, Sharp Word 9. So cool to wake up and it's live. Greetings from cold Norway. Thanks for tuning in.
Oh, gallant bid from Alex, but Jace, that is our first Air Bud of the day. How does that one rate?
That's Air Bud 3, Matty.
Yeah, I think he's left with a bit of meat on the bone there. And Air Bud 3, Air Bud returns.
Air Bud returns was... I wasn't aware of Air Bud returns. Air Bud just seems to live forever.
Yeah, what happens in Air Bud returns?
Golden Retrievers don't live that long.
It was released in 1998, and 12-year-old Jacob, coping with his father's death, moves to his mother's house in Washington. He finds a VH copy of Air Bud and befriends a stray golden retriever named Buddy. Together they join local children to form a basketball team and compete for the championship. Wow, we got to watch that later, as Dave.
That's our Saturday night taken care of.
I think so.
Dave makes a par. So just the one shot better from his score from overnight. And this is a birdie look once again for Blake Houston.
Yep, 4 back-to-backs.
Boom.
Okay, sorry, Blake didn't get the birdie on hole 2. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Dean, just correcting me there.
So he's off. He's off, our leader. Cards his first.
All right, Alex to save par. Let's go.
Here's Alex. Kind words from James Davenport. Congrats, you guys worked for your upgrade. Thank you very much, James.
We've actually worked for very little.
We love kind words, though.
No, we don't take this role for granted, Jason. We hope you guys at home get something out of the drivel.
Absolutely. So Bainey taps out. Before we head to hole 4, we've got one of our classic Parked Media hole breakdowns. Kyle, why don't you tell us what we're dealing with hole 4?
Thanks, boys. Down to hole 4. Now, hole 4 is a little bit different. I know Matty and Jace are very familiar with the Mundaring layout. This is a different basket placement. You're not delusional. Back in the previous year, it was a big par 5 all the way down there. This year, it's been shortened to a par 4, but it has caused no less issues. Players are still struggling to get out that gap. Only 4 players birdieing, and it being the 8th hardest hole. The key is to get out that really tight gap, and then you'll be set up for your second shot. It'll take 2 good shots to get the birdie. Just avoid issues out of the gap. Back to you.
Awesome work once again, Kyle. Here's the flyover for hole 4. So not much else to be said. He's covered that emphatically.
Can't follow that, can you?
No. I did notice his voice crack at one moment there. So good to see Kyle's finally reached puberty.
So
out
out
over
over
that,
this
Jace. It just makes it very mean if you don't laugh.
whole sand scrape main issue here with this one and landing zone. But yeah, getting it out and over the back, getting out the main issue, another issue as well, Matty. So huge.
All right, and Blake with the box here. Doesn't like it, and I think he's taken a pretty early tree.
He's not a fan of that at all.
No. Yeah, so this hole, Jace, played just par, 0.07. Wave
through.
Blake and Dave got it on day one, and there were no bogeys from the card, so I'm not anticipating too many mishaps here.
Pretty forehand dominant this first set of this world course, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
To Daz. Stay Smith into the chat.
Fun little tidbit there for us. Do you want to share that?
I'll just wait Dave to send one out to the way. That's what I'm predicting.
Yeah, Dave, looking at Kickstarters here, currently sitting at +1. Not exactly a hot start day. Some foliage.
Yeah, through. Him and Dave and Bainey got to similar spots there. So yeah, interesting to see what they've got, but no one really successfully getting out there at all. Yeah, Darren Stay Smith says, buddy, Dave LaRue acted multiple Air Buds.
Wow.
That is something we didn't know. Amazing stat.
He wasn't in Air Bud Return.
Our favourite franchise. We knew everyone in Air Bud.
Yeah, we did. It's good. It's nice to know that we've still got things to learn franchise. All right, Blakey, this is a dawn-looking shot here.
It is. Not great.
Oh, maybe Kyle's fading something big.
Yeah, he's picked that one. I can't see many options. That looks all there.
All right, so let's just sure Ash knows that Blake's going skyward here and that he may need to duck for cover. Yep, picked it. Great stuff, as always, from our man behind the T-can. Oh, I'm not sure he's got out of trouble there, Blake.
Bit of work to do for Blakey.
Really nice catch from Ash. Never easy to ensure the full coast shots. Dean, I just take a look at him, just initially.
Got anything for us, Dean? What's happening in the other cards, mate? Anything you want to announce?
Oh, from the chase card, I can see Brent Caspian Zumwalt is the 1 under after 5, very clean. He's moved up through spots. Still a while to go before I even think of Chimbani at the moment, but I'll have a look at the ones and see if anything pops up.
Best in the business, says Dean Feely. Just all over everything he is.
I concur, Jace, I concur. And I would like to see some pressure applied to our lead card from the chase card. You know, just for the theatrics of it. As Alex sizes up his shot. And speaking of sizing things up, if you went to a party, a Gatsby-themed party.
Oh, was that on last night?
That's actually tonight, Jace.
It's tonight, so we can still make it.
You'd be sizing up some pretty impressive costumes, I reckon. Free entry at the Mahogany Inn and Distillery. So the Gatsby-themed party. I'm sure they'll have lots of Art Deco designs, tuxedos, and all that fanciful stuff. I wonder what they distill at the Mahogany Inn and Distillery. Still wondering.
As Alex has pushed fair way through the trees there. I don't know if it's where he wanted to be.
Tell you where I do want to be, Jace.
The mahogany?
Yeah.
The distillery?
Yeah, that was obvious, wasn't it? All right. You get a good look at the gap Dave's trying to hit there. He's going to have to keep this one low by the looks of it. He does.
That looks pretty good.
Oh, wow.
Yes, Dave, he's got one of those grass trees to putt over, but that's a pretty good second shot.
That could be the kickstarter for his round. Hopefully erasing that early bogey.
Yeah, well, considering that our leader's going to have to work pretty hard to save a par here. O'Bainey from almost an identical position. Be hoping to play an almost identical shot, I reckon.
Yeah, the key here is keeping it low. I like the line.
Looks good.
I like the skip.
Oh, it's
I
better.
like everything.
Oh, jeez, he's got a shocking roll.
Except the roll away. What is this?
Sit down. I don't think that was necessary.
That looked remote controlled.
Wowee, he's got the edge of circle. That should have pulled up under the basket.
No justice in that outcome. No justice at all.
Oh, don't know if you'd be aware of that.
Dean, what would you wear to a Gatsby-themed dress-up party? I'm curious.
It's going to be the standard tux, isn't it? Back in the 1920s, is it not? Or is that...
I'm expecting, a big double-breasted gangster-style number with some spats on your shoes. Well, no?
The Peaky Blinders hat?
Yeah, something really, really loud. One of those really big bow ties, too.
Let me visit my old man and see where he's going in the closet.
Perfect for you, Dean, because that's what you wear anyway.
I reckon Dean would look fly in a tux.
So we're looking around here for Blake's, I think. There's a newly formed stink pile frames the shot there in the background.
I was just about to ask if you'd noticed that, Jay.
I've got my eyes peeled. The Mundaring stink piles are synonymous with the pump house.
Correct. And signs of course maintenance, which I'm sure is no easy feat. So
Gum trees, matey. Gum trees, they drop a lot of branches, they drop a lot of limbs.
So we would just like to shout out the event organisers, TD, Jason McCormick, everyone down at Mundaring.
J-Mac, we'll call him.
J-Mac, for putting on this just marvellous event. As we see, I believe that's Blake Howson's mother helping out.
Tara, Blake Howson's mother. Usually following around the card. Big fan of Blake's, as we all are.
You'd like to hope so.
She could be out here watching Bainey.
He is a good watch. All right, so they've located the disc.
And keep up the... she might be a fan of Bainey.
Might be right.
She's caddying for him.
We'll keep an eye on that situation.
The chat is keeping us well entertained. Everyone in there, so keep that coming through.
Alan Brunstein's joined the chat, Jace.
He has, and I would not believe a word that he says. As Blake has a crack at his third. Oh, he's got okay, but he's behind the biggest tree on the course. So that's going to take a hell of a putt.
Alan is claiming that the original Airbud was a decoy, and that they had to paint a more confident dog because the original
I'll stick to my previous statement.
had stage fright issues.
James Davenport reckons Airbud wasn't even based on a real true story. We refute that claim.
That's folly, James.
Oh, come on, James.
That's utter garbage.
Are you trying to... Are you insinuating that it's not believable?
I've seen dogs lay up in real life. Speaking of laying up, I don't think Alex is going to be doing any of that here.
Catch.
Now, Alan, can we get a ruling on a disc landing half a metre above the ground? Is the 0.6 rule in effect in Australia? Couldn't even get through that without laughing.
So this is going to be Blake's par attempt, and that is a daunting part. There is just no options.
Yeah, on a real journey of his own on this hole, isn't he, Blake?
He did give us some highlights with the putter yesterday.
No way.
Oh, get out.
Gosh, I hope we've got a replay of that one.
What happened?
He was going to get bogey, and then
How
he
did he get that in?
That was a trick putt.
He just highs it around the tree.
We may have the replay coming there. We'd love to see the catch cam angle. Man, what a putt.
I'm still trying to... The putts that this guy's been landing this weekend are just leaving me speechless, Matty.
Yeah, rightly so. And then you've got poor old Luke here having to deal with that nasty little roll away. He should be putting from 4 metres and now is left on the circle's edge.
Yep.
Looks like he's got a tailwind though, so he'll have to get this one high.
Deserved better than that. It's even...
Nah, that was always low.
A little low.
And then the wind dies down.
That's a genuine disc golf tough break there, Matty.
That is.
He didn't deserve that roll away.
Look, he's got the poise to move on from it, but you know that feeling. Where you truly believe you deserve to score and you don't.
You just wonder if he knows how close it was.
Yeah, it'd almost be better if you didn't see the roll away. Dave, I wouldn't say that's the most convincing putt, but it's
Dave
in there.
makes. That's all counts, Matty.
As that'll be it for hole 4. The boys move along. We'll just have a quick look around the grounds, Jace. What can you tell us about the rest of the MPO division after about 5 or 6 holes? We'll just hold that thought as we go cut to a commercial break. We'll see you soon.
Disconnection is about supporting Australian players, seasoned and up and coming. I have a fantastic team of players that help contribute to an amazing support network. Outside of our online and physical store, you'll also see us supporting events such as the Perth Open. Disconnection, connecting you with discs. Hey, my name's Reece Valios and I'm the founder of Disconnection. So I've been playing disc golf for about 10 years and the sport's done so much for me, and Disconnection is a way of me trying to grow the sport here in Australia. Our primary focus is keeping disc golf sales local, and this was the original reason for me creating Disconnection. Our goal is to grow and stock as many discs as possible so that players can buy them locally. Disconnection, connecting you with discs.
All right, Jace. We're about to get into hole 5, but let's just have a quick look at the rest of the MPO division, shall we?
Yep. All the cards are out there. There's a bit of green, but not a huge amount. We'll get to that after we have a look at hole 5. It's a par 4 on this Mundaring New World. Sounds like a, I don't know, Mundaring New World. Sounds like some sort of, I don't know what it sounds like.
I'm not bailing you out of that one.
It's a par 4. Up onto this opening and then this narrow opening. It's a pretty approachable basket, Matty, but landing zone is absolutely paramount. So
yeah, it's actually pretty similar to the previous hole in the way its shapes. The gap to get through is a little longer, a little more daunting. And a hole 5 on day 1 was one of the few holes that actually played under par. Luke and Alex both got the birdie. So the players will be definitely looking to score here, and that's going to hit that tree. No? Somehow beats it.
Out in the open, Matty, that's all you need.
That's exactly where you want to be. Okay,
so
Blakey.
Blake, after somehow saving a par on the last hole.
Remarkable save.
He just refuses to birdie, to bogey, sorry, doesn't he?
He's stubborn. All right, Blake off the backhand turnover. Doesn't really turn over, actually, just a pretty straight hyzer flip, and he'll probably have a backhand hyzer in from there.
Out the gap, Matty. Out the gap is the most important.
All right, Luke, coming off 4 straight pars.
Trying to pinch off a little more. And does so. Pretty aggressive from Luke there. And it looks like a forehand to the AK-47 as well.
Yep. Oh, needs to get inside. He's out in the clear. So this here, hole 5, Jace, yet to see a birdie today, which is kind of shocking given it played under par.
Interesting, Matty. Interesting. So yeah, round the grounds, Caspian Zumwalt's on a reasonable round. He's 1 under. Whole lot of pars there, so playing pretty clean. Not the same to be said for Ryan Hart, Connor J. Donnelly and Reese Wiz taking a few bogeys early on. A couple of doubles in for Rhino, so not great starts for them. 1 over for Ryan Deere. And similar story all the way down. So bit of trouble out there today, Matty. Not exactly clean, the boys.
No, but what is clean is the service at disconnection. We just saw the commercial, Jace. Reese Velios looks fantastic on camera as always. Quick shout out to those guys for their support and their sponsorship of the hole.
As always, Matty, as always, disconnection, getting around the tournament. Big part of the sponsorship.
I'll never forget the time Reese gave me a free mini.
Yep, he gave me a free bucket hat too.
I'll tell you what's not mini, Reese's heart. Big old ticker.
Yeah. No, he's a great dude, Reese. He's got a great team of disconnectioners. I think that's what they're called.
That's exactly what they're called. As Blakey looks like he'll be pushing a hyzer here, probably a stable mid. Wouldn't be shocked if that was one of his zones. As we draw our attention back to the chat, and it looks like Monique 739. Didn't realise she was a fan of the show, but that is my darling younger sister. Oh wow, good approach from Blake. Hope that roll away wasn't too...
That was a ripping shot.
Too crappy. I think he's okay though. Yeah, hi Mom. She wants me to do some roaming Matt. I don't think she understands that I'm not actually there.
I thought you had a fan there for a minute that wasn't your family. I was starting getting excited. Not to be.
I think Brett Zeebel's my only fan. I'm pretty sure most of that's ironic, so I still appreciate it, Bretty.
So thank you for tuning in, Monique 739.
And yeah, tell us what your favourite disc is, Mon. And if you can go the extra step, your favourite plastic that it comes in.
Good luck with that.
She definitely knows what a Halo Mako is. I always try to weave that into the conversation at dinner. Alright, Dave, in a pretty attackable spot. Will we see our first birdie of the day on hole 5? I think so. I think we may even see a star frame.
I think from this position it has to be. Has to be a possibility. Oh, just a tree on the way in.
Yeah, one of those skinny little suckers.
It's going to leave him a decent partner now. Bainey got pretty aggressive off the tee.
Has he gone too far?
With that forehand, he may have just... I think a flex forehand in should still be on here.
Flex forehand, okay.
Looked like he was on one of those arcade dancing machines.
I reckon Dean would be really good at those.
Dean's got one in his house.
Does he? Yeah, he does. You're right, I forgot.
Yeah, the moves that guy can rip is unbelievable.
It really shone through in his disc golf form.
It helped him. It's helped him with his darts as well.
Coordination is key.
Yep.
Especially of the hand-eye variety.
So we'd love to see a birdie on this hole.
All right, the AK-47 sizing up his shot.
Has been hitting these.
Could he repeat some of the magic of yesterday?
Has been hitting them.
It's tracking.
Oh, he's banned it again.
Impressive bid nonetheless.
Dean, how many band hit count? What's the band hit count for Alex Kinniston?
I have to get back to you accurately, but I reckon that's double digits by now across the 3 days, mate.
It has to be. Dean Feely, Fanta drinking menace on the stats once again. The Phantom.
Now Luke with what looks to be maybe a right to left breeze. Not a lot of right side to work with, but
he had the fade.
The line was good again, just a little short.
He's been close, Bainey. He's been close.
Just can't get the motor started today. And it looks like Blake's only going to extend his lead on the card unless Dave can make this putt. And not to besmirch my good friend Dave, I don't have a lot of faith in his putting right now. Prove me wrong, Dave. Prove me wrong. Not the worst air butt I've seen.
No, tough mate from there. Tough from there.
Yeah, I'm happy to call that one an Airbud 2 Golden Receiver. Released in 1998. Nice little clean up there from Luke.
Finish from Bainey. These boys should just tap these in and they'd be pretty happy to move on, I think.
Here's a good friend Daz from Vancouver. He's a Westerner.
I'm not sure. And let's have a look at hole 6, because that's the next hole.
Sure is. It's a par 4,
this.
Jason. It's coming out of the woods.
Yeah, it's over this pile of rocks. It's 172 metres. Out to a pretty gentle landing zone, but an uphill battle from that point on. Down this narrow tunnel on the right now, entry point. There's only one. There's only one entry point, Matty, so guys not wanting to get too far right because that'll pinch you off. And we know all about that tree, don't we?
We do, Jace. Yeah, this one was the 4th hardest hole in round 1, playing it a full half stroke over par. And Alex was the only birdie in the field in round 1. So playing pretty tough here. Players would almost consider it a bonus birdie, I reckon.
Oh, you'd have to think so. Basket inside a hollowed out dead tree.
Mm-hmm.
That's very Mundaring, isn't it?
I love that feature.
It's fun daring. So we haven't seen a lot of movement on our lead card so far today.
Blake's only extended his lead.
Yeah, except for Blake Houston, who's extended out to 5 shots. Over Alex Kinniston and Dave Perry, just a shot off Alex now. With Luke Bain still at his next 6. He was at the start of the day after carding an even so far. Not a lot of spectacular work in the other cards as well, Matty. So a few people having trouble with this Worlds course.
Correct. And look, we did hear from the players that it is a game of attrition out here. And you just got to tread water, which Blake is doing, and picking up a couple of birdies along the way. And a shot that we've become accustomed to commentating. This high hyzer out of the gap. Very specific. Is Luke Chews on something? Loves a snack on course, doesn't he, Luke?
Always snacking.
Keeping those energy levels up. That's a great shot.
It's a nice, sensible shot. We saw the...
Yep,
I think we saw Alex Kinniston go the left-hand gap of that tree yesterday, so it just gets you probably a little bit further and the right line to come in to attack the basket. So interesting to see whether that was a missed throw or he does it again.
Yeah, the further left you get, the more the angle for the second shot opens up. Pushing hyzer on the backhand with something stable. You don't want to go long, that's the key.
He's done it again.
This
so
looks awesome.
It is intentional. Pushing those trees on the far side. He's caught one and...
Keep nicing Alex, I'm sorry. That one just had a little too much glide.
It did. It seemed to.
And we're just getting word from the Phantom Dean that we've missed Blake's shot there. Knowing how Blake's going, we could probably presume it's in A1 position, mouth of the gap.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see until he gets to it. Harriet Fisher in the chat throwing her support behind Blake. Zoso Knight wants a tour of my place.
And I see
backdrop sheet, the new paint, the mountain of empty Fanta bottles. Thanks to the 10-cent refund. Zoso Knight, I'll be probably cleaning up about $3 off Dean alone, I reckon, by the time he lives here.
So Daz just confirming in the chat that he is Daryl Coover, a Vancouver local, and I bring that up, not completely randomly. Airbud Golden Receiver was filmed in Vancouver, British Columbia.
It's amazing that they haven't made the Airbud version of the disc golf version of Airbud.
Oh.
I mean, what would you call it?
Airbud 8. Leave it with me.
Okay, yeah.
Leave it with me.
Perhaps if you want to get involved in the chat, what would you call the Airbud movie about disc golf? Now, you have to get clever here.
Well, what they do, they usually use a pun, a dog-related pun that relates to the sport.
So for example, Airbud Oz Dog.
Airbud 2, where he joins a football team, I believe they're called the Timberwolves, is Airbud 2 Golden Receiver. A very clever play on words of Golden Retriever there being, a receiver in football. With the tagline, just dog it. I'm not really sure what that means. You've dogged a few things in your time, Jace. Maybe you can explain.
Comment without any warning.
All right, so here's Blake's spot. Stable forehand hyzer, I'm predicting. Looks like that's the way he's going. Yeah, so Richard Martin is the director of Airbud 2. I wonder what else Richard has done.
So, this is a particular shot here. Because there's only one way in. Almost hit it, Blake. He almost hit it, and we're not sure what he's got there, but it looks... It's tight in there, isn't it? It's dense.
Oh, I like this. Referring to the chat.
Harriet Fisher has asked me to shout out Henry Fisher. You could only assume is her son. Henry Fisher was out there hucking away in the MJ15 early this morning.
Let's take a look at Henry's round, shall we?
Yeah, he's had a birdie in there.
Yeah, he shot a plus 17, 744 rated. Currently doesn't have a rating, Henry, so...
Oh, as if Bainey just takes the gap beautifully and puts himself to just over 3.
Sensational.
Beautiful shot from Bain, and we could be just seeing something from Luke Bain, the 2023 national champion.
Well, he shot clean so far. The next logical step is to start getting those birdies, so I would be such a treat to see Bainey fire up here. Yeah, you can see Alex has pushed a little long, which is one of the key errors on this hole. I'm not sure he's got much of an angle to work with. Deliberating over the backhand and the forehand. Looks like he's going to go to forehand.
So you're looking to do something similar to what Bainey did. Not finding his way in as easily. He'll have a putt. It's a long one. And he could just straddling out from behind a tree. We see just how dense the trees are in here. There's an opening for the basket, but if you get off centre or you get off the fairway, I mean, look at what Dave's looking at there. It's really just pick your line, isn't it? Pick your line and hope.
It looks like the terrain off the fairways are quite dangerous. There's lots of giant sticks and logs, and you know when you're walking through a disc golf course and you step on a stick with one foot and then it jams into your other leg? I reckon that goes on a lot in Mundaring. There'd be a lot of cuts, a lot of bruises on the lower body this weekend.
Yeah, it's definitely dense bushland. It looks like an Eric McCubbin bush painting, doesn't it?
I don't know who that is, but I'll take your word for it, mate.
He's a famous Australian bush artist.
Okay. Do you have any pieces of his lying around the house?
No. You for them though, they're very famous.
Nice little flex forehand from Dave there.
A little bit of work to do.
Yeah. He doesn't even have a whole basket to aim at from that angle.
No, no, but you don't want to be going low on that basket either.
Got to get in the mouth of that little... Almost looks like a model volcano. He doesn't get aggressive there, which is a surprise given how he's putting.
Well, he knows he's making it from there, so... you know, I'm interested to see what Alex can do. Neck 9, his good mate Blake is starting to skip away. And if recent form is anything to go by, he won't be coming back if you're not careful.
Okay, so this is Alex's third.
This would be a big game part to get him going.
Wow, he gave that a bid and he's paid the price for that miss. Yeah, probably 9 meters coming back. I'm going to say that's an Airbud 6. That installment being Airbud Spikes Back. The volleyball installment.
Of course it is. Hole 6, proudly sponsored by Mundaring Sporting Club, primarily the disc golf division. We've spoken at length about the wonderful work they've done to get this tournament happening here this weekend. The Nationals.
Forming lots of stink piles.
Yes, stink pile formation has been in progress. Look at Alex.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very confident putt, and he's been making these, Matty. He's been hitting them.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It's good form to be in.
Yeah, keeps his C1X putting at 100% today.
We need this from Dave. He's only got about 6/8 of the basket to aim at.
Good quick maths. That was Dean Feely like.
He should always. Did that drop in?
I don't think that
It
stuck.
didn't.
I don't think that stuck. Can we get a replay on that one, if possible?
Yeah, we need to see that one again. We can.
We'll see what the boys can do for us back at the
Because
house.
that should have caught. As Blake bangs one off the band.
Yeah, what happened with that putt there? That's
I'd need to see it again, Matty.
perplexing.
I'd need to see it again.
All right, let's have a look. It looks pretty flush.
Must have been a little bit right. Must have been a little bit right. That's the only thing I can think of.
Just not his round so far.
But we're only 6 holes through. First third of this round. Please don't go anywhere. Join us after the break for the rest of this round.
This May, no woman plays alone. The PDGA Women's Global event is back May 15th through 25th, 2026. 2 weekends, thousands of players, one global leaderboard. Whether you're a first-timer or a seasoned pro, step up to the tee and join the largest international event in disc golf for women. Find your local WGE event and be part of something bigger. When we throw together, we all win.
Welcome back. This is hole 7. It's a par 4. I mean, through this narrow wood section, we get out to this landing, and where you land here is absolutely 100% important because we've got to go right round to the left and back in a very, very similar tunnel with the basket well and truly in the trees. Matty.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Jack. This one played at 0.2 over par in round 1. A relatively even scoring spread with only Alex and Blake, the players from our card, getting it.
Now that gap you're hoping to hit is just right of that tree that Bainey just took then. So he's most likely going to have a pitch out shot just to get to the opening. So it pretty much takes par out of the equation immediately.
Yeah, well analysed there, Jace. Maybe Blake can correct on Luke's fault. He's got that famed Raptor in hand.
The fly's just annoying him.
Maybe
Matty.
Kyle could lend him his veil.
That's the gap you got to hit. And that's the gap you're going down. So, he could have done with being a couple of metres shorter, but I think that's fine, Matty.
Sure is. Alex will be looking to follow suit there.
Oh, he's inside as well. He snuck through.
Got a bit of fortune.
Has he gone a little long? He should be able to get in pretty easily from there.
Yeah, we haven't seen a birdie on this hole today, Jace, from the rest of the field. So it's playing pretty difficult. Now, what is this line?
What is this? So,
someone's making a run for it.
The basket. Now you can see the tee pad off in that direction. Now, Dave, there's no Mando in play to stop you doing this. Dave is... Now, this is what we spoke about, Matty, about whether or not Dave had the shots and had the tricks to try and catch these guys. This is one of them. This is an eagle play.
This is the ace up the sleeve. Let's see it.
Yep, let's see how he navigates this. I'm excited for this.
Is it high enough?
Seems to have got over. Or has it?
Ash. Not an easy catch there.
No.
When these players send them to the stratosphere.
We just wonder how deep. And whether he's pulled that off before, which is why he tried it.
Oh, you'd have to imagine he's at least practiced it and nailed it once in his practice rounds.
Like that.
But I do love the endeavour. Dave's not here to make up the numbers. He knows he's got to put the pedal to the metal now with Blake holding that 5-shot lead, a 7-shot lead on Dave. We're interested to see where Dave landed with that shot.
Now Luke's going to be first up. He didn't make the initial gap, and he's probably got a straight line to the basket, but we just don't. It's obviously not open enough. He's not looking at cutting the corner at all.
Just having to pitch out there.
Not a great spot still. Didn't have much of a choice.
That might stifle his momentum somewhat. As we see, Ross Davies has joined the chat. And congratulations to you and your son over there, leading the division currently. He's got a bright future, doesn't he, Mikey?
Absolutely, Matty. He's my favourite young talent to watch. I saw him started earlier in the year at a Melbourne Social Day or something along those lines, and I have been captivated by him since.
You know I'm a connoisseur of form, Jace, and little Marky's got some of the best form you'll see, especially for someone his age.
Yep, certainly has. He can build on that, and that's why we're all behind him in Melbourne, and he's certainly went out there and smashed it today, didn't he?
Yeah, speaking of the other divisions, Jace, what's going on in the lower divvies?
So MA3 I'm on now, just because Ross Davies joined the chat, so I thought I'd check up on him. He's sitting in 12th at the moment. No birdies today.
Right,
Boney flexes one around.
3.
That's not bad.
Creeps it
That's
up
not
there.
bad at all.
He's inside circle.
Jan Sear. Jan Sear from Perth. Pretty commanding lead. +1 today. Hot round of the division. Chris Barr, a couple of shots behind. Mark Stevenson. So, yeah, a couple of Victorians, Tobias Webber and Lachlan Howe-Graham inside the top 10. Rossi Davies a little further down, so good showing there. But well done, Jan Sear. Commanding that division from the start.
All right, I reckon Blake's thrown this shot a few times. Looks like he's going with the forehand flick of the putter. Probably a stable approach. And how'd Cassie go today?
Yeah, just checking up on Cass. Cassie Sweeten, of course.
Oh, bit of love there for Blake. Plonks him pretty much in bullseye.
899 rated +4 for her on the world course, so pretty solid round for her.
That's really good. That's a great bounce back up to yesterday. 3 birdies too.
3 birdies. First round she carded a +13 on it, and today she's gone 9 shots better. So
+4. That's awesome, Cass.
Great round,
Huge
Cass.
props.
And we'll check up on hubby as well. Through 11 holes, he's sitting in 3rd position behind Ryan Johnson and Punk Rock.
Yeah, sorry, that shot there not finding its way through. Jareth not having the round he wants so far. The ever dangerous Ryan Johnson asserting himself, Jace.
Yeah, he takes a while to get going sometimes, but he usually starts to chase them down without too much trouble.
Correct, correct. Now, speaking of having no trouble, if you had a pang, if you were fiending for some coffee, maybe a bun, or
This is a trick question.
or a scroll.
I'd probably head in the clubhouse.
You wouldn't have to go far. It'd be no trouble.
How
at all.
good's that?
And this is because Cafe Mojo have taken over the clubhouse. Their catering services, their community centre. They have gifts, and they're adept at retail.
Giving everyone their mojo out on course this weekend is Cafe Mojo.
Yes, they've brought the operation to Mundaring.
If you're in the Mundaring area and you're tuning into our coverage and you're watching along, please get in the chat and tell us what's the best thing you've eaten from Cafe Mojo this weekend. What are they doing well? Tell us what your go-to is, your pre-round go-to from Cafe Mojo.
I'd love to know. I'd love to
Yeah.
know. You got any predictions, Jace? What do you think? Just by the name itself, Cafe Mojo. What do you think,
Mojo.
what
I
do you
reckon
think
they do.
specialise in?
It'd be something of the, or maybe a focaccia.
Yeah, I was thinking something a little exotic.
Panini.
Yeah. Yeah, doughy panini.
Doughy panini.
Like one that you could barely get your mouth around.
Yeah, it's a bit of avo spread and some spinach leaves in there just to get me going. Some chicken.
A bit of arugula, maybe.
Arugula.
Rocket, I think we call it in this country.
Rocket. We do call it rocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let us know what Cafe Mojo are doing well, because we heard they're a big hit.
Oh, speaking of big hits, there was none of that there.
No, that was what you call a floaty bid. Dean, have you got an update on how many band hits for Alex yet? I know you've been busy, but I'm dying to know.
The short answer is no, mate. So
What a bloody letdown.
It's the first time this weekend he let me down.
Oh, Bainey finds that putting stroke there, boys. Let's just regain focus for a little bit and ignore the disappointing Dean.
Great putt from Luke Bain. He's not done with yet.
No, he's
When
not.
do you reckon I might have that stat, Dean?
look, he was about 8 at least missed putts through 5 holes yesterday.
All right. No worries. I don't remember asking you for how many he got, but that's fine.
Just
It
fumble after
includes
fumble.
airbuds, it includes bent hits, it includes chains, spit outs and stuff.
Okay, calm down, mate.
I like that he's including the earbuds. And
He is
speaking of
including
the earbuds,
he's got a column on his laptop for earbuds.
we've got a few suggestions for the new Airbud Disc Golf sequel. So we've got here Zestzul 611, Airbud 8 Overstable Doggy. Wasn't allowed to say that. Then we've got a really good one here from Alfred Fully Sick, Airbud 8 Air Bounce. That's a contender for me. That's up there.
It's not bad. We'll get back to them shortly because Ash got out to hole 8 to tell us all about what the boys are dealing with. Tell us about it, Ash.
All right, we're here on hole 8. So it's a deceptively tricky little par 3. You've got OB all around this really hard-packed green here. You've got the sand scrape to your right, but a key to it, if you look up there, those trees are really tightly packed into the side. So you can't take it too wide or the trees are going to smack you down out there. And you can't take it too narrow or you will skip off this hard-packed earth onto the sand scrape. We saw it get Bainey on round 1 and we saw it get Blake going along there. So it's a tricky little green. It was the 11th hardest hole on the course on Thursday and we saw 19 bogeys or something, a couple of double bogeys, and we saw more bogeys than pars on it. But we'll see what happens today. Back to you, Matty and Jace.
Fantastic old breakdown there from Ash. Giving us some pointed statistics. Yeah, we got our second par 3 here, Jace, which I've been dying for. And look, at 84 metres, it's certainly not going to challenge for distance, but as Ash alluded to, it's a tricky little green, and you've got to get something landing nice and softly.
Yep. Yeah, it can be cruel, can be harsh, and we saw some bogeys yesterday.
All right, this looks like a zone out of Blake. I think he likes it, and for great reason.
Oh, that is delightful.
Jace.
Absolutely delightful from our leader, and that should take him to 4 under for the round.
I don't want to say it, but he's making it a little uninteresting with how well he's playing. He's just expecting.
Suggesting we should hamper him somehow.
Get the Blake Houston voodoo doll out. It's I'm always thinking good content. All right.
Dave Perry has a crack now.
Keeps that one on hyzer. It's going to be short. Uh-oh.
Oh, Dave.
That's the mistake you can't make.
No, straight onto the sand scrape for Dave. And that is the danger. As this man has not carded a bogey now.
Yeah, clean round from Luke, and the second best score of the day, it must be mentioned.
That needs to get down.
Oh, no skip on that green at all.
Nestles up right next to Dave Berry's disc. So that's just a bit of a non-commit there from Luke. So the wind looks like it's dropped, Matty. So it's interesting they're having trouble with this one.
Yeah, you can see there the flags are basically static.
At 84 metres, he's not happy with that either.
You're joking.
I
didn't foresee those outcomes there, Jace.
No, it's almost for these guys. It's almost too easy, the shot, isn't it?
I like having these holes on a course, though. These, this one's genuine must get on this layout, as Ash alluded to in the whole breakdown. It's only the 11th most difficult.
Yeah, I'm a little bit shell-shocked after that. I think the boys just didn't commit to the shots, it looked like. Blake just was the guy that just threw the perfect shot, and we're getting a double teapot from the AK-47 there.
He looks like a depressed terracotta soldier.
He's less than impressed with that shot of a depressed terracotta statue.
You know, the terracotta soldiers of... where are they from, Dean?
China, mate.
China, that's the one.
Best in the business, a Fanta swigging legend.
That's why he's here. And why I should not be.
So...
oh, Dave.
Oh, that's not a good look. It was a Brett Zeeble type putt, that one.
That was an Airbud 6. Oh.
And Alex for his drop zone look now.
Let's see if we can draw some metal here, Alex. 3 Airbuds.
Yep, just a couple of floaty numbers there, Matty.
It is a very tight green. Blake's shot shouldn't go understated.
Terrific shot. And I hate to say it, Matty, but
he's got to take 6
he's starting
strokes.
to skip away.
6 strokes on his card mates here.
He's starting to skip away.
As an aggregate.
The AK yet to birdie today. Were you aware of that?
I was aware of that. I was going to bring it up before. He's sitting at +1, and without sounding too harsh, it's simply not good enough when you've got the best player in Australia playing the best.
And the other news to report is that we have an eagle.
Oh, wow.
We have an eagle in the division, and...
Can I take a guess?
Of course. After 8 over through 8, it is Ryan Hart.
You didn't let me guess in the end. I was going to base it on the upbeat tone of your voice. Ryan Hart.
I love this guy. He's only shot 2 pars for the day, but he's shot an eagle.
Now that's the Ryan Hart kind
Good
of round.
on you, Rhino. You're one of the most entertaining disc golfers in Australia, mate.
Get him on coverage.
Have to. So AK to clean up his bogey, and the boys have taken numbers on this hole, and that's not going to help their pursuit of this man, Blake Houston, who just walks in and taps in one of the easiest birdies you'll ever see.
You don't need to be a high-quality accountant to know that Blake's running away with this. And
You don't need to be
talking
David
about that.
Briggs.
Just a quick shout-out to the Hole 8 sponsor, DSB. David Briggs, you're the man.
Hole 9 is next. And this is what it looks like. It's a par 4 up another narrow wooded tunnel. Little bit open as we get down here, but it closes right up again. You don't want to get off centre, Matty. The last thing you want to do is get off centre. It's not a long par 4. 152 metres, but 3 decent chucks to get it down there. 2 if you're good. If you can get it down there in 3, we will award you with a par for having one putt.
Your knowledge of the rules.
Yes.
Amazing. This is one of my favourites on the course, Jace. I love that it stays in the trees. We don't go out onto the golf fairways. And this one here played at .07 over par in round 1. And there was an eagle. And you could probably guess with fervour who that eagle came from. As Jason,
There's been an eagle on this side.
In round 1, there was an eagle on this hole.
There was an eagle today.
The eagle today had on this hole as well?
Yes.
So you're telling me that Ryan Hart has eagled it both days?
Yes.
Whoa. That's impressive.
Only Evan knows what he threw. But
That is such a good shot from Blake. Stop it.
We'd love to hear in the chat, actually, if you saw Ryan Hart throw that. What does he throw? Does he throw over the top or something ridiculous like that?
No,
I just laser one straight.
I reckon he just pumps the house.
I mean, he must put it under the basket.
Oh, we know he can make big putts. All right, Dave to bounce back from his bogey on the previous hole.
Dave for a turn on 9.
This looks great. Oh, Jason Wiedner.
And that is about as good as you can get.
Just let me catch my breath after
That
that.
was very good from Dave. Beautiful shape. The perfect shape to get down there, Matty.
He might have a jump putt from there. We see the forehand line from Luke. Overturned.
Turned over a little. Will it get through?
Not the worst reaction.
No, not quite, but not terrible either. The 8K opting with the forehand. Sitting at +2 today, so hoping to improve on the back 10 of this tournament because he's now 8 shots off the pace, and that looks pretty good. Oh, why do I open my mouth?
We're doing that a lot to Alex. I did think that was a little nose up and high out of the hand. So Dave, best of the bunch there.
Speaking of the Eagles, boys, Ryan Hart has done it again, back-to-back on hole 10.
You're kidding me. You are joking. I thought you were about to repeat the stat we just said, and I was about to light you up.
How quick is this guy?
That's crazy.
That is Fanta quick, that is.
Yeah, that
So-
sugar, you can tell that sugar content of the
You
Fanta's
heard that
coming
come
in.
through from Dean Feely. Ryan Hart, after a triple, a double, 4 bogeys and 2 pars, has carded 2 eagles in a row, and this is why I love this guy.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's the first time this layout has seen back-to-back Eagles ever.
Probably. I mean, he could finish even at this rate. He is back-to-back eagles.
Can we get some commentary on Ryan Hart?
So yeah, it's a par 4 the next hole.
He eagled 9 and 10.
And the players
Crazy.
just realising. Dave has a right.
Blake cannot believe it.
And we've got a whole breakdown for 10, so let's see if they anticipate the eagle. Oh, he must go over the.
He must go
I
over.
can't-
Oh, that's the one, and then down the hill. So you must, yeah.
He must go over the top on hole 10. I can't wait to see the breakdown now.
Yeah, we'll be expecting the boys to do that too.
We could try to plot out the follow flight of Ryan's eagle. Stealing the show from the chase card.
Oh, I love this guy, Ryan Hart. He's one of my favourite, most entertaining disc golfers to watch. For all sorts of reasons.
Would you call him your favourite player to watch in the country, or would that go to Austin?
Yeah, no, Austin wins that one.
Yeah?
Yep.
You didn't even think about that.
Nah. Favourite to film, favourite to watch, favourite to commentate.
Do you want to know mine?
Dying to know.
Dean?
Shoot.
It may come as some surprise, but my boy's Clayton Beck.
Clayton Beck?
I love filming
Okay.
Clayton. I really do. And if you're watching Clayton, my heart goes out to you, my friend. Just like the way he carries himself. Enjoy watching his game. He's got some really good form. And I'll never forget that double-handed gesture to the disc golf gods.
That was a good
at
paddock reaction.
Rathmine.
Ryan Hart from Nathan Parrish. Ryan Hart Eagle on 9 was a 50-metre throw-in.
Oh, boy.
Eugene Nutter 646. Ryan is my spirit animal. We love him too, Eugene.
Eugene Nutter.
And
It
on
can't
hole
be his real name. There's Blake. Oh, he's made somewhat of an error. Not too punitive. We'll have a putt, but not the perfection that we've become accustomed to expecting from the kid.
Not at all. Not at all. He's yet to bogey this round, so he's as close to perfection as you can get, Matty.
Sure is. Especially on this here layout. Very, very difficult.
And Bainey just with his first bogey due to that sand scrape OB on the last hole. So technically pretty clean as well. That'll put him to bullseye, which should be a make for Bainey.
All right, Dave throwing 2 here after a splendid drive. Just a quick shout out to Diedrich Fjeld-Elset. Aside from Ryan's eagle, the solitary birdie so far for the day. I reckon Dave will be looking to change that stat here, however. What's he got in hand there? Maybe an ABR X3. I know he likes those. These are the putts you don't want to leave yourself with.
Testy distance, Matty.
Yeah. As I scour through some other scores in the MPO division here, Connor J. Donnelly, on his best day, a slew of bogeys. And the Estonian, Karel Uksvarov, having a very clean 7-hole stretch, going 2 under in the last 7 there. Last one for the day, it's not too shabby. And Robert Lim, Jace, has dropped into 15th with a +7, so yeah,
This hole.
poor old Bobby Lim.
Yeah, Bobby Lim. Not going his way at the moment. This hole, Matty, brought to us by the Summers of 68. Ken and Sue Summers, a couple of all-round legends. Not only in the disc golf community.
No way, far out. This kid.
Well, that's a letdown for Blake. I think it's the first putt he's missed all week.
It just feels like there's no shot he can't throw
Yeah,
at the moment.
he just looks like making everything, doesn't he?
I reckon he's in that steady state, that flow. Just everything's working in perfect unison, and the outcomes are coming. All right, now Alex here. Throwing a frisbee.
Oh,
What the heck?
Oh, they've done the old dunny roll, Matty.
That just popped out, didn't it?
Yeah, it just circled around the rim and just popped out.
Almost like a misfire in basketball. All right, Dave. A little bit of meat on the bone here, but he's going for his birdie. Yeah.
Yes, David.
No doubt.
Much better putt than what we've been seeing. And looking confident.
Yeah, he'll take the box for hole 10. Where we will be cutting to a breakdown. That's just moments away, so stick around.
Have we got another hole breakdown coming up?
We do. Don't we love them?
Oh, can't wait to see this one. They got me on the edge of my seat, Matty.
I'm literally on the edge of my seat because I'm stretching my back currently. Now, how much good work are the boys putting in? All right. Speaking of Ash, we've just had some information shared about Ryan's eagle on hole 10.
We might just wait though,
Yeah,
because we've
good
got. I'm looking forward to this.
Good idea.
Kyle's got out to hole 10 earlier today, and he's going to talk us through what the players should do when they get there.
Thanks, boys. Contrary to Matty's belief, this was the easiest hole on the course on day one. And the reason why is that all of the guys are looking at that tree line going, I'm going to go over the top of that. Try and get down there really close to the green. We saw both Blake and Alex just outside the circle for putts for eagle. And most players will try and go over the top if they've got that power. The other option is the forehand through the low gap and then take a slow putter backhand down the hill for an easy bird. Back to you, boys.
Really good stuff there, Mr. Herbertson. Yeah, so okay, we're expecting players to go over the top. So the eagle is in play. And I mean, after that whole breakdown, I feel like it would be a disservice if I even said anything else about the bloody hole. So, Jace, with that information that Ash just shared, what do we have?
Ryan Hart.
Your boy?
Word is from the spotter of on the hole 10 basket. Just relayed word to our catch cam, Ash, that Ryan Hart actually almost aced the hole 10. Over
albatross.
the top, hit albatross, yep. It went over the top, it hit chains, hit the bottom of the basket, and then dropped out.
You are wait, so it hit chains, went into the basket and bounced out?
Yes, apparently. Hit the bottom of the basket and bounced out.
Dean's on the floor.
Only.
Let me help. I just got to help Dean up here.
Yeah. Is he okay? Is he breathing?
There you go, Dean. He's back. We've got him back. Wow. That. Get a camera on this kid.
It is unbelievable.
Cannot wait until 2035 when Parks Media are covering chase cards as well.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, I've got faith.
What, you think Ryan Hart will still be on chase cards in 2035?
All right, here's the line that we were alluding to.
Dave pushes launch. Doesn't quite get through, but not dreadful.
Yeah, it looks like they've got a few spotters out there and really making Ash earn his hard-earned cents on this one.
Yeah.
Anyone you want to shout out, Matty, on today's coverage?
And my darling sister is shouting out Mick and Louise Farina, my mother and father, who I know are tuning in and getting an idea of what their son actually gets up to in his free time. I wonder what they think. Well, doesn't quite get over.
I think I share the sentiment from Mick and Louise Farina when I say it could be worse.
And at times very much is. So Eugene Nutter, that is his real name.
Yes.
That's not an online alias.
So Bainey going the fingers crossed.
I thought he was flipping us the bird there.
He's got a green flag though. Yeah, I did think that too. I thought, yeah, I'm taking that line and I don't care what you think of it. That's what it's like.
Oh, don't know why that tickled me so.
So the AK for a line that we know is
Nathan Parrish also shouting out the Farinas. see my family getting lots of love. So nothing as spectacular as the Ryan Hart story there. Maybe we could get an interview with Ryan later today and have that one for the pre-show tomorrow. Wouldn't that be a treat?
It would. We'll wait and see how he finishes because there's a lot of holes to go.
He may not want to talk to anyone after today's round.
It could
he's got a par.
It could be severely overshadowed by the end of the day.
Yeah. Still not the worst round at +4. Still sitting in 6th.
Yeah, the old double eagle will help with that.
Yeah, so look, Kyle was correct. This one played at 0.4 under par in round 1. It was the easiest hole by some margin. There were 7 birdies taken. So, Dean, you and I might even have a shot at this one.
I don't understand.
Well, there's, when pigs fly, mate, I might.
I don't know. I've seen your forehand. When is the last time you actually threw a frisbee?
Definitely 24 months ago.
It's a long time. All right, now Luke, he's found a tee pad, of course. They're everywhere. He'll have the downhill forehand throw here. The wind seems picked up again. Not what you want for a downhill throw. Doesn't look to be too strong though. Looks like a slight head, maybe right to left. He's opting with the backhand. Hits the gap. Keeps it pushing. Yeah. Not a great outcome. Doesn't even get to ground. Yeah. There's Jace just enjoying some refreshments. Tough gig this, isn't it?
I'm back, yes. I just went to check to make sure that my Gatsby costume had been freshly dry cleaned and was ready to go.
You're going to share a mirror selfie with us later?
I was searching for a bigger bow tie so I could add 15, but not possible, unfortunately.
Alex fades out a little early there, and he'll have a long look for his birdie.
I'm liking these long bids, Matty. They've been entertaining for us this weekend.
Yeah, we've seen a few peaches thrown. More on the subject of peaches and other fresh fruit and veg. The specialists in the game over in Mundaring, Hills Fresh, are the sponsors of this hole.
Hills Fresh fruit and veg specialists. Now, there's something that we've sort of dropped the ball on today is the naming of the holes, Matty.
We really have.
And
the action's been too hot.
I think that Hole 10, given the Hills Fresh sponsorship, should be called the Hills Fresh Fruit and Vegetable Specialist Lebanese Cucumber.
It's a mouthful.
What do you think?
A mouthful of nutrient
just
rich.
by the shape of it.
How does a Lebanese cucumber
You think it's
different?
too long? It sounds like an emo song, doesn't it?
Do you want to drop that name for us again?
The Hills Fresh, Hole 10, the Hills Fresh Fruit and Vegetable Specialist Lebanese Cucumber.
I wonder if they stock a Lebanese cucumber. Dean, can we have a look at their itinerary, perhaps? I'd love to know what the fruit and vegetable range is over in Mundaring, because it looks like a dry place.
Yeah, we haven't really got anything.
I wonder what's in season. Would you describe Mundaring as arid? I feel like that's kind of nasty to say.
I think that's Western Australia. It's Western Australia is a high percentage of it is desert.
Yeah, correct.
It's really only the south west coast that's not, I believe. But long look.
Does a Lebanese cucumber taste different?
It's just a variety of cucumber, Matty.
Or is it just like a different shape?
Well, they're smaller
colour?
usually and thinner, but they tend to have they tend to be quite curved.
Okay, as in bowed?
Yes.
Right.
I could have gone with the banana, but I chose the Lebanese cucumber.
You heard hoofed and you said zebra.
If anyone out there in the chat, if you're still listening,
I don't think they would be.
Has got anything better, let us know, because we are naming all these holes.
Hole 10 is a fun one.
Undaring. They haven't asked us to do so, but we've taken on that task.
We're proactive like that as Alex lines up his third. Ooh, a wobbler.
Yeah, just stayed right, that one. Didn't come back.
Yeah, the putting game definitely not what it was in round one. Yeah, no, our gratitude again goes out to Hills Fresh. What could you find at Hills Fresh if you were looking to spend some money? Dino. Some seasonal organic vegetables?
Literally everything, organic fruit and vegetables, dairy and grocery specialized everywhere.
Thanks. Gluten-free, dairy-free, vegan products.
Dave
superfood.
with a left side miss, just flashing across the front. He's going to sit down and reflect on that one, because that was one he really wanted to get.
It is important in round to figure out those minor errors, isn't it? And adjust, make the adjustments on the fly. It's something that, you know, obviously the longer you've played, the better you understand your game, the better you get at. I reckon he'll bounce back.
So Bainey with an awkward position.
This is a birdie look.
These are the ones that have been giving him trouble. If he wants to card that birdie. Great putt, Luke.
Gets
Sensational
him back under the card.
finish.
Back under the card.
Yeah, he's been teetering with even all day, hasn't he? Same with Dave Perry, really. Alex, unfortunately, still devoid of birdie.
Just labouring, isn't he?
He hasn't been as clean today as he has been throughout the tournament.
Yeah, just nothing seems to be coming easy for Alex today.
We will go to a quick break, and when we come back, will be the next hole.
Some of my favorite discs in my bag are the A-Series discs. They're the ones I lean on to get close to the basket, and each of them have a consistent grip. So as you cycle through the series, then you won't have to change the way that you hold the disc. These are torque-resistant discs that are more stable than the PA series, provide a consistent fade at the end of the flight. The best way to find your flight is to get out and use these discs yourself.
Oh, 11, Matty, par 4, 218 metres. It's decent size. Out of this fairway, and then it doesn't look like it, but I can assure you it's pretty downhill. Pretty downhill. There's 2 Mando trees I've got to throw through. And players will get the opportunity to really hoik a big hyzer out there and get it skipping into this basket for maybe a couple of highlights, Matty.
Yeah, we love this back nine, Jace. It seemed like all the highlights were held off to the back nine in round one. And this one in round one actually played perfectly to par with none of the lead cards scoring on it.
Interesting.
Do you mean that?
Yes.
I'm not sure you do.
No, I do. That is interesting because I feel like once they get out that Mando gap, with the forehand, I feel like a lot of them have got the power to juice it all the way down to the basket. So I would say that second shot was the issue with everyone parring.
No, that's shrewd analysis from you there. I tend to agree. Now, Dave did miss the Mando in round one. Let's hope he can erase that from his memory and nail that gap. Goodness me, that bounced off the turf.
Well, that's one way to clear it.
He's just gotten through the Mando
That's
there.
hit one of the berms or hills that they have, and it's flat up a mile. But made the Mando, that's the main thing. Luke goes straight through the middle of it. and then demands that the disc go down the hill.
Yes, he is a very demanding man when it comes to his discs, Luke.
So all the players going with the forehand here, you would think. Bit tighter line taken by Blake. He's so happy with it, he's not even going to watch its completion.
And Alex, like most of the tee shots on this course, one he's probably thrown 1,000 times. And look at this.
He's got to move on that.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that'll put him in a good spot to attack that downhill high. So the wind looks like it's dropped off. Perhaps we could...
Imagine he went eagle, eagle, eagle.
Perhaps we could get some word from our catch cameraman, Ash. I mean, what's the weather out there? Is the wind... Ash, we're just wondering if you could tell us. Has it died down?
Eagle, albatross, eagle. Still, 2 under, 2
They're
over.
still talking about Reinhardt's eagle.
Yeah. They're pretty impressed with it.
Hi, Dave.
So you ask, you get, Matty. The wind has dried down a bit and it's cooled off a little bit, as it tends to do in this last 7 or 8 holes. So yeah, a little bit of left to right towards the down to bottom, but nothing to be really scared of. Dean, what's the any stories from this hole so far? Anything outstanding?
Nothing outside the ordinary of a few birdies made, but Carroll is on Turkey Wacky, just birdie 12, 13 and 14.
Wow, any stretch of birdies out here is impressive.
That is
Get the
Yux
Turkey.
Forev.
The Estonian.
That is the one.
Why didn't you say his last name?
I'm always a first name person, Jason. Matthew.
It's like you don't know Dean at all, Jace. All right, Dave throwing 2 here. Gets that hyzer nice and right. Needs it to come in.
Early.
Too early, yeah.
Comes in way too early. That just way too high, isn't there, buddy? Just not coming out all that well for D. Perry at the moment.
Nah. We've only seen one birdie on the day, Jason. That was Jack Maffey, the New Zealander. And Ash, who's just doing some awesome multitasking out there, letting us know that the wind does get significantly stronger the more you progress down this fairway. Catch cam operator, weatherman, hole breakdowner, interviewer.
We are bringing you information from everywhere. We have got this. We have got this course surrounded, Matty.
I know my it's like my Media Watch tentacles. Have just unfurled.
They've
and
extended.
Gathering.
That looks pretty good on Luke. Here it comes.
Oh, yes.
And that is very good.
Inside circle.
That is a very good shot. You can see what Ash was talking about, just how significantly windy it is down there.
Yeah, Luke played that to a plumb, however.
Now Blake carding a 4 under at the moment. He'd like this one as well.
Clearly the hot round of the day. Blake lines one up. Keeps this one pretty low. It might be shallow.
Skip. Give us a skip. Is it a little early? Yeah, it is.
Maybe Kyle could find out for us what Blake's PB on this layout is. I'd be very interested to know.
Now, Alex was the best driver of the bunch.
Fly situation has not improved.
That was a giant. We're being attacked by giant flies then.
Well, I welcome our new fly overlords.
So, We want to see this one go close from the AK. He's due for a birdie, Matty. He's due for a birdie. He hasn't had one today.
He's in a lull, Alex. This one stays on hyzer, so you know that wind's going to push it left.
He's gone a little long, so he's going to have a decent hill yeet.
He's brought that wooden fence into play, and you certainly should not do that.
No, not at all. So yeah, Luke with the only genuine birdie op, I think, on this hole.
Yeah,
Ross Davies tells us there's a few spots of rain.
Uh-oh.
As we just check in around the grounds, Matty, Ryan Johnson is 6 shots out in the lead of that MP40 division.
Oh,
so
boy.
He's got the foot down over Punk Rock Paddy and Jareth Sweeten, so starting to extend is Ryan. He's been very clean today. He's neg 1.
Yeah, just having a look at the MA1 division, Joe Paul reclaiming the lead, going 6 over.
This is a battle worth watching.
It is. Iceland versus Joe Paul.
Joe Paul and Kalen Aramis. I mean, it's tightened right up. We've even got a young Jackway in the mix now.
Oh, top 4.
We love a young Jackway.
Lead card in MA1. AYJ. Can you pronounce that player's name in third place? The American? Jonathan
Munakus.
Munakus. Yeah, then you've got Dean Parrott tied 5th.
Parrott.
Finnish player Lucas Luoma sitting tied 8th there.
Yeah, there's only a sort of a shot between them all the way down, isn't there? Andrew Wiz is playing MA1. Is that a standard thing? Or
I don't know, but he's doing well.
He is doing well.
Tied
He shot
5th.
at 962 today.
All right, Dave with a tricky little putt here. He's come up very, very short. He's probably looking at about 20 metres through a window gap.
He shot a 962 and he's rated 898.
Oh my goodness. He gave that a genuine.
That's a very good day for Andrew Wiz. Well played. Friend of the show.
It's almost 60 plus above his rating. Huge. All right, and Alex, from where you don't want to be, I wonder what that wooden structure is actually fencing.
I think it's to stop shots coming in. There's a tee pad, of course, Matty. There's a tee pad behind there.
Count it, Dave.
Add it to the list, Dino.
Count it.
Add it to the list. How you going with that list?
Let's say he's about 14 or 15 at this stage, mate.
Wow.
Poor guy.
Well, he's hit some band, hasn't he?
He has. You can't imagine he'll go home and watch any MTV because he's just sick of bands.
Apologise for that, Matty.
I'm so sorry. So sorry.
Name one of your favourite birds, Matty?
One of my favourite birds?
Yeah.
Well, there's the dodo. Unfortunately, it's extinct.
No more exists, yep.
I like extinct birds. Pterodactyls, dodos.
Name some current ones.
Living?
Yep.
Okay. I'll go with the Kia, because I used to throw them. And ones of the big build variety is Luke. Pains me to say a characteristic low miss.
Yeah, it has been.
Event's,
It has been, hasn't it?
Yeah, if this event's anything to go by.
What about a kingfisher?
The kingfisher, how could I forget the kingfisher?
Well, kingfisher, let me tell you, not only are they a lovely bird, believe they're part of the Kookaburra family, they've also owned a disc golf shop, not the bird, but there's a disc golf shop called Kingfisher Disc Golf, and they have players, and they're also playing under their banner, and they also have sponsored this team, Matty. This hole, sorry.
Yeah, huge shout out to Kingfisher.
Yes,
Dave.
Dave.
With a good save after sailing long.
Great putt there for Dave. that just might get him going. I'm looking at these FPO scores, and it's looking pretty scoreable over the next few. So,
yeah, the action really does hot up on these back few holes.
Don't go anywhere
layout.
because it's just hotting up. And so pars are plenty on 11. Well, that's enough of 11. Let's have a look at number 12.
Let's.
It's a par 3, and we love a par 3, Matty.
We do. There's not enough of them, Matty.
We love a Mundaring par 3. This one's 126. Sand scrape is the danger on the left-hand side, and it slopes off pretty sharply. And the basket is well and truly behind that sand scrape. So I shouldn't think it should come into play.
It might. Look, on day 1, hole 12 played just under par with only Alex scoring on it from our feature card. And he was only one of 3 players in the field to actually get the birdie on this hole. So not quite a bonus birdie, but you'd be getting strokes on folks if you were to nail it. All right, Dave.
So Dave up into second, clear second position by a shot over Alex Kinniston. He's been trailing him the whole weekend. So as he said, move over, Alex. I'm going to have a crack at this young kid.
Yeah,
this would be one you'd want to get.
Still 7 shots off Blake, however. Now this one has to stay straight. Not his best effort.
No, the line was a little off there, and he's not going to have a great putt coming back. These are the ones you got to get, Matty.
All right, I reckon Luke will be going with one of his Mako 3s here. Actually, that one looks a bit faster than a 5-speed. Yeah, it looks to be flipping fairway. And Jace, if this comes out, still
it's
quite
pulled up fairly well.
Still quite good.
And that'll give Bainey an edge of circle look.
All right, Blake's going with the mid-range by the looks of things. Carded the par in round 1, did Blake.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Wrong line there. So what can the AK do?
It needs to be something at this point,
Yep.
Jace. He's dragging his back heels.
It's just a straight shot though, isn't it, Matty?
Just a straight 126 feet shot.
I don't know what's so hard about it.
Oh, that is maybe
pulled.
the worst shot we've seen from Alex this event.
And it's going to end up
so
pretty
stable.
good.
I take it back.
Yeah, he took a tree hit there. I don't think that was the plan, but you never know.
That was a certain yank job.
Yeah, so no one really staking their claim on that tee shot.
No.
Got some Andrew Wiz news. Apparently, he's playing MA1, and you're wondering. Apparently, Reese was going to diss him if he played the short courses.
Sorry, repeat that. I said it again.
From our own Kyle Herberton, apparently Reese is going to disown Andrew if he played. It says here if he played shorts, but I'm guessing that's the shorter layout.
Oh,
he wanted to play the big boy.
So he doesn't want him taking the easy way out.
Exactly. Basically, just saying, Andy, you got to play the big man courses.
So a son was about to disown his father.
Okay. Fascinating dynamic.
Yeah, it is. But he's done an outstanding job on it, Andrew Wiz.
He's thrown it back in Reese's face, really.
962.
Huge.
And he said to his son, I can do that if I want. I just want to play with the old boys. Well done, Andrew Wiz. And well done, I think, for Reese Wiz. I don't know. Seems like his plan worked. 80 shots or 70 shots above your rating is a fairly good round.
Yes, it is.
So first birdie look goes to this man on the Artisan Mundaring Bakery and Coffee Shop hole. Was a mouthful.
I'm getting hungry just thinking about the Artisan Bakery.
I'll tell you who loves a good bakery. Our own T-Pad cameraman, Kyle Herbertson.
He can smell them from a mile away.
Absolutely froths a bakery. If there's one within a 15-kilometre radius, he is all over it.
Yeah, and they do sustain him for these long rounds. What's his order?
I think he's a pasty
Pasty?
man. Yeah,
Yeah.
he likes good country pasty.
Yeah, and for good reason.
There's Andrew Wiz.
Lots of Wisneski content.
There's
at the
the
moment.
962 man there.
He was looking pretty chuffed, wasn't he?
He was.
That was a proud stance. Drop. Oh. Airbuds seem to be a theme of Alex's day, it pains to say.
Isaac Lee 8702. Greetings from the Netherlands.
Oh, wow.
That's great.
We have a Dutch friend. Amazing.
I'm sitting here trying to work out who Alfred Fully Sick is, and
can't.
I've narrowed it down to about 3 or 4.
I can't quite put my finger on it, Jace. Are we going to answer James Davenport's question?
Favorite Disney princesses?
Mine's Jasmine from Aladdin. Easy answer.
I'd have to say it's probably Ariel. Little Mermaid.
Okay. Dave, the long birdie bid. Can't connect. Alfred's favourite Disney princess, Narada Guzman. Oh, yeah.
Yes. Good make from Bainey.
I'll take him to 2 under.
Pretty
Really
starting
nice
to put something together.
I'd say Narada Guzman's more of a king, personally.
I wouldn't say it gives me regal vibes at all, to be honest.
Rat King.
Yeah, it gives me vibes, but not sure what they are.
He's always bringing the vibes.
So Alex the Yankees comebacker,
yeah,
and he's been pretty solid all weekend with the putter.
Yeah, especially in C1. Okay, hole 13. Looks like we're going to be cutting back to Ash. He'll be delivering us one of these. Well, they're becoming infamous, aren't they, these hole breakdowns?
Oh, they're brilliant.
Sorry, we made a mistake there. We're going to a commercial. We'll have to wait to hole 14 for Ash's breakdown.
It's coming, though.
Bend the reality of what a disc can be and discover ultra soft plastic. With its extreme flexibility and tackiness, Ultra Soft has the best grip and flex of any plastic Prodigy has ever made. Take on cold or wet weather with confidence behind every shot. We are excited to add 300 Ultra Soft to the lineup, which joins 400 and 500 Ultra.
Cut straight back to the action here. Just missing Luke's throw. Now this hole, very steep uphill, embodies the mantra of the pump house, I reckon, because it really does require 2 genuine pumps.
Now Dave went out wide on day 1. Dave went out wide. And he was the only one to do so, but he found it. He probably had the least amount of trouble.
Yeah, you do find yourself with a little more distance after taking this right side gap, but we all know Dave can bring the pump. And I've had a whole nickname come to me, Jace. Ash had to dodge that pump.
With those quick feet, he must have his own arcade dancing machine in his lounge room as well.
I hope ankle's doing okay there too, Ash.
You've thought of a nickname for the hole?
Well, it requires big pumps, this hole. So how do we feel about the Bowser?
Yep.
The Bowser
Just
for
the
hole,
Bowser?
Bowser for hole 13. I hope Ken Summers is listening.
The Bowser. Yep. Let's call it a working title.
Okay. Oh, I quite like it. All right, we know this kid can hump.
Looks like a pretty solid release.
Get a little bit of edge. Yeah,
that's how you do it.
that's
Up the
right,
hill,
yeah.
and that gives you the easiest look across the fairway to up just past that blue trees where we're going. We will run you through a hole flyover as soon as these guys have finished throwing, but they've all pegged it today, Matty.
That's a sick shot. Alex didn't really take his time there, did he?
No, he could be trying to block a few things out, maybe.
Yeah, maybe he's just feeling the frustration at this point. Don't trip on that tee pad, boys. That arbitrarily
Let's have a look.
placed tee pad.
We didn't get a chance before, but let's have a look at that flyover now.
Yeah, let's.
Up this narrow tunnel, which the boys just played beautifully, and Mando Tree was just past us on the left. Getting out to here and then having this second big Bowser, as Matty calls it, bump up this hill, and the basket is just in the shade of this lovely big gum tree. So Dave looks like he'll be first. The problem with taking Dave, it is the safer line, Matty, but it does put you further away from that basket.
Yeah, I think the distance with the uphill will really challenge Dave here. He did card the bogey on day one with not much action. In terms of scoring coming from the rest of the card, this one did play a tick over par. Not a lot of danger though, so tough birdie, pretty simple par.
Dino, anything to report from around the grounds?
Yes, thanks, mate. Carol is not on moving day, not really trying to move up to the leaders, but it is trying to go after the hot round. He is 4 birdies in a row now. Just waiting for hole 16 to end.
That's Carol who?
Carol Uksarev.
Should he say it? Well done, mate.
Added until I didn't.
Yeah, he knows numbers, not so much letters. Thank you, Dean. So Carol Uksvarov, our Estonian entrant out there, has pushed up 3 spots, but as Dean mentioned, he is 4 birdies in a row. He's just carded a par, but he is coming off 4 birdies in a row, so must be mentioned. As we welcome back a well-hydrated Matty Faz.
Yes, yes, I definitely need it today. Definitely need it today. Okay. Luke settles into this shot.
Now we've hit our momentarily our highest amount of viewers for the weekend.
Oh, that's something I'm going to pat you on the back for, Jace.
Thank you, mate. You're just as much to blame. Oh, Laney. Oh, yes. Floats one up there for his second, and that is the definition of parked right there.
Yeah, really good shot from Luke.
Brilliant shot from Luke.
I'm to blame. Are you insinuating we should have more viewers?
No, I said, what I meant to say was it was a negative. You are just as much a part of this as I am, mate. So, yeah, we just slightly tipped over 90 odd. So if you know anyone that's got off the stream, ask them why.
And if they refuse to come back and watch, send them an envelope full of anthrax. No, don't do that. Right, Dave. This is going to have to be a massive forehand, Jace. We know he's probably the top forehand thrower in the country.
Get up there. Oh, that's well short.
It's rolling.
Not ideal. So it goes to...
God, he had a decent wind for that shot as well. That was a bit of a misfire, perhaps.
It sort of speaks volumes of how good Luke's throw was.
Really does.
Blake Houston coming off 4 pars in a row, which is not what we've seen from him throughout this tournament. Be hungry for a birdie, and he needs that to fade.
Do you think if Blake was hungry, he'd opt with some Uber Eats during the round?
Probably not.
But if he did, if you were to get Uber Eats on the go during a round, you've got the Red Tails Coffee Shack as an option now.
Yep.
Out at Mundaring. So imagine you get to hole 16, you're feeling a little flat. You've got 2 holes to go. You've got a hunger that needs satiating. And just hopped on your phone, clicked around, and next thing you know, you've got Red Tails Coffee Shack delivered to the tee pad. Imagine.
Perfect. Perfect, Matty.
What a world we live in.
This is quite an awkward shot for Alex. I didn't realise he was so close to the Mando.
Yeah, having to go with the patent pending. This one's going to fade out early and
ends up a little NUR, Matty.
Yeah, I think the wind may have stabilised that as well, being a tail. The boys, they're really trudging up this hill, aren't they? It's got to be steeper than it looks on coverage.
It certainly looks that way.
Now, Jace, I just have to correct on a piece of information that you shared earlier. It's actually misinformation. You said that you said that the Kingfisher was in the same order as the Cockatoo.
Kookaburra.
Kookaburra. The Kookaburra. Now,
it's not.
It is. Sorry. You're dead on. And a long bid there from Dave.
I'm going to get him a par, a drop-in par.
You are absolutely. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. The Poricariformis order.
Yep.
An order of birds that also features the bee-eater, the roller, the mot-mot, and the toadies. How did you know that?
Some of my favourite... Oh, I went to school. And I listened, Matty.
Oh!
It's starting again.
Up. That is the sound of change.
Another long one for AK.
Boom.
And that will hand him his first birdie of the round, and he could not be happier.
I can see the smile on Ash's face in the background.
Big parts he has.
A bit of a strut walking away from the bucket there too.
I tell you, Matty, a couple of years' time, when these two guys are completely dominating, when these two guys are dominating the world scene, Alex is a very good putter. Blake is a very good putter. It's hard to see. It's hard to see how it's not going to be the future for Australian disc golf at the moment. Look at that. Oh,
commentator's curse. That might be his first C1 miss for the round.
I'll catch you all tomorrow.
It's just me and Dino from here on out. Wow, what a what a hype up. It just fell flat on its face, and Luke's gonna card the easiest birdie he'll card this round. All right, we've got a whole 14 breakdown to recover you there, Jace.
Thank you.
And it's going to be Ash.
Tell us about it, Ash.
In moments, talking about the next hole.
Can't wait to see what he's got to say.
Looks like it's a flyover first, though, as we get into hole 14. It's a par 3. It's going to be a left to right moving shot. One that the players will certainly be looking to get. There's not a lot of danger here outside of the hazard that surrounds the green.
there is OB. Let
All
me
right,
just...
Sandbaggers, we're here at the treacherous hole 14. So we saw Blake Houston in some real trouble in this this cabbage over here, getting stuck twice, landing in this hazard. This is all hazard. We're standing in hazard here. All around is hazard. So players, it's about 110 downhill, and it drops off after the tee pad. So the big problem players have here is coming up short, and you've got all this to contend with. You don't want to get in here. You've got logs. You've got this felled tree that's been cut up and put guarding that entrance to this green. So everything on the yellow line is okay, but getting in there has been the challenge for players. We saw on Thursday only 2 birdies, more than half the field over par on this hole. So will be interesting to see what happens today and what route players choose to take into that green. Back to you, boys.
God, how good is Ash at this?
Thank you, Ash. To me, there's only one route, Matty. It just got to make sure you hit it. That seems inside.
Is that hazard bound?
I don't even think it's made it that far. We haven't got a spot us. No, there's the OB there.
Yeah, to just extend what Ash said. 0.87 this hole played in round 1, the third most difficult hole, Jace, which comes as a surprise to me. And as Ash said, there was only the one birdie, which was from Dave Perry.
Look at that wind getting up.
Yeah, you can see it rippling Alex's Team Innova shirt there. I like the flip on that.
Surely, yeah? That's good.
He believes. Thinks he deserves the reward. We'll have to
Get a
wait and see.
catch cam shot of that, so we're not 100% sure, but Alex seemed happy with it.
And Mean Dean's just come to us with a little stat there. All 3 players tied for second on this card, -9. So it's becoming a battle for silver, Jace.
I like this one, Matty.
Unless Blake fumbles. Oh, get there.
Oh, I think it's just in.
He's found the patch.
Oh, by a whisker.
He's found that patch of country that you need to find. And that is an intentional reference.
That is a delicate patch of country, Matty.
Oh. Thank you to the whole sponsor, A Patch of Country, by the way. As Blake lines up his shot. Now we are going to go back a little further, a few holes, and replay Blake's big make on one of the earlier holes.
Well, that's
Kept
low,
this
but
one low, but
geez,
it's getting a
good
little
shape.
lift.
That's want to get in soon.
Oh.
What do we know?
That must be so deflating for
Really
all
shot, Blake
all the other
Houston.
players.
He has the sit of the bunch once again. It's been 5 holes since he had a birdie, Matty, but what?
All right, well, let's rewind and check out this brilliant putt that Blake did make earlier in the round.
Yeah, here it was around the tree, Matty.
So this is the angle we did see.
Oh,
come on.
Wow. I've been waiting to see that one, and of course, our super producer Amos was able to pick it up for us. Thank you very much.
so much.
That is absolutely brilliant. That is.
That's why he's leading the event. And we do have Alex Kinniston's massive putt from the last hole on hand here. We might just wait until Luke plays his shot.
Yeah, I've also got word, Matty, from Ash that I think Alex Kinston's disc is reported to be in the bullseye.
Oh, okay.
We didn't catch the last bit of his flights, but Ash, I'm pretty sure that's what he said. So
there it is.
There it is.
And,
wow,
speaking of Alex, let's check out that replay of that massive putt on the last hole.
Yeah, this was last hole's putt.
25 metres. Count it.
Uphill, if you don't mind. That's a 32, 33 metre putt.
Yeah, huge.
Huge.
Thank you very much, Amos. Those replays.
Now, Finding Fitness in the chat says people are tuning out of your coverage to watch the cricket. Let's go Aussies.
That's fair enough.
You didn't put up much of a fight there. Poor little Dean, you broke his heart.
I totally understand.
Absolute disgrace, Maddie.
Alfred Fully Sick says, give me Jason Matty on DG commentary over cricket any day. Thank you very much, Alfred Fully Sick. We have to agree with you.
We'd love to know your true identity.
I've got a fair idea.
Are you going to mention the guest?
I don't know who it is. I'm trying to narrow it down. It's one of those buffoons.
Keith? Keith Matz?
No. This is Zeeble Guzman related in that sort of ilk.
Okay. Well, we have
maybe
seen
Matthews.
Shout out if he is watching. My good friend Ben.
Yeah, a little more fade required on that one from Dave.
Yeah, the tailwind's flattening that one. Right, now Luke's here for 2, so he'll be putting for par. Probably has about 8 metres to go. Let's call it 10.
And as we mentioned, this fight for second is very tight.
Now there's a noticeable right to left for this, Luke.
Yeah, they all started on the same score this hole.
Give me some. What a putt.
That looked really good.
Rode that wind masterfully.
So much spin, Matty. So much spin. He's a wily old fox, Luke Bain. And he has just turkeyed.
Yeah, okay. So
he has just turkeyed and gone 4 through the last 5.
Massive. Establishing himself.
Oh, no, sorry, that was a par.
All right, Blake.
If he had have birdied, he would have just turkeyed.
You got me all excited for nothing.
You're all worked up. Sorry about that. But anyway, he's still 3 out of the last 4.
Yep. Alex is going to reclaim outright second here.
With his all day, 12 holes before he carded his first birdie. And it looks like he's...
Ooh, a bit high, but good.
Going to go 2 in a row.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Maybe catching Fire Lake, young Kynaston.
Oh. That was rocketed very high in the chains. And that is the first blunder with a putter from Blake House, and I reckon I've seen in 3 weeks, Matty.
Yeah, it looked like the wind was up on that, and it was definitely a headwind.
Yeah, so that little bit of a story developing out of that hole, and plenty happening.
Blake's first blemish of the round too.
Hole 15 is a brand new hole, as in only a couple of weeks old. It was designed by our tournament leader, and the Park boys got out there and had a look the other day, and they're here to tell you what they think.
Thanks, Jace. Hole 15. So, those of you that watch World Teams or any other tournament at Mundaring here on this course, we've seen the old hole 15, which is over there. It's a long, straight shot through some trees, and you basically got to get lucky. Now, word has it, Blake Houston's designed this. He's come up with this beautiful straight shot. If you look over my shoulder, straight down here, 105 metres, you've got some mullock heaps, some dirt piles to contend with down there, but you've basically got a straight shot, little bit of turn or flex if you're good enough to put you 105 metres downhill. We're looking at about 15, 20 degrees downhill slope here, and a nice turning shot is going to get you beautifully onto this green for your birdie. So really interesting hole. Can't wait to see how it plays out. Back to you, Matty and Jace.
Thanks a lot, Ash. Man, he covers everything, doesn't he? The topography, the angles.
He's right across this hole. And
the obstacles.
Yep. Whatever a mullock heap is. Do you know what that is?
I was intrigued, but Dean, can you quick Google job? Mullock heap? Gonna have to add that to the vocabulary.
So yeah, Ash said it all. It's 105 metres, but it is a lot more downhill than it looks, I've been told, by those who are in Mundaring. And standard rules apply. try and avoid tee pads, they will jump out of anywhere at Mundaring. So we've got Jace McCormick, the TD, out here chatting to the card.
I wonder what's up.
Is there a waiver there? Well, then you can't do it. I don't have a choice. It's the way it's been played all week. I know. There's a PRKD. Well, we just have to posthumously get a waiver.
Yeah, we're just trying to ascertain what they're discussing here.
Yeah, so some people have.
He used the word posthumously.
How many people have played from the drop zone? Quite a lot. All the MPOs that I've talked to said that's the way we played it.
Ooh. Maybe there's a misplay here, Jace.
Everywhere. Even on the T zone? Even on the T zone. Yeah, okay. I haven't even thought about it. Yeah.
Dean, maybe we can look into the hazard rules for the last hole. I reckon there may have been a misplay here.
I'm trying to pick up what's going on here, but Jace McCormick, the TD, you saw, has made his way out in his little ute, and it must mean business because he's got enough going on without coming out and talking to everyone. So
we've just got Dean looking up the.
I heard drop zone or something.
Yeah, maybe there's a drop zone that we missed on hole 14.
It's a great drive by Alex, but yeah, this is high drama.
Yeah,
occurring. That is.
I wonder who it's in relation to.
Alex looking like he's going to go turkey after 12 holes without a birdie.
Wow. Looks like Dean has something for us here, Jace.
Yep. What have you found, Dean?
I can't. I think 14 was an island green with has around, but there was no notes on any drop zone.
That seems to contradict what we were hearing from Jace, but yeah, might have to get Ash or Kyle to.
Kyle's probably the best one on that. He's at the tee pad there, but yeah, we will more to come on that one.
Yeah.
So Dave going a little right side.
God, this back nine's always just packed full of drama, isn't it, boys?
Never a dull moment. So. Never a dull moment. Bainey, it's a good move. That gets stable. Just didn't have the legs in the end.
Yeah, catching one of those, what did Ash say?
Mullock heaps.
Mullock heaps.
No idea.
Which is a pile of waste material, guys. So like another name for a stink pile, maybe. Just left over from mining operations.
Thank you, Dean.
A pile of waste material. That's awesome.
Where would we be without this man?
We'd have a few extra feathers lying around.
Blakey has put one in bullseye as well, just up there with his mate Alex.
So
that bogey he took offence to.
Yeah, he did.
He's not happy, and he is going to fix that by carding a birdie by the looks of it.
Yeah, quick to correct things, and that's the sign, Jace, of a potential national champion to bounce back immediately.
So we've got word in the chat now. It's Nath Parrish. Nath Parrish is usually across everything disc golf, I find. Hole 18 drama at the moment. If you go OB off the tee, there's a drop zone, but apparently missed by MA1 and MP40 players unsure on exact details. Matty, so we could be seeing...
So it's not relating to the MPO
I don't think so. I think he's just getting round to all remaining cards as a good TD that he is.
Just making
and just ensuring they're aware, because there's going to be some points and some shots added. I mean, it looks like they're being added to entire divisions, so it probably won't make a difference overall. But posthumous adding of points, Matty.
Yeah, Dean, maybe just screenshot the
posthumous,
scores.
Matty.
That was a great use of the word posthumous.
Posthumously.
There. Means after death. Posthumous.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, Dean, maybe just get a screenshot of the MA1 and MP40 scores so we can see how they change once they've posthumously added these strokes. And we might come back with that update after the round. Now, Dave is furthest from the pin here, I think.
Looks like it'll be Luke. Yeah, so unsure of exact details is Nathan Parrish. You wonder how he gets this information, don't you?
He's
across everything. I mean, is he challenging Dean?
Oh, I wouldn't do my boy Dean like that. I don't think many can. Don't do it again. Oh, I actually
just
really wanted to
faded
do it.
out early. Perhaps Dean, if you want to go one up here, you can tell us how Parrish gets all this information.
Is he potentially out on the course? Doesn't need to be that close.
It's kind of hard to miss Nathan Parrish. He's big and bald.
So Dave, for his long look, he needs this one. He really needs it.
Get
Oh,
some.
let's go, Matty.
What is it with highlights? and
Yes,
just back
Dave
nine?
Perry. This lead card, I tell you, they get to about 14 or 15 every day, and they just flick a switch.
fire up.
It is unbelievable what they're doing to us.
They throw some coal in and just boom.
As we see our two, and Keniston thought he got away with one here, but not to be from
No.
Perry. He says you're not getting away that easily. And
that's-
Blake Houston.
And that's got a pretty unfortunate beer frame for Lukey, who had a really good bid there and just chained out.
Yeah, bad luck. So these guys really flick a switch in this last 5 or 6, don't they?
That's exciting. It's just the electric shock I need after 3 hours of.
We'll be back shortly.
Don't
go anywhere.
Man, I would love to have a go at that M5. 16, Jace. It's a par 5. 261 metres, so distance not the issue here. Round 1, it had an equal highest spread of scores, playing exactly to par, which to me suggests it's just good hole design. Few birdies, few pars, few bogeys. And at this stage of the event, score separation is what we want to see for drama.
Absolutely, and this one did create the drama on the first round. The tee shot being the most difficult. After that, the guys tended to go with a roller, which made us both very happy to see. And they did execute them fairly well. Bainey was the only one that went through the middle from memory. So, yeah, first tee shot, absolutely important, Matty.
Yeah. Yeah, no, looking forward to seeing how this one plays out here. And as we look at the rest of the MPO field, hole 16, it's been pretty friendly today. They've scored 5 birdies amongst them, a couple of bogeys.
Didn't get this one right the other day, Alex. Pushed it too far. Ended up on the trees down by the tennis court. Too flat, I'm pretty sure.
Alright, so look, Alex is only 5 strokes off Blake here. 5 just feels a lot less than 6.
Oh, he's caught one on the corner. 5 does feel like a lot less, Matty. I mean, the way Blake's playing, it feels like a mountain.
And we might have to retrospectively shout out Disc Golf Warehouse for sponsoring 15 there, Jace. There was just so much going on.
Yes.
The action's really hotting up and it's distracting.
Thank
honestly.
you, Sean and Vanessa. Oh, wow.
What happened there? A slip?
Yeah. As my dad would say at that point, if he was a soccer player, you'd call him Slipovic. Has been saying that for my entire life and still thinks it's funny.
You got to applaud the stick-to-itiveness.
Yeah. Never misses an opportunity.
All right, great shot there from Dave. Now, you don't want to push too long on this shot. You want to get it fading before that backdrop of trees you can see in shot right now.
Yep, so do not doubt, he wants to take a bigger lead into tomorrow as he can. And with that shot, that's going to help.
Well, I mean, he wants to go into the final round with as much mojo as possible, Jace.
Didn't get far, Matty.
No, I
Didn't
think
get
that was
far.
I think that was by design, though. He threw a control.
So does
disc.
that take the roller out of play?
I don't think so. He can still work down that left-hand side.
Bainey hoping to miss that overhanging branch today, and he's done that beautifully.
Yeah, really good from Bainey. Now there's some protection from the bugs.
So players make their way down the fairway of the third last hole. The penultimate to penultimate hole. That is, we just had word, the well protected from the bugs there. Blake's mother, who we mentioned before, Tara, and Blake's grandmother. Apparently big Parked Media fans, Matty. Big fan of what we do. Apparently they support Blake as well, but apparently they're out here to see Parked Media.
Yeah,
that is the word.
I wouldn't have picked that. That's a nice surprise.
Yeah, so it just so happened that Blake was playing on the same day, but yeah, all the way from where they've come from. So hello to Blake's grandmother.
Yes, hello. And I'm
of
shocked
course,
that we haven't seen Blake's old man out there.
Have not. We do. Blake's dad tends to stand at the other end of the... Blake, you'll often see Blake's dad hanging around down with Ash.
He prefers that catch cam angle,
Yeah.
right, yeah.
Yeah, he likes that angle, so...
He also likes cans. I don't think I've ever seen him without a VB.
We all like cans. I could say the same about you at the moment.
It's got nothing on Dean's Fanta addiction, let's be honest.
So Alex Kinniston will be first off. Thank you. How good is that? Blake's three generations of Blake's family out here this weekend. That is flying a long way.
Oh, he kept that so low, but it's still stabled out.
Yeah,
right.
he's. I wonder what he's got there, but geez, he gave it a boost.
Yeah, it might have to be a bit of a scramble job there for Kinniston.
So we should shout out, you did mention it earlier, but we should shout out some other divisions. We start with Marcus Davies and his sensational round in his 4-shot lead. Grace Irwin and Jan Sear in the FA3, MA3 divisions respectively. Kate Eldridge in FA2. Travis Hoffy. You know Hoffy?
He might be related to Braden Hoff of the West Coast Eagles.
He could be, actually. As Blake pushes send. And he looks like he's got to a nice, cleaner spot than than Alex.
As Ash.
Dobbsy, we find him.
Clarifies
Sean
that
Dobbs
landing.
in third place.
Sean Dobbs.
Sean Dobbs of Disc Golf Warehouse fame in third place in MA2. FA50, Janet Cartwright. Ooh, 5 shots on Tanya Bean. I can't help but thinking all the extra caddy work might be fatiguing her a little.
Could be.
MA50 is Lotus Kingston by 5 shots over Padrig.
Now Luke wrenching over on this forehand. It's a stable disc though.
He's caught something on the way in, but that's pretty good.
Just before you continue, Lotus with the joint hot round at the moment. Seeing Blake hasn't carded anymore.
Nice stat, Dino.
Yeah, he's straight onto that, isn't he? like a cat on a mouse. Just didn't get a chance to breathe. David Eames in 4th spot, so not backing up his MA50 eruption form at the moment. He does sit on even, which is still pretty respectable ahead of Jason Brown. Michael Cansey in 3rd spot. FA40, Joanne McCamish. 13 shots over Margaret Trail. MA40, we mentioned. Briggsy and Beardy out in front of Jason Vito. They're doing a brilliant job. That's what happens. Maybe Vito, maybe you should sponsor a hole and then you might play better.
The whole sponsor mojo.
Yeah. FA1 is Liam Manning and Sarah Champness and Signa Trammell. We mentioned earlier, here's a roller from Dave. This is what we come to see. Has it circled up a little soon?
Yeah, but he stayed safe, which is the important thing.
Liam Manning, Sarah Champness and Signa Trammell. 5 shots in between that battle with Anita Webber only 3 shots behind them. And I understand, buddy. I understand it's a special day for Anita tomorrow, so we'll touch on that tomorrow.
I'll look forward to it.
MA1, we mentioned this battle. Joe Paul, Kaylin Haramis. 1 shot between those two. Joe Paul just holding the advantage, but...
holding the advantage despite a quad bogey on the 18th.
Yeah, a 9 he finished with. Jonathan Munikaus and Andrew Young Jackway joining that fight.
God, it just warms my cockles to see a young Jackway in the top 4.
We love the young Jackway. We love all of them. Cassie Sweeten with her hottest round of the tournament today, so well done, Cass.
I'm impressed by Cassie.
Really good. Really good, +4. She actually 3 shots better than her hubby today.
Yeah?
He was playing really well, but dropped 6 shots in the last 5 holes.
And playing the same layout too. That's so good.
So well done to him, but Ryan Johnson, 7 shots over Punk Rock Paddy now. And Noisy Noisen and Finney a few shots behind that in the MP40 division. But well done to all players so far. It is not easy going out there.
No, it's not.
It's warm. It's a big course, and you're all doing a fantastic job.
Now, I don't want to stifle Dean's momentum because he's got some going. He's had a really, really good round on comms.
He's hard to stop at the moment, isn't he?
You shouted out Lotus Kingston for his hot round. He is actually playing the sunset layout of the world course, the MA50 guys. Am I incorrect or are you?
4 under is 4 under as far as I'm concerned.
He's just ignoring.
He tells it how it is.
He's just ignoring the layout
He calls a spade a spade. He's a numbers man, Matty. He's not interested in your variables. Fanta is Fanta. Simple as that.
If Lotus played the Mundaring course and was shooting equal to Blake, it would be more rated as a 6 under, 7 under, wouldn't it?
Good one.
Well, look, Lotus,
now you've upset him.
I know, I can tell. Lotus's -4 came in at only 934, Dean. And if we look back to round 1, I believe Alex shot a -4 and it rated 10-16 or something in that area. So
just warn you, Matty, you are fighting a losing battle here. Absolute rage monster, this man.
He might hit me with that half-drunk bottle of Fanta.
Just watch the score graphics go down right about now.
No, you know I appreciate and love you, Dean.
And we're very lucky to have the best in the business. Hole 16, Cafe Mojo. I've done it again, Matty.
Oh, and they're giving us and the players the mojo required to push through these gargantuan rounds.
After this round, I'd be heading straight in for a panini. Bullseye for Bain. So we're looking at pars here.
I thought you were more of a baguette man.
Too expensive, mate. Don't have any money. My Park Media paycheck, I keep checking the bank.
Park Media paycheck, there's an oxymoron of it.
But it's not coming through.
We're the only ones that pay for Park Media. No, we have to shout out the ADG if we're talking about funding and the leg up we get and what they do to allow us to do what we do and love. I know we poke a lot of fun, but we genuinely love being here. We're honoured. We're grateful, and that's a duff. Let's just ignore that and keep...
it's an upshot, Matty.
You think? No, it was a run.
Soft run.
Perhaps.
Soft run as we see Kingsley Hunter. He was a footballer.
He was,
Kingsley
for Geelong.
Flett. He's in the background there. Our ADG.
Speaking of the ADG,
Hunter
Kingsley
from-
Flett.
He played for Richmond too, I think. Yeah, Kingsley Flett is in the background there. He's an ADG photographer and he's out on course all day in the rain, hail or shine, taking photos.
And you can check out his work on social media through the ADG channels, Facebook, Instagram, probably Threads. You a Threads guy?
Yep.
You got Threads?
What is it?
The social media platform.
Yes, of course. I don't. Yeah, not
You do?
really. Not really.
No, you barely even have an Instagram presence. For someone in the disc golf media, get it.
Oh, it'd suit the pattern.
He was
in the chat. It has been revealed who Alfred Fully-Sick was. That's who I was zeroing in on. Was Nick Valentini. He's the only one in that group that's as loose, if not as looser than Narada Guzman.
Sorry, who's Valentini?
Nick Valentini. Yep.
I don't think I've met.
Reasonably new player.
Okay. Add me on Instagram, Nick. Let's be friends.
Mad as a hatter.
What division does Nick play?
I think the wrong one. Last time I checked. As the boys.
Were you upset that your second place finish at Colac wasn't mentioned by Alan and Chris on the throwers?
I am a little.
Let's come back to that later. As we conclude hole 16, only two more to go.
Two to go, folks. And if we've learnt anything, this is when the drama happens. So do not go anywhere.
We are back here on hole 17. It's a par 3, 104 metres. Looking to avoid the scraped green on the left, and it is playing as OB. Outside of that, there's not much else going on this hole. Surrounded by natural OB, but you won't incur any penalty strokes if you go in there. It played 0.7 over par in round 1 with only 3 birdies from the field and a whopping 6 bogeys, which is over a third of the MPO field. So definitely not an easy one to get. And if we just look back at...
I think it's highlight time, Matty.
The scores.
I think it's highlight time. This is the one that it ate up Dave the other day.
Blake and Dave are on hat-tricks here. Both
Both
carding birdies on the last 2 holes.
don't think just because it's 104 metre par 3 that you won't see any action.
No. Alright, so Dave. Mid-range in hand. Stable. Goes wide right. Fades into the OB.
Yeah.
Not his favourite hole, is it?
No, he's... I'm sensing a little bit of a correction on his drive down the right-hand side the other day.
That was one of the biggest errors we've seen on coverage from Dave round 1.
He's hit 2 sand scrapes today.
Yeah. Oh, I'm referring to the jump putt that he threw onto the sand scrape.
Yeah, that was an error.
On Thursday, yeah. Okay, so there is some wind to acknowledge on this hole. Seems to have died down for Blake's shot. It's not going to change his stroke at all, though. And if this
Leader by
holds-
6 shots.
Yep, that's where you want to go.
Oh.
And the ground play. Thanks for coming. And this is why he's the leader, boys.
It is. He keeps reminding us, Matty, and that is a putt for Turkey.
A stark
fish.
minder.
To wrap it up. Dave Harry's gone with him with 2 birdies on the last 2 and 6 shot buffer between him and Kynaston. I will get there, Alex, I'm sorry. It's been a long weekend, mate. And Bainey just 2 shots behind them. So this is one Bainey would want, and this looks good.
Get left.
He's deep down the hill.
Yeah, Ayres on the side of long, with a pretty sketchy uphill putt that will be will have the backdrop of the OB area. So it looks like a tailwind, maybe a little right to left.
So the guy that's tied with Dave Perry to tee off next, and would be hoping to get one over him, and that is pulled. A little further right than he would have wanted.
That is the miss you see most commonly on this hole.
It's not a bad miss though. Get to C2 on a 100-metre hole, I'd take that.
Yes, you would, and Alan is addressing the error by the Throwers boys in their last episode by not mentioning the Colac tournament that was run by Ryan Nicholson. Another fantastic Ryan Nicholson tournament. Launch discs, doing wonderful things around the country, and Alan does ensure us that it will be the first thing on the docket come Wednesday's episode. So Jason, you will receive your flowers for what was an impressive podium finish at Colac.
Well, I'll look forward to that one.
And if he doesn't mention that I did finish last in mate one, I'm going to.
I don't think they'll mention last, mate. But if you ask them, they might.
Second to last.
So it'll be point of exit for Dave Perry. Has to run it, doesn't he?
Yeah, I don't think there's any room for passive play from here on out for Dave.
This hole brought to us by Team Disconnection. Connecting you with discs, Matty. Reese Valios and the gang.
They've been doing it for a long time.
Reese and George, of course. George, one of my favourite disc golf personalities, George Valios.
Oh, he's always up for a chat.
Great
always
man.
laughing, smiling. Just good energy, George.
I even see if Ash can get him on camera again today. He loved that, didn't he?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure he was expecting that. As Alex, with a little stepper.
Yeah, just a layup there.
Popping that one up, yeah.
Put a bit of pressure on Dave. Dave has to run this, I think.
Two save par.
I was ringing out a little early. So that'll be a bogey for David Perry.
And this could be a further 2 strokes added to the lead of Blake Houston. Is he dampening the hopes of everyone else on this card, Jace?
Well, it'll be one shot of Alex. I think Alex is laid up on purpose. Look, he's going to take some catching, Matty. And on a course tomorrow that he's literally a day ago through Neg 12 on. I mean, the odds are stacked against it, but it's a competition, Matty, and it's never over until it's over.
No, and that's the beauty of our game. Things can turn on a dime. Luke just never wants us out of this booth.
Just asking us to hang around. Oh,
again.
He's chained again.
Another glancer.
He's getting close. It's close. And this for 3 in a row for Blake Houston. It's just been perfect, hasn't it?
Automatic at this stage.
Perfect. He's just extending now. He's extending.
Can we get some stats on Blake's round, Dean? Maybe fairways hit, some C1X putting, his scramble rate. I don't know. I want to know the numbers behind this outstanding performance.
Dave for bogey.
Dean's just getting the work there. He'll be with us in a moment.
Blake, 14 out of 18 fairways, 100% scrambling rate. It says 50% C1, but 12 out of 16, which is 75% for C2s.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Thank you, Dean. Best in the business. Ash got out to hole 18, as he loves to do, for his final parked hole breakdown of this round. Ash is going to run you through what to do and what not to do. Hole 18. Ash.
All right, here we are at hole 18's Island Green. Now, I've had a lot of questions about this during the week because people are turning up to the course and saying this is so much smaller than it looks like on coverage. Obviously, over here, we've got the spot where Luke Bain sunk that famous putt at World Teams. But if you look down on the ground here, that to the edge of these logs here, you're looking at about 5 metres. Here's a stake for scale in honour of Bainey. But you're looking at about 5 metres when you lay these stakes out towards the edge here, right? So it's nowhere near as big as it looks. The other thing that they're contending with when they get to this is the hard packed dirt. And sandbaggers, I get to do something now that I have wanted to do my entire life. If you head down here and have a look at this dirt, see how the key slips in there, but it's getting through that tough crust at the top. So this is why we're seeing discs skip off this green. And yes, I've just lived out a childhood fantasy. Back to you, Matty and Jace.
Great work with the keys there, Ash. Oh boy, he was glowing. He was glowing through that breakdown.
Yeah, as he said, that hard packed dirt there.
Yes, yeah. And a cheeky little allusion to the Luke Bain stake debacle from the eruption.
Yeah, just par 5, obviously, but yeah, this area here and this shot onto this very small island green is very important, Matty, and it's where people come unstuck. So, thank you for joining us if you have. Highest number of viewers we've had so far this weekend. This is the last hole, and this is your leader.
Oh, do I love this hole, Jace. Such a fantastic climax after a grueling 17 holes here at Mundaring.
Dean, got something for us?
This is the hole where all the drama was about when Jason came to the group. It's an island green, this fairway tee shot. So if they go OB off the tee, they have to go to the drop zone.
Right, so
this shot here is to an island?
Double island, yeah.
What's a double island?
Well, there's an island here, and then there's the...
Did that just skip the gap between the two islands?
That is a fortunate skip. Was that Bainey? Of course it was Bainey. So, explain this again, Dean. Sorry, I'm a little slow.
Sorry, so off the tee is an island green that you have to land on. Which is
this is part of the island?
Safe. Yep.
Yep.
Just off the tee, you have to land within bounds.
Right.
If you're out of bounds, then you go straight to the drop zone, which I believe A1 and P40 were missing.
So they were just playing from where they crossed?
Just regular OB, yeah.
Ah.
Isn't that what we
naughty.
saw? Isn't that what we saw on day one when Blake went out of bounds, though?
I believe Blake was the second shot out of bounds.
Oh, right. So it's just the first shot. Okay, thanks for that clarification,
Yep.
Dino.
Best in the business by a mile.
No
See
doubt
why we got
about it.
this guy.
And that's safe as houses.
Pull up.
Oh my God!
That's exactly where Blake spent last.
Like I said,
last
safe
round.
as houses.
Huston. We should mention and thank Dean for his work. PRKD Media, as a collective, weren't all that worried about securing us as live commentators. They put all their eggs in one basket and went after Dean Feely first and foremost. And they only spoke to us about 3 weeks ago. They secured Dean's services a year ago. So we are very much second fiddle to this man.
He's the key cog.
I did hear that yesterday you were trying to find room in the budget to pay me to not come back.
And unfortunately, we've
Did
got a
you hear
very,
that?
very tight budget. So here you are, Dean.
Very glad to have you, Dean. So for the last time in this tournament, and today we trudge our way up the fairway of hole 18. Now there's contrasting hole 18s, Matty. We were a big fan yesterday of the par 3 hole 18. Nice boost, gives the boys a chance to just really run the basket for the last hole and create a bit of a crowd vibe.
Real birdie or bust hole.
And this is a totally different... Which one? I'm going to ask you a question. And I'm going to ask Dean too, so he can have some time to think about it. Which one do you prefer?
For me, I don't even have to think about it. It's this one.
Okay. Tell me why.
Not only is it steeped in history, it's just a really tough, score-separating, climactic hole. I think it challenges distance. I think it challenges placement. Requires 3 really good shots under fatigue. You know, after like I said before, a grueling 17 holes out here at Mundaring. And I'd have to have a little bit more of a think about it, but it could be the best finishing hole in the country.
Well, I
And
don't
it just
think that I can.
there's a discussion going on here.
I mean, if I take a meter, it's putting me straight in the hazard. I think how it works is I take it back in line to the back side, and then it's a meter.
Yeah, well, that's
Just trying to get his meter from the OB line, but I believe you can go towards the basket now.
I think it's a hazard. It
Not
must play as
OB.
hazard, I think, is the discussion. You can only go towards the basket if you go OB, usually.
Yep. So in line with the basket.
Yeah, there's no notes on my caddy book here.
Flag to flag about at that point.
So it's a hazard as in do not, or is it casual relief? I think there's no lines marked, so I think it's casual relief, which means he has to come back behind it. It's always a direct line backwards. I think is the ruling. I am
Up to a meter. Yeah.
hopeless when it comes to the rules of disc golf. I usually rely on my card mates.
I mean, if anyone would like to shed some light on it in the chat, any rules nerds out there, feel free.
I'm sure we'll hear from Reese Circuit any second.
Oh, yeah.
Dean, I asked Matty, which of the 2 hole 18s do you like and why? Go.
I would love to disagree, but this is the second hardest hole on day 1, and it just the excitement and pressure and the suspense that they gave us. Definitely, this would be the one.
Love it. Good answer.
Jace, your opinion?
Yeah, I completely agree with both of you, but I thought it was a good question.
It was.
Definitely more theatrical, the other hole. Creates more of an environment, which is what Park Media yearn for. But yeah, I think so many things can go wrong. And if you've got a close tournament where players are neck and neck in scores coming down up this 18th fairway, it would be nerve-wracking.
It very much would be.
And we've seen that with... here we go. We've got another discussion here. So it's...
Yeah. But surely we can re-establish.
If you want to say, like,
Do we have Jason with us?
it that way, I'd say you probably could.
I'm right here, Luke.
Confirmation in the chat there, Jason. You are in fact correct.
It is casual relief. There you go.
I'm pretty certain that allocation to like move.
So it's just because it's dangerous to play from. Because it's a big divot.
Yeah.
Always leaning from like.
You wouldn't want to have a player's lie.
So if you go in it, you're not out of bounds. You just have to go backwards until you're not in it anymore.
It sounds like casual relief.
But if we could clarify
and
with
no,
Jace.
no incurring of a penalty stroke.
And I think the question is he probably wants a run-up and land before, in that A4 sheet, whereas Luke was right along the edge.
Yeah, so he won't be playing from casual relief, but he wants to take a run-up in casual relief.
Just standing there. Yeah, he's looking at us, but he's getting at the ball.
I mean, the
Yeah, Ash says that.
Yeah, he's phone. He's looking at us.
I think we can kiss
Nothing
that
else.
night
It's
goodbye,
keeping us in the
Jace.
commentary box for about the next half.
I know. It almost feels intentional at this point.
While we're waiting, Ryan Deere and Connor Donnelly with the birdies today on 18.
Nice.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm just gonna walk over and rip it out. He won't, but yeah. What are you guys fucking?
You can bet your life that Luke Bain will be chairing this meeting. Here comes TD Jason McCormick.
Working hard today, isn't he, J-Mac?
Yes, he's set to run all the way down. They've got 2 shots left and he's been called into action.
Like swivel it around.
Bob's your uncle. Thank you so much.
You know we can't take him out.
Yeah. We knew we couldn't touch it. Like remove it. Cool.
Oh, he literally just stepped on it, bent it out of the way, and kept walking. So it was the flag that was in the way. Disc golfers are brilliant humans, aren't they? He had to come all the way down here and stand on a flag.
As Alex
unloads.
unleashes.
Finally, to get to a good spot to hit that island from, and he should be able to do so.
Really good second shot there.
It is that island shot, Matty. That's an absolute terror, isn't it? Now, Dave, this is where Blake played from yesterday.
Yeah, so we do have...
This was Dave's first, his drive.
Yes. We do have completed scores for the MPO division.
Do tell.
Quick shout out to Karel Uksbarev. He's gone 1 under, so anything under...
Nice round.
On this layout is superb.
What
Jack
about the Maff
Maffey,
Dog?
The Maff Dog, the big New Zealander, he went 2 down, so that's currently sitting at a 996 rating, and depending on how the boys go here, that one could bump up to quadruple figures, which he'd be absolutely stoked with. And then, lots of plus scores. Caspian Zumwalt, not his best efforts today. With a +9 as Dave throws his second. Very safe hyzer. Nothing wrong with that. Now Blake, he did card the double bogey on this one in round 1. Dave was the only birdie. And Jason.
I think Alan Brunstein is playing with us in the chat.
What's he got for us?
Apparently Deere and Mikey got done with 2-stroke penalties for showing up to their tee time 4 minutes before their round instead of 5. I think that's a little bit of a dig. And Alfred Fully Sick is giving me clues as to who he is. I think I'm. Start giving you clues. Yep, it is Nick Valentini. Definitely so.
I'm expecting an Instagram ad after this round from Nick Valentini. It's at Matty Farina, and 2 A's are 4s. My name, Nick. So hit that friend request button, and then let's start this thing.
Yep. Highest number of viewers all weekend we've got right now. Thank you to everyone that's on the stream.
We finally hit those triple figures, boys, and I reckon it's a lot to do with Dean.
It is. It is. It's the Feely effect, they call it.
Yeah.
So Bainey's going to be first to attack that island, which, you know, we got that wonderful rundown from Ash. It's only 5 metres long, and lucky he's not throwing a key because It just might get through that hard crust, maybe. Looks early.
That's a miss.
That is NUR, Matty.
That's not even close, is it?
No. Just didn't get that right. Didn't get over on it. Bit tired, maybe, Lukey Payne.
That did look like a fatigued shot. All right, let's see if Alex can do any better here. He's in a much better spot.
Needs to get down.
Loving this.
Oh, yes.
Perfect.
Done that before.
Great way to finish your round, young man.
It's a solid finish. And we've got some spectators have hung around, which is great. And Dave Perry nearly canned this on day 2. Day 1, sorry. Nearly canned it. Not
Really
a problem
good.
for Dave Perry. So we've got 3 tap-ins at the moment. And our leader by 7 shots will now have a turn.
But Luke missed the island.
Yeah, what's the other one?
What was that third disc?
I'm not sure. Might be one of Ash's keys he's left in there. There was 3 discs on there, wasn't there?
Confused. Yeah. Blake commits to this one. Oh, yes.
Lovely, Blake. Oh, no, it's the basket. Sorry, it's
Oh.
not. Thank you, Kyle.
I believe that's Ash.
That is Ash. Thank you, Ash. Sorry.
Just like on this corner.
He wants to trap us in this booth, Jace. I'm sure of it. Doing everything he can to just prolong this round for us.
Just to ensure the absolute crushing of all vertebrae.
My lumbar spine can't take this, Luke.
There's 4 frisbees left to go into the chains, Matty. And it should be fairly uneventful, I think.
No, it's been a round of highs, lows, mediums. We've had a bit of everything today, boys, haven't we? Ryan Hart with back-to-back eagles.
Ryan Hart, the Lionheart. Yeah, 2 eagles.
Yes.
I hope he's just warming up and he's going to shred that original gold tomorrow. Like his good mate Blake Houston. So he ends what is a sensational round for Blake, sorry.
Yeah, the hot round by a margin. It'll be 4 strokes once Luke cards his bogey. Yeah, Luke will finish at 2 under, which is no
pretty
easy feat.
respectable.
No
Dave
easy
Perry
feat.
as well. So there you have it. As they finish up for round 3. A moving day, and we're down to 1 round left, Matty, of the Australian Disc Golf Championships, and we saw a big move today.
A real act of assertion from Blake Houston going 6 under. I can't wait to see how that's going to rate once the ratings actually do come in. Alex Kynaston just couldn't keep up with the pace, only going the neg 1 after a very slow start. He didn't get his first birdie until hole 13. And then Dave and Luke with the 2 under. We'll round out our repeat lead card for day 4. The chase cards just left in the dust.
Has there been any change to the chase card for round 4, sorry?
Well, the chase card is currently comprised of Jack Maffey, Ryan Hart, Mikey Hare, and Clint J. Donnelly. So I want to say that's... Oh, no, I think that was the chase card that we had.
Was, so no change all the way down. And that's how it is. That's how it stays. We'll have the same 4 players on our lead card tomorrow for MPO. The times should be pretty much the same. And we look forward to that. It's back on the Gold Course. As per usual, for all of you who tuned in at home, we'll have the live static camera on the tee pad of 1 from 8 a.m. WA time, 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So that will be on, that you can enjoy, and you can watch your friends, partners, cousins, colleagues tee off all day long, which you probably have been doing. And you get to see David Heath call the cards out too, so that's an added bonus that we've thrown in for you.
Oh, yeah, we love the golden tonsils.
What did you enjoy the most about today, Matty? What was it?
Oh, well, it's going to sound obvious, but Blake's hot shooting. I mean, he's just in the process of establishing himself as the best player in the country. I know it's his home ground, but look, you still got to go out there and do it, and he's doing it.
And Dean Feely for the Fanta Stats, what was your favourite part?
I'll go something different. And Alex's fight back, he was 2 bogeys and he didn't really card his first birdie until 13, and then really took off and got second place back, which was a hell of a fight from the young guy.
Absolutely, and there you have it, best in the business. Thank you to Ash and Kyle. They're out there doing the best filming that we've ever seen. Our 2 producers, Toph and Amos too, which make us look really good. We couldn't do it without them.
Magicians behind the scenes.
Yeah, absolute legends. Please don't leave us now after 3 days. We've got 1 more day left. There's a 7-stroke lead to Blake Houston, but coming in behind him is Kinniston, Perry, and Bain is 3 shots behind them. So plenty of action, and we're back on the Gold Course tomorrow. Join us on the times. Should be about roughly the same time for the MPO. 2 o'clock Perth time, 5 o'clock Australian Eastern Daylight Time. That's about all from us for today. I've been Jason Wiedner.
I've been Matty Faz.
And until we see you next time or tomorrow, park it. See you guys.